Live, baby.
Oh yeah,
We're in.
same setup as before, eh?
Yeah. I'll share the stream with the boys. I think you should go. Right. I'm going to have a hydration sachet. Do you want one?
So?
Do you want a hydration sachet?
Yeah, that'd be class, thank you.
Should I put it in that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're back, baby. Good morning, everybody.
Oh, the same level it was before. Oh, and it's another beautiful day here in here live in Queensland. I got about 4 hours sleep last night. Thank you very much. Feeling pretty good about things. Ended up taking a quick nap yesterday as well. So I'm riding high on about 5 and a bit hours, I'd say.
Yeah.
Ollie's Ollie's struggling a little bit. But look, quick preamble where we're just watching the build up here. Things are finally poised, aren't they?
Finally poised.
Finally poised. Obviously, delicious little 10th wicket partnership at the end of yesterday, which we all enjoyed. But I think it also served to give a bit of a demonstration on what can be done on this surface if you get things right and you have the right mentality and the right approach. And in particular, I think it's quite notable how easy Archer made it look to bat on a surface that a lot of guys had struggled on. And I think if you're Australia, you're looking at that, especially if you're Travis Head, you're looking at that and thinking, right, I mean, the go for me is to take it to these guys and put their bowling plans under pressure. We've seen a little bit of the preamble here talking about the cracks on the pitch and the movement that has been able to be extracted by it, by Boland, especially for the wicket of Smith. I think there's a lesson in that too for England. I think that the go here is to have the bravery to pitch it a little bit fuller. And I think on that basis, our key man here is going to be Archer. I think he's the guy with the skill and control to maybe bowl at that fuller length and obviously pissing it down at 90 plus mile an hour. If he can get it right, he could be very, very dangerous early on. I think there's going to be an interesting factor here. Obviously, we don't expect this partnership to last long into the morning. But when we take the field and when we get Australia in, and how much of this day we manage to bowl at them in those back two sessions, I think will be instructive of how we're feeling at the end of the day.
We were just watching some footage there of Joe Root getting his century. It's actually kind of emotional scenes with his parents up in the crowd there. And good lord, it really just had everything yesterday. The evening session was one of the funniest partnerships in cricket I've seen in, I don't know, it felt so fun.
I mean, the lads were feeling knackered. We were we were down and out. You know, we'd had the elation of Root's hundreds. We'd basically seen the innings crumble to nothing, and then just like a little explosion of life at the end there.
Yeah. Yeah,
super.
We're gonna really banking on Archer and Root to crack out a bit of fun to really perk us up to get things going this morning.
Yeah,
we've sort of kicked off even earlier than we did yesterday, almost.
Yeah. Well, we're professional now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're way more professional. Oh wow, yeah, God, you can see the similarity here. Joe Root's dad. He really is a mix of the two of them. I mean, unsurprisingly. Is he Australian?
Is he Australian?
Oh, he sounds like he's got an accent.
What are you talking about here?
Is that Root's dad?
He's from Yorkshire, I think.
She is. He sounds like he's...
I don't think he's from Australia, no.
No, just Yorkshire, yeah. Where's he? Leeds, is he from? Something like that?
I actually don't know which bit of Yorkshire he's from.
Lovely day at the Gabba.
He's one of those guys with like a very soft Yorkshire accent as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, starting off the day, top 5 regional accents in the UK.
Top 5, okay. Oh, fuck me. So
Could be for different reasons as well.
I quite like Hebridean, sort of like wispy, like far north of Scotland accent. It's a lot more sort of like...
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a bit Scandinavian.
Yeah, that can be quite nice. Yeah, like a Yorkshire accent sits up there, but like the sort of like
Bacon
soft,
dinner, yeah.
yeah, soft bacon dinner. Oh Christ, fuck. Good. We did have 3 people on the chat. I'm just glad Will and Jake didn't hear that, or else that would be the running joke for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And
we've got 3 listeners already.
We had 3 just now, yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
We got back to 0.
We're on 1 at the moment.
Nice. They've tuned in. They've been like, nah.
They made it, yeah. I guess they're probably just taking a morning shit, and then they're gonna rejoin.
You got to do it.
Okay. I would Northern Irish accent. I put in there.
Oh, I like the Northern Irish accent as well.
I would like probably not like a super thick Belfast like your ma like vibe, but like a slightly softer. Okay, what have I got left? Not a Janner accent, but like a West Cornwall accent. Again, I keep saying the word soft, but sometimes it's just too harsh. It's just overpowering and like cool.
Yeah.
And then so that's 4.
The Cornish accents where it sounds like you're chewing all your vowels are a bit like. It's just a bit hard to understand, to be honest. Like,
yeah,
people are like,
yeah, like, well, a proper Bristolian accent and a Janner accent can be quite like, that's too much sometimes. But okay, got 1 left, and I'd probably just go with a really posh Queen's English accent.
There's something about it. Yeah.
It's probably word. Yeah.
So I'm gonna chuck up in there. I reckon. Again, like I tend to quite like it when people have sort of like a slightly softened version of their accent. But I actually think that like people who have a Glaswegian accent, but again that kind of like that slightly sort of like softened, recessed version. I think that's very nice.
Yeah.
It's got like a certain like sing-songiness to it.
Yeah.
Actually, which is quite nice. I think. I mean, the Geordie accent is hilarious. IMO. So maybe I'm putting that one in. Yeah, I probably would agree with you on like West Cornwall. Yorkshire also. It's like it's accent with a lot of character. Yorkshire. And again, the soft version of this, but I think I quite like the Brummie accent.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably
there's a version of it that's like got like this like a real like sort of gentleness to it, which I think is actually really nice.
Yeah, I'd probably put for me like Scouse and Brummie maybe my lowest 5.
I mean, the Scouse accent's like it's got a lot of humour to it, I think.
Yeah, it does.
Like when I was listening to Feliz Navidad yesterday, and sort of like, you know, how it sounds a little bit like a Scouse guy going, "Police nabbed me, Dad."
Shout out to the 56.
Police nabbed me, Dad.
Yeah.
Police nabbed me, Dad.
Police nabbed me, Dad.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
Of course, just as yesterday we're open to call-ins. I think Will should be off work today.
Yeah, Will.
Jake, I don't know if he's doing another global restructure today, but maybe he might be.
Will and Brad also work at the same company. Brad obviously works from Delaware, so they should both be off. And Joe Root and Archer making their way out.
What does Brad do? Do you know? Maybe we speak to him. He'll tell us.
He works for Bradshaw. Advisory.
Bradshaw. I don't think he does work for Bradshaw Advisory.
Yeah, he works in a different role though. Yeah. So
I don't know if it's just the angle that we're sitting at here, but I'm looking absolutely vast on this stream. Do you know what I mean? Like the size of my torso.
Yeah. You've just got a big fucking front, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got quite a big front.
So what are we saying? Are we thinking it's going to be quick, or do you reckon that we're going to get a 20 or something?
I mean, you know, history would suggest it should be quick. I mean, like, you know, they've got to start again, right? It's not like they're going to come back in and just be straight away seeing it like they were yesterday.
Archer did.
Yeah, he did, but I don't know. I think, like, you know, the circumstances change and you've got to go again. I mean, Australia are kindly starting us off with Doggett, which
2 root, which is encouraging.
Yeah, encouraging, but yeah, it's always hard to start.
Oh, misfield. No, they're not going to take.
Well, he's straight on to 1 attacking. So just to remind you, England resumed 325 for 9. This is the 74th over of their first innings. So this is like over double the length of any of the innings that we played up until this point. And we're here. It's day 2. Brisbane, the Gabatoir. Doggett resuming. He's got figures 14 overs bowled, 76 runs conceded for no wicket. And Root just scores the first run of the day there, working it round the corner. It's fielded in the deep, thrown back into Carey, and that brings Archer onto strike.
Root on 136, and what a 32 it was for Archer yesterday. My God.
Currently is his highest score in tests, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We noted yesterday he does like his batting. But, I mean, again, you know, history would suggest he's not going to stay in long here. And he just ducks under the first one. That's just a sort of...
Looks like he couldn't give less of a shit there, Archer.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty unthreatening, pulled back, short ball from Doggett. Didn't look immensely quick. Not a lot of early movement there. I've not been hugely impressed with Doggett so far. I really thought that he was going to be quite important for them. His ability to bowl long spells. He's been very anodyne. He's not really offered too much. And there again, Archer pretty quickly onto that short ball. Works it around, rolls his wrists over it pretty comfortably. Pulls into the leg side, and they take another single.
Quite a bit of communication going on between the Barmy Army and Joe Root there. They just singing a song, and Root gave them an applause, a message of thanks to the Barmy Army. Partnership
now at 63 of 48 balls, and fun time continues.
God, it would be so fun if they they really just sort of get into it.
Dog gets up to the wicket, he bowls. And again, another pretty anodyne short ball.
Yeah.
133 kilometres per hour. Root just rolls his wrist over it. You bowl there to him. He's scoring that single all day. Steve Smith having a word. I don't know if this is bowling not to plan or if he's going to look to bring the field in. But they seem to have just decided to kind of start England off with a sort of nice loosener.
Yeah, well, they sort of just started off how they finished yesterday, really.
Archer a little bit uncomfortable there, but again, just rolls round, pulls it out into the deep. 4 runs off that first over. Doggett now has figures of 15 overs bowled, 80 runs conceded for no wicket.
It seems a very strange
quite a bizarre start. I would have expected a lot more hostility. But yeah, I mean, you know, I suppose the bowlers need to warm up too. They've obviously got a plan that they want to pull the length back. Either they've got a plan or Doggett's just completely shat the bed and bowled it nowhere near where he's supposed to. But here we go. I mean, this is the danger man, isn't it, Stark? You know, the start of another spell. Effectively, I don't know, it's a continuation of a spell from last night. But this is the guy you're sort of expecting to pick up the wicket here. He's the danger man. And to be honest, it's been really obvious in this test just how head and shoulders he is above the rest of the bowlers on the Australian side. There's some good players out there. You know, Boland obviously is a good player as well. But he's no Stark, is he? And he's no Pat Cummins. And just to underline again, you know, this is potentially the last of the tests where Stark's going to be the only one of the big three bowling. And it does feel like England have got to do something here. Got to take this chance. It's all on him.
Oh, what a shot from Archer.
And Archer just smashes that through the covers. Unbelievable.
Full length.
Stark's just hung one out there, but yeah, Archer, he's down. He's got his hands quickly through the shot. He's watching it, transfers his weight.
He has got his arms
just
really far out there. Yeah,
laces it through the covers.
Morning, fellas. Who's winning? That's from Jake. Well, we're on 333 now for 9.
Was, as I mentioned last night before, I was... there we go. Oh, that's past the bat.
God. Yeah.
142 kilometers per hour. That's the quickest ball of the day so far, I think. As I was saying yesterday, no side has lost a day-night test if they've scored 260 plus batting first in the first innings. However, as Ben did point out yesterday, a lot of those scores, it's not a huge sample size, a lot of those scores have really been big Australian first innings of 400 plus. That's been the key to them winning these day-night tests. Batting big up front, winning a lot of tosses. I'd say it's pretty finely balanced. Okay, triple Nelson here.
Triple Nelson. Morning, lads. From
sorry, Jake to mention Nelson if that's traumatizing for you, but
yeah. Morning, Tom. Yeah, all the Roys arriving here. Brilliant. Love it. You do feel like the danger ball is just a ball full off, outside off. Get off to swing.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have a swing at a few, isn't he? And he's going to connect with the odd one. And then instead he sort of gets one to move a little bit into him, tucks him up. Archer's straight in behind that.
One ball left of the over, and I feel like, Archer just basically, we just want to get on to dog it.
You do wonder, isn't it? It's like, I've seen Archer play before. I have always got this sense that he's, you know, quite confident with the bat relative to, obviously, how good he is. Oh, tremendous scenes here as a bunch of lads in kilts and tartan caps take their seats.
One for the Union there.
Stark just pushes that one across Archer and he lets it go past. End of that over. We're still on triple Nelson.
The Barmy Army pissed.
Triple Nelson for 9 wickets, 76 overs. Yeah, the lads are already going berserk there. There's people. It's an interesting tradition actually in cricket. I've not really seen this in many other sports where the fans like to hold up the flag of their football club. It's the signifier, like that's what they take to kind of signify where they are in the crowd. And it is interesting that I've always thought there's this kind of very interesting sort of like synergy between football and cricket. I think it's one of those things, isn't it? I guess because it's like you can play football in the winter and cricket in the summer, and you do find quite often actually lads who played football might play a bit of cricket.
I was thinking this the other day. You see it in rugby as well, where I think we're sort of one of the only route
quickly onto that,
there.
Pulls it into the deep. That'll just be a single there.
Where they'll have the St George's flag, and then they'll just have a huge, in big font, where in the UK they're from, all their football team, all their like rugby team, or whatever, like Huddersfield FC, and they're just there watching England, and you'll see them all the huge St George's flags, all the way around with where the people are from, and you don't really like see that. Archer. Fuck.
There you go.
Great catch there from Marnus.
Super piece fielding.
Well, that's a bugger.
Yeah, tremendous catch there. And we've had a few runs to start the day, and that's the end of the England innings. 334 all out, 76.2 overs.
Look for the no ball.
Yeah, I mean, Archer, he was on to that one. He pulled it hard. But incredible diving catch from Labuschagne.
Yeah, fair play.
He's stretched out there. He's obviously got a really good track of it. You can see it was sort of looping a little bit. Not great control from Archer, but yeah, lovely piece of fielding. A worthy catch. And Doggett gets his wicket. So he ends there with figures of 81 runs with 1 wicket from 15.2 overs. And Root finishes the innings unbeaten. 138 from 206 balls. The only thing you wonder is, if he'd had a bit more support. I mean, he's looking great out there. Yeah. How many could he have gone on and got?
That's the concerning thing, really, now.
Yeah. I mean, finishing the session unbeaten, that'll do no harm to his figures in Australia.
But if there's any point of optimism English fans can look to, is how poor, or relatively poor, the Australian batting has been so far, barring Travis Head. He will be the man that England want to target. Yeah, Jake did predict 1, 2, 3 for Root, so I think he got it there. I think I went 105, didn't I?
Superb. If you guys want to send your predictions in as well for how the Australian batsmen are going to score, that'll be interesting. Just one piece of housekeeping, actually. What's your luck factor for that dismissal, Ollie?
My luck factor low, actually, for that one. Very low. I would say that was like a 1. That's going to totally alter the averages there, but it was a very low luck dismissal.
Just totting up the figures here, and I can give you a total luck factor for the Australian innings.
Jake saying, not Nelson. Tom is like, here comes Nelson. Okay, so Senor Big J is saying Travis Head 19, Weatherald 8. Wow.
I don't rate Weatherald at all. From what I've seen of him, limited sample size.
Marnus 41.
I do think Head He can't do it again, can he?
Smith, 82. Head, 32. Yeah, I'm sort of agreeing with Jake here. Man can get. Yeah, it would be lovely just to see Head go for a duck. It would be a very sweet thing. Unlikely, but I want to see somebody get absolutely clobbered in the head with one of Archer's bouncers. That'd be that.
So yeah,
that's what would make my morning.
A luck factor, total luck factor for Australia, there of just 3.15. And how key could that be in the game? I mean, you know, you've got to feel like England have got to get way luckier here to be able to really take the advantage in this game. And what do you think they'll be doing about that right now, Ollie? Do you reckon they'll be like getting 4-leaf clovers out? There'll be horseshoes on the doors in the changing rooms. Yeah, lots of superstitious stuff. Making sure to put their shoes on in the right order.
They'll be looking for any Irish grandmothers.
You know what's one of the greatest luck-based tactics I've seen in recent years?
What?
You know when in the last Ashes series when Stuart Broad kept doing that thing where he'd like change the bails?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
that has got to be one of the greatest luck-based something that was so effective.
Yeah, it does. It's super hard to quantify, but it did feel like it did sort of just fuck with them a bit after that, because it worked the first time. Do it the second time, like oh fuck, oh. Then you're thinking about it. It got the crowd up. Everyone saw him do it.
Well, we're getting a Supermax advert here.
Festive 5-ounce burger. Christ.
Well, I thought Supermax was Ireland only.
God, I'd murder somebody for one of them. Christ.
Is this? Is it all streamed from Ireland? Is that the?
I don't know. No, I think it's just.
Well, I don't know why they're advertising that for us. I've never seen a Supermax in the UK in my life.
Yeah.
I'm just like, thanks for letting me know about your festive burger. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No.
Where I'm going to be able to.
Yeah.
Acquire one.
Yeah. How are we coping with global fame now, since the pod's taken off?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, the three of us, obviously, you know, it's good that we've got each other. So, yeah, like all three of us had a chat yesterday about how we could improve for today, and. Yeah, you know, me and Ollie take the lead on things. The silent partner, obviously, he just does what he does, and does it well.
He really knows his job.
He really knows his job. Yeah.
He was coming up with ideas yesterday. Like, maybe I should stand over there. I was like, no, you've got to stand behind.
He's actually very talkative when not on stream.
He's a totally different guy.
Yeah, he will not shut up.
He's fucking swearing at us. Yeah. Yeah. Send your Big J saying we seem to have let the fame go to our heads. Yeah.
Well.
Look, until you felt fame like this, you just don't know how you're going to react.
Yeah, look, you know, there's always going to be haters. You know, there's going to be people who think your choice of crisps is bland. You know, people who people who sort of, you know, question the statistics that you pull out of your arse from absolutely nowhere and the validity of those, but you've just got to block out the noise and keep doing what you're doing.
Massive egos, they say.
Well, I mean, we've already commented on how massive my torso is looking on this stream, so you know, it's only right to have a proportionally sized ego.
Yeah. Just looking back at some of the wickets.
Yeah, that cast one. I mean, he's just hung his bat out there, hasn't he? It's a good tail ender, but it's tail ender's wicket.
Oh god, that is a great catch.
Super catch there.
Labashag me.
Jake, message him there.
Yeah. The mustachio, here he is.
Little Trav.
Travis, again, super Australian name.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Marnus, I mean...
Weatherald, got his little earrings in.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, you just wouldn't trust him around your wife, would you?
The England team taking the field here. Caps on.
Hi, my name's Ellis. My favourite dinner is boiled potatoes, turkey breast, and original noodles with a side of bread sauce.
What the fuck is wrong with bread sauce? Look, I'm gonna repeat again. That Jake's the type of man to put ketchup on his roast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
he puts hot sauce on potatoes. We're strange geezer, honestly. I can't. Every time I've been round to one of Jake's houses, I feel like every single time I've had ham, egg, and chips. I reckon that's like. I genuinely think he eats ham, egg, and chips for like 80% of meals. I don't know where all of this is coming from.
Oh, it's so funny that it literally originates from there.
I've never seen any evidence of him cooking anything else, and on all other occasions he's gone, I would say, out of his way to avoid cooking something. So, we heard apparently he made a bolognese when he got back from Will's stag. I mean, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I've seen no actual evidence of it. Hopefully that little cameo this morning has just got Archer sort of warmed up. He'll be bowling the first ball and heads into face. Obviously, nobody needs to be told about Head's heroics in the last match. So here's hoping he can't do it again, basically. He's got a very good record at the Gabba.
Archer coming in, first ball. Whoa. Just
down the leg side, a little bit of movement there. Bit of a loosener from him, that really. 135 kilometers per hour.
Wide. No,
Ollie,
it's not a wide.
Ollie has extremely strict criteria for what's a good ball.
Yeah.
He'd like to see a lot more wides being called.
Yeah. Get your glasses on, umpire. Ooh, another one down the leg side.
Yeah, another one down the leg side. Is this a plan to try and get
Is he fucking around?
Get Head strangled down the leg side?
Looks a bit confused by that Head. Travis. Ooh. Still no wides called in this over. All very hard to play balls. A lovely rendition there of Jerusalem sounding out around the crowd. The Barmy Army really making their weight known out there. They were great all of yesterday.
Here we go. I'm not really sure what this tactic is here.
Yeah, another one just down the leg side there.
I mean, these are all very, very leavable.
He's got to be
What is the theory here?
I don't know. Stokes and McCullum coming up with some dark magic. I don't know. How much sleep did you get last night, fellas? I basically got exactly the same amount as I did the night before, basically 4 hours.
Yeah, four and a bit for me.
Yeah, basically passed out.
I'm feeling fresh.
11 o'clock. Yeah, sort of woke up at 3:15.
Got nothing to do tonight other than get the train back up. Ollie's going to drop me back in to Plymouth after the conclusion of the session.
Yep.
I'm straight back up, mind. Got Flavia's birthday party at the George and Vulture tonight. Shout out to Flavia.
Oh wow, you're gonna have to have a nap on the train.
Yeah, a little nap on the train, I think. Not going to be staying out too late. Luckily, the pub is directly in front of my house, so.
So maiden over there for Archer.
Yeah, opening maiden. I mean,
slightly strange, yeah.
Yeah, interesting. I guess that they've sort of got this kind of leg theory approach to head. Maybe they're just going to try to smother him a bit. I mean, we know how dangerous he is. I suppose I just felt like maybe we'd come out and there'd be a bit more hostility, like there was in their first innings and the last test.
Alistair Cook, White Rishi Sunak, as we said last time. Well, I said last time. Gus Atkinson up here.
Atkinson, I thought, was very unlucky in the last game to finish with the figures he did. Thought especially in that first innings he bowled superbly. And nice to see him take the new ball again here. Oh! Shout early on, I don't think so.
LBW, no, it was going.
I don't think so, but already tucking up Weatherald, putting his technique under pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit short and a little bit outside off for me. That.
I mean, it's nice. Good. I'm pleased to see Atkinson pitching up. He's extracting some movement here from the new pink ball, and then it ends up off the thigh pad. So, problem with height, but already a sign of some bounce there.
Oh, that's a lovely ball.
Just sends one through him. Weatherald shoulders, arms. Still no score here in the second over.
Is Weatherald or Duckett? They sort of have a similar body type.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's interestingly, Australia have gone for a kind of little and little combination here.
Only the best takes here this morning.
Is Weatherald our Duckett? I mean, he is an opening batsman.
He's an opening batsman. He's kind of short. And that's all I've got.
Interesting, he's gone for the 66 squad number. If I was him, I'd personally want to avoid comparisons to Joe Root.
Root, yeah. Yeah, was there a significance for 66 for Joe Root?
Root 66. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is tremendous banter.
Yeah.
Weatherall just tucked in behind that one, knocks it into the leg side, fielded easily, there's no run.
The famous Weatherall 66 route.
It's been a good opening over, I think, from Atkinson. Some signs of threat. He's extracting a bit of movement.
I think we're really just pinning Australia in here.
I mean, good to stack maidens. Get some pressure. But I do think we kind of need an early breakthrough as well. We know the pink ball swings early.
Good
Stark obviously had us 2 down in short order.
Jake with a fantastic take here. Weatherall has a very crabby stance. He does. I did notice that.
Crabby little bastard, isn't he?
He's crabby, yeah. Don't think he has crabs though. That's something different. But in terms of his stance, it's very crabby.
Although you never know.
If you had to say somebody on the team who had crabs, I would say it would be Weatherall.
So this is always a concern when we're playing in Australia, but I do feel like Atkinson looks quite badly burnt. I feel like his mum needs to be onto him about his sun cream.
He's a British looking man, isn't he? I mean, there's no indication that there's going to be any browning of the skin. It is going red.
One of those geezers where it's like, I always think as well, his appearance is one thing. I think he's quite a posh little bastard.
Atkinson, really?
Yeah, I think so.
He's sort of, he's got a sort of
He's
vibe.
got quite a kind of yeoman appearance to him.
Yeoman, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Recently discovered I'm going to be going to Sri Lanka next year for friend of the pods, Jeremy Gordon's second wedding. Something my co-host knows all about.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering I mean, it's going to be great going to Sri Lanka. Really excited about it. I know you mentioned, Ollie, you'd never been to Australia yesterday.
Yeah.
I was just wondering where in the world, like, what are the places you still haven't been that you really feel like you'd like to travel to at some point?
New Zealand is probably my number one.
It's a funny one. I know it's like supposed to be amazing there, and everyone's like, you got to go. I've never really felt that bothered about it.
Yeah, it basically has all the things that I sort of really appreciate in
Lord of the Rings lore.
In a country, yeah, Lord of the Rings lore, yeah, priority number one. It's astonishingly beautiful. It's a digestible country. There's like it's small enough.
You can see most of it. Yeah.
You can basically get a car. In 2 weeks, you can get a car and you could drive around it and see a fuck ton of it. By all accounts, New Zealanders very, very friendly people, sort of understated people.
Yeah.
I mean, that sort of thing, you see it in the All Blacks culture. They're just a very, like, sort of friendly people. I mean, not well known for their food.
Interesting here, Archer. He's opted to now come round the wicket to send the ball back into him. I quite like this from him.
Yeah, New Zealand. I can't. The top 3 places I would like to go. I mean, still no runs for
Australia.
Still
no run here.
Okay. Can't really think. Alaska kind of appeals to me. I haven't been up to Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah. And okay, let's have a third one. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I want to spend more time in Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's a place I've never, ever like been like touched foot on. Maybe I could just like
some of the fielded for no run there. Still no run.
Ex-communist bloc countries, like a totally bizarre one, like go to fucking Kazakhstan or something, or Mongolia.
Yeah.
Go to the plateau. And just...
Yeah, I've got. I think Hester did a little trek last year in Kazakhstan. Apparently, it was really nice.
There are some absolutely stunning parts of Kazakhstan. Like, I mean, obviously a lot of it is very yes, but then like the countryside is absolutely, like, in some regards, second to none. It absolutely stunning.
What's the food they're working with out there?
Basically, by all accounts, goulash. Forms of goulash, like
I have to. So, yeah. There's a lot of countries. You know what cuisine I don't like that much. The vibe of it's that sort of like dumplingy cabbage soup, cabbage sauce type cuisine. Which I'm like, I don't know if it's fair. I feel like quite a lot of countries have. Whenever I show up and it's like, you're like, oh, dumplings, is it? They're just sort of like, it's kind of like slightly kind of rank.
Imagine coming back from the Eastern Front in 1943 and just like, like darling, it's been horrendous. Like, can you? I really want you just to make me.
Can you knock me up some cabbage soup and dumplings?
Yeah. Oh my god, I feel so lucky.
Here we go.
Send me back to the fucking Eastern Front. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, I was eating better in the trenches. Wobbling the seam there. And we're still on 0, guys.
Still no score here in the Australian innings. I mean, I guess they're just being watchful early. This is probably the sensible thing to do against the pink ball, but obviously we'll have to score runs at some point, you'd think.
Yeah. Yeah, we just sort of trying to tempt them in to just having a bit of a swing.
Atkinson with the only properly threatening ball so far. Obviously just... there we go. That's the first run to the day.
From Wetherald.
Yeah, a little bit of a nothing ball there. Little bit of width, and Wetherald just onto it quickly, cuts it away.
That's 4 on the board for
Lovely
Australia.
Shot.
Crawley there, long hag. Good ball. Full of length.
Yeah, he just pushes that length a little bit up. Again, Atkinson. I'm not gonna lie. I think apart from that shot where he's obviously just dragged his length back a little bit there and given Wetherald too much space. I think I get that we've tried to be quite tight. I was just hoping for a little bit more hostility.
Yeah.
At the start.
There's that crabby stance.
Yeah, I'd be hoping to boil this crab. Wetherald averages 31.4 at the Gabba in the Shield. Obviously, the only sample that we've got of him from tests is the last match. Sort of emblematic, really, him coming in of the slight lack of new test players coming through in Australia. He spooned that one up. That could go anywhere. And it's safe, and it's 4.
Wetherald, lucky boy there. It was almost shades of what happened last night.
Big luck factor on that.
Big luck factor, yeah.
That's 8 from the over. And Australia are now 8 for no loss.
I tell you where I would quite like to go. I would quite like to go to Fiji.
Yeah, I've heard it's stunning there. Yeah,
incredible people, beautiful. Like, I imagine the food's pretty fucking good.
I wonder about that. Yeah, what do you reckon there were?
I reckon
a lot of fish.
Yeah, a fuckload of fish.
I tell you what,
fucking like roasted bananas and stuff.
Is it taro? They eat a lot of out there, which is kind of like their potato almost.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a like carby yam.
Yeah. Yeah, Fiji, French Polynesia does appeal to me.
Oof.
Archer bowling right at
just
head.
Tucks head right up there. 142 kilometers an hour.
Oh.
He does hit batsmen a lot there. Yeah, bit of movement there off the deck there. Gets that one to come back into head.
That would have hurt.
Yeah, just struck on the midriff there above the thigh guard.
Just rattle him a bit. This is what we want.
He's having a quick inspection of his bat. Oof! There we go. Well played, Bearhead there. But that was quick. 146.8 kilometers per hour. I think that's the quickest of the day so far. I'm going to do a short calculation just to work out what that is in real money.
149 kilometers an hour. Fuck me. Archer coming for the third ball of the over. Ooh, just clipped off to the leg side. Ahead, and that'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, so Archer coming and bowling above 90 miles an hour this over. So yeah, a bit more heat on this spell. But to be honest, so far this Australian pair, I don't know if I'd say they're looking super comfortable, but they certainly seem to be kind of, you know, settling in. I mean, a bit of a wild shot from Weatherald, the last ball of the previous over.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's been a really solid 8 from Weatherald. Oh, yeah, clipped off.
Another boundary there. Trav just works it round fine.
Costly.
Just lines straying a bit.
Couple of overs.
Oh, been given us leg buys.
Oh, okay. Who's going to end as our top wicket taker
in this series?
Let's do series and
let's come off his arse there.
Yeah. Fucking hell, good job.
Arse buys, yeah.
Arse buys, yeah. Boland.
If it hit, would have gone for 6 off Boland's arse. Yeah. Archer's up to the wicket. He bowls. Oh! That's a good ball. Just leaving head a little bit there. Angling it into him, and then it's just a little bit of nip.
High luck factor on that one. Could have nicked him there. Very close to the bat.
Draws the false shot. Ball going past the bat.
He is sort of poled out there a bit.
It's the first ball we've seen moved nicely past the bat, I'd say there. Archer is wearing the most extraordinarily large chain.
Yes, totally out of control, isn't it?
I do kind of wonder, it's like, can you really like run at your maximum speed wearing that? You know
so
what I mean?
annoying.
I'd be worried about it hitting my eye.
Yeah, I guess it's so big and heavy that it sort of just stays out of his face.
It's also it's something that I've always quite enjoyed about cricket, is that it in some contexts it has this kind of quite posh identity, but then at the same time it is like it's one of the only sports where it's considered acceptable to just wear like a massive chain.
Yeah. Lots of tattoos as well, weirdly, in cricket, especially by bowlers.
Yeah. Well, I think it's depending on where you're from, it's got quite a different identity, doesn't it? It's you know, obviously in the north, it's really considered much more of a sort of working man's game. In the south, it has that sort of like slight private school type identity.
Yeah.
So yeah, Atkinson seems to have decided to push his length up a little bit. Weatherall just works him there for a single. So Australia currently 15 for no loss off the first 5 overs. Weatherall on 9 off 13 balls. Head on 2 off 18. Kept it very quiet. He's brought on to face his first balls from Atkinson here. Let's see if this fuller length from Atkinson could cause him some problems. And he's just tucked up there, drops it down, rotates the strike again.
We don't want it to settle down too much. We need to keep
Yeah,
on it.
I do feel like we've given them a little bit of an easy start here. We know this ball moves early. Just not really sure England have got their length right. You can see. I think the idea is good now. I just want to see us sort of dial in and really kind of get that length that's going to challenge the batsman. Whether we're able to just let that one go past.
Australia 16 for none. Where would be your top 3 places that you'd like to visit?
I haven't been.
Yeah, you've never been.
Yeah. I mean, look. One thing is, you know me. I'm actually just not that fussed about travelling to begin with. I've always sort of fancied going to like Riga or Tallinn.
Right.
Which just look like sort of beautiful medieval cities. So yeah, obviously Estonia and Latvia. Oh, that one got big quickly on weather order. Wrap on the gloves. He's taken it well.
Bit of a stare down there from Atkinson.
Yeah, it gives a little smile back to Atkinson, but that one must be a sore one.
Yeah, God, yeah, that's flush on the...
Has he said something to him there?
Just, I think that's a look of, oh, fuck, that must have hurt.
He doesn't like it there, lads. So that, yeah, that one must have come off a crack
quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
And that's sort of that's the Gabba we know, right?
That's the Gabba.
That almost trampoline-like bounce. The bounciest pitch in the world traditionally. And that one, just a little rotation of the strike there from Weatherall to end the over, and he retains the strike into the next over. So Atkinson, 11 runs from his 3 overs. Australia 17 for no loss after 6 overs. Run rate at just below 3 and over. And it's been a good steady start from these two.
Estonia's national dish is boiled tatters with turkey. So predictable that is.
I've always quite wanted to go to... I'd quite like to go to Sicily at some point.
Yeah.
I think. Then again, it's like, I feel like I probably could have gone there already if I really wanted to. Maybe the desire's not that strong. I don't know. I wouldn't mind going to Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia would be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sicily, you're just going to eat great food, really, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of...
and try not to... and just keep your fucking hands in your pockets at all times, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of into the idea of going to China.
Yeah. Oh, Japan. I've never been to Japan. I'd like to go to Japan, actually.
Yeah, I the thing is about Japan is that I feel like so many people my age have been to Japan, talked a lot about going to Japan, talked a lot about their trips to Japan. I almost feel like, obviously my sister went and lived there I almost feel like I've been. Like, do you know what I mean? I've heard so much about it.
Yeah. Good start for the Aussies here, Jake's saying.
Yeah, it is a good start from the Aussies. We haven't really looked threatening, particularly with the ball. We've just sort of allowed them to get a decent start. Archer's been tidy here. I mean, just the 3 runs so far off his 3.2 overs. You just kind of want to see him.
I do sort of feel like it would have been good maybe at the end of last night to have got a couple of overs in it. Someone.
Oh, well, Ollie, famously the night bowling that you want to do.
Night bowling, yeah.
Oh,
God, I thought you may have had a nick on that.
145 kilometers per hour.
18 for none.
It's amazing this way that he has Archer. He just jogs in off a length and then the speed that he gets there. Obviously, he's got a fantastic record against left-handers, Archer. His career average drops right down to 21.
High luck factor on that. Travis Head. Really sort of, that is a shot to nothing that.
There you go.
Just chucks his arms out there. Ooh.
That's nice. It's pretty good bowling there from Archer. Again, 145 kilometers per hour. He's bowling fucking rapid this over. Wonder, will they give him one more over after this?
Probably, yeah. You bring in... God, the wicket does look cracky, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just played away slightly unconvincingly there for no run. One ball to come. 145.8 kilometers per hour. It's been a speedy over here. Archer into Head, you got to feel this is a key matchup.
Yeah.
And Archer's in, he bowls.
Oh, another one into the hip.
Hits Head again. He can't be enjoying that. I mean,
oh, it must be horrible, yeah.
One run from the over. And again, you know, Australia have started well. Not finding it easy, that over Head, but he's seen it out.
We've got a nice image here of a walrus driving
Yeah.
a boat.
Yeah, I didn't realise Jake was working with Virgin Media these days. But good to see him. Good to see him making some extra income.
Like he's here with us. Yeah, is that it for Archer for the moment? Anyway, Atkinson up now.
Yeah. Do England need to change their plan? Would you say they need a global restructure?
Global restructure. I'm going for the Head. Yeah, so I'm thinking bollocks and Head. But,
considering
the
drives out.
There was a lot of movement there.
Yeah, early swing though, and Weatherall's played that really well on the front foot, driving. I mean, I guess if you're England, you could say, we've got him driving. That's what you want. That's very nice. He's got a very compact technique, as Jake's rightly pointed out. It's quite crabby, but he's quite tight with his movement, isn't he? Everything's quite connected.
Like when he played that shot, his shoulders are so far back. He's sort of like his body. He's like,
oof. He's really tucked up, isn't he? In his trigger.
We're just looking at Brendan McCullum, looking at the ground,
staring at cracks in the pitch. Here we go. Atkinson's in. Cut away by Weatherall there.
Another chain.
Weatherall with a more restrained chain, you'd have to say, than Archer.
Fucking 1/8 of the size, yeah.
Yeah. And here we go. Atkinson continuing with his over. Into Weatherall, who works him away for another boundary. Yeah, I mean, it's been an expensive opening spell from Atkinson. Very good start from Australia. We've kind of just let them sort of settle into it. The scoring runs pretty freely now. I think there probably needs to be a bit of a change here of approach.
Yeah, it's slightly concerning.
Yeah. I mean, the way that they're batting on it now, I did feel like yesterday seemed like there are any huge demons in the pitch. I know there are these cracks that they're sort of talking about here.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Yeah, another lovely drive there from Weatherall's.
Yeah, he's really scoring now.
Yeah, 12 from the over. Australia up to 30 for no loss. Yeah, I mean, Weatherall at the moment making it look like a 400 pitch.
Yeah, you feel they have to change it up. I don't know what you do. You bring in Cars.
Oof. Decent delivery to end the over. 12 from it. Atkinson, 23 now from his 4 overs. Pretty poor economy of nearly 6 and over. Weatherall right into the game. I mean, he's the one that you'd sort of look at as potentially being more vulnerable. But he's been dealing with the bowling very, very comfortably. So yeah, he's settled in now. 23 from the 25 balls he's faced. Head still not really scoring, only 3 from the 23.
Jesus, those horrendous earrings. Sort of looks like a pirate almost, doesn't he? You imagine him on Nantucket Island in sort of 1830.
The lid goes back on.
Thank God. Okay, Archer.
Archer pulls out. Chorus of boos there from the Barmy Army. 8 overs in, Australia 30 for no loss.
At this point, we lost 2 wickets, haven't we?
Yeah, at this point we were 2 down. Well, we were 2 down for only 5 runs. Yeah, much more confident start from Australia so far. Which is in. Oh, shy at the stumps there. You'd have to think Head would probably make his ground, but you can't begrudge Ollie Pope there. Gone for that snap. Oh, no, probably would have been dead to rights, all in one motion. Good to see the lads looking alert in the field.
Mustachio.
Archer into Head again. He bowls. Oh! No!
No! That is criminal. Oh my God.
And that's a drop behind.
He dropped Head on 3.
Head dropped on 3 by Smith.
And that is you've got to
think if we're going to win this game, you've got to be taking those. It's a nice catchable height.
I mean, what the fuck has happened there?
He's tucked it up, taken the edge. It's gone to Smith. He's just dropped it.
That's a sitter. Fuck's sake. That's very irritating.
That is very, very...
That's an absolute sitter.
That is poor. That's very poor with the gloves. You can see Archer's almost into his celebration. That's a killer.
That's the sort of thing that will really take the fucking wind out of your sails.
He's back in again, tucking him up. That should have been Head gone there. We've given him a life. Are we going to live to regret that?
Yes, I think. Yeah, I think that is Oh, that's very irritating.
It's an interesting one, Smith. I like Jamie Smith. He's had a fantastic start to his. He had a fantastic start to his Test career. There has just been the first questions in the last series. He started off obviously fantastically with a huge 187 against India, and we know he has that ability. But there was the first questions just in that series. He started to look like he was really struggling. It's never quite looked like he's got his mojo back. When I've seen him play subsequently, he just doesn't have that same sort of confidence that he was playing with. Head just works that one for a single. Of course, he should be gone. Weatherall back on strike now. Archer looking visibly fucked off.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Clear edge, lovely delivery.
It really is a sitter. Yeah.
Poor. I feel really deflated for that. Oh, and he's just flashed at one. It's gone all the way for 6. Yeah, everything kind of going Australia's way at the moment. Oh no, it's 4.
Oh, good.
Quite an uncontrolled stroke, but no one fielding out there, so it is safe.
Yeah, high lock factor on that one.
Short and wide. Yeah. Weatherall just comfortably rotating the strike there. I mean, Australia well on top, I'd say, at the moment. It's quite early to say. Obviously, we've just had a chance in that over. But I mean, they're 36 for no loss. It's been a very good start from them. I just feel like we needed to put them under a bit of pressure to begin with, while there's still lots of movement in this ball. We know it's going to get harder in the evening session again. That's the toughest time to bat. But if they're heading into the middle part of the day, the day-night, when it's generally the easiest to bat, and we've not got any wickets, you have to feel like they'll fancy their chances of a big first innings lead.
Oh. So Carse coming into the attack.
Carse replacing Atkinson, who's very expensive for his first 4. He's in up to the wicket. He bowls. Tries to spear one straight in at the pads. Weatherall just works that away. He's looking really good, Weatherall. 29 runs from 28 balls so far. Australia 37 for no loss off 9 overs. So run rate just a tick. It's around 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oof. A little bit of a wild loosener there from Carse. It's kind of gone good length, gone wide. I'm not sure if that's just due to the movement or the angle. It's got a good record away, Carse.
Interesting.
He's in, he's up to the wicket again. He bowls. Again, pushing it across him, giving head a bit of width. He's tried to have a lash at it, not made great contact. It's very funny. He looks way less comfortable of the two for the man who's just made a huge 100 in the last test.
Yeah.
You'd think he'd be in good touch.
Yeah, I guess it just happens like that. Luck of the ball.
Cast up to the wicket, bowls. Pushing it across again. And Head slaps that one away to the boundary.
It's going to be a long morning.
Yeah. Australia sort of scoring fairly freely now. And head into it now. Made a nice connection with that one. I mean, they're really just showing England how to bat on this surface, aren't they? It's not that difficult.
But the thing is like if we just take that sitter of a catch, we're talking about this totally differently now. You know
Potentially,
what I mean?
You've got a new batsman to the crease. They've got to start again. Yeah, flays it away to the boundary.
Wow, this is
over the top.
As fuck. 6. Oh my word.
Yeah.
47 for none.
47 for none off 9.5 overs. I mean, Australia going at around nearly 5 and over now. I mean, free scoring really.
He's got a bit of pork around his mid
yeah, a little bit. Wait, was that so good as a 6?
Yeah.
Looked like obviously like a 4.
And
he smashes it away again.
That'll be 3.
That's 3 out to the deep. Fielded. Yeah, 14 off the over for Cass. Australia 50 off their first 10 overs. Yeah, I mean,
we've absolutely fucked it.
Yeah. Australia dominating early on. Need a breakthrough here.
50 off 10 overs, no wickets. I mean that's not a great start. Stokes
is bringing himself onto bowl.
Yeah,
obviously he's been the man so far in this series for England to make something happen. Tremendous performance in the last match. Can he extract something here?
You do feel like it's sort of now or never. If it's just something.
I don't think we're quite at now or never point, but you can quite see how quite quickly it could get to a stage where
it's going to get away from you.
Oof.
Full toss, and that's gone for
awful loosener to begin with. That's a rank full toss. Yeah, just worked away into the leg side by Head for 3. England bowling like total shit now. This is absolutely rubbish. Feel like that one just sort of slipped out of his hand there. Stokes in here to Weatherald. Up to the wicket, he bowls. A little bit of movement there.
Left. We were sitting so still there in the stream. I thought it would cut out.
Yeah, I can't lie. I mean, this start today has really taken the vibe out of the stream. I'm not enjoying this at all.
Oh my god!
Beautiful cut shot away there from Weatherald. We're getting absolutely battered here, to be honest. They're making batting on this pitch look like a piece of piss at this point. Runs going to all parts. Weatherald looks great.
Yeah, I mean Travis
striking boundaries at will.
We should have Marnus in now. It's just Travis Head should have gone for 3, and
Yeah, he's been given a life, and that last over, he sort of finally started to look comfortable. If you let Head get in for a couple of hours, he can take the game away from you very quickly.
Morning, Jimbo.
I'm pretty disappointed with the way that we've come out and approached this. I think we just got it completely wrong this morning. Started off with like some pretty anodyne stuff. Australia, yeah, you know, they started off slowly, got their eye in. Now both batsmen are settled. They look unbelievably comfortable. Lots of runs coming at regular intervals.
Do you think we should have gone short or something? Or
no, I think they should have pitched the ball up.
Right.
Just this sort of pushing it down the leg side, like just letting them get a look at a few which aren't really threatening the stumps. I don't know. I just feel like we haven't really made them play at too many that they didn't want to. I mean, how many times have we seen the ball actually go past the bat? Obviously, that one edge. 7 from Stokes' first over. Australia now 57 for no loss off 11 overs. Run rate over 5 and over.
Oh, ooh la la. Jake saying, yeah, his issue with the bowling attack is the lack of variation. Just trying to blow them away with pure pace. What's the score at the moment, James? It's 50, or is it 60?
57 for no loss.
57 for nothing, yeah. It's not going well. How you doing for drink, food? What are you thinking?
I don't know. What point do you reckon we get some scram? Do we have any scram? Cheese?
Yeah, I'll just make. I mean, we got some cheese, obviously. I sort of don't feel like cheese now.
It is early for the cheese tasting, isn't it? Yeah. Some wine. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. Jesus. I think Tongue might bowl a bad ball, but he bowls from awkward angle and has magic balls in him.
Who's that from?
Senor Big J.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, he could be very expensive, Tongue. I kind of thought with Wood out that they might bring him in. He does. It's interesting. He's such a good analogy, I think, such a good comparison is Stephen Finn, actually. Another guy, obviously very tall, able to push the ball up. One thing actually I did see about Tongue that was notable is that they'd measured him in county games and noted that he was able to sustain this kind of what they consider to be high pace, so 87 miles an hour plus, across multiple spells in the day. And that's something that they found like very attractive about him as a player, and part of the reason that he's sort of been given a chance in the squad to begin with.
Yeah, just watching the replay of that missed opportunity.
Bit of a bummer.
Both faced 33 balls. Wow, the chances. Yeah, I may make a tea. I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't mind a coffee actually.
When we hit the break at whatever, I'll make a butty of some kind, and then
good lad.
And then yeah, we'll see how we go.
see how you go.
We can introduce some cheese to the picture, maybe.
It is early for cheese.
Yeah, I don't know what I love cheese and crackers, but like it, like when it's early and you've got that sort of like almost like not sick, but like that, that feeling.
Yeah.
Like the idea of just chucking a load of cheddar in your fucking gob is sort of not the most attractive. 5 guys in the chat now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go now. Cast continuing to head. Very expensive first over from him. See if he can do a bit better. He's coming round the wicket. Over the wicket's head. Round the wicket.
That 57 just seems to have come up so quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good rate of scoring.
Oh.
Carson. Head plays that away. No run. It's fielded out there. Just flashing up Smith's record as a keeper there. 4 drops, 54 catches. Without context, I actually have no idea if that's good or not.
Yeah. Yeah, it really means fuck all.
Oh, uppercut there from Weatherald, and
6.
that has gone for 6. Seven so far from the over. Yeah.
Alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting absolutely smashed at the moment. It's too early to completely panic, but they have to do something a bit different here. Because this is shit. Carson, he bowls.
Ooh. Yeah, like
it's a little bit
full
better.
Length is just
got to have the courage to pitch it up. 139 kilometers per hour there from Cars. I think that's his quickest bowl so far of the spell. That's his effort ball. Carson, he bowls. Let's just cut away there by Weatherall.
all looks very easy.
Yeah. He's 40 from 36 balls. Australia's 65 for no loss. 1 ball to go of Cars's second over. This one's gone for 8 so far after his first one went for 14.
Australia trail by 269. Passport coming in saying they're going to get 600 today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, full wide one there from Cars. Slapped away by a head. They run the single and he retains the strike. So 9 from the over. Australia now 66 for no loss off 12. Going at better than 5 and over. Yeah, I did think, like you say, you never know until both teams have batted on a surface. I did think this was a 400 plus pitch. I mean, yeah. It will get harder in the evening session. At the moment, Australia making this look like so easy. I mean, yeah. I guess it just sort of puts our batting in perspective a bit.
Yeah, the thing is,
and we don't have a Stark, do we? I mean, that's the other thing.
I mean, if we're at 66 for 1, how are we feeling?
Yeah.
which is totally out of Australia's hands.
Yeah.
Literally just a stupid drop catch. And the whole thing changes, and we think that Australia are playing. I mean, they are playing well, obviously. But
Stokes going for the Yorker there. It's driven down the ground for 4.
What did...
I think at this point, really, we're just hoping that Australia sort of do something stupid to get themselves out, because we don't seem to be able to cause them any problems.
Yeah,
they're scoring at like a really fast rate. If we could try to get the run rate down to like less than 10 and over, that would be good, I think.
yeah. Whoop-boo.
Yeah, good fielding there.
74-0. Oh, it's just a lovely shot.
Yeah, good shot. He's onto it quickly. Stokes obviously gone for the fuller Yorker there, potentially.
Time for spin. Oh.
Uppishly away to the boundary there on the leg side from head.
It's another 4.
Another 4.
This could be an absolute bloodbath.
The quote about you, Will catfishing you to send him a birthday song to a made-up wife. That's played away again by head into the offside. They run a 2.
Yeah, it's the fucking Queen's Jubilee for the Australians at the moment. They're having an absolute party in the street. Lots of concerned English faces out there.
Jesus.
Queensland.
So, some of the people in this crowd. Stokes up to the wicket, he bowls. Flicked away onto the leg side. That's just a little rotation of the strike there. And head will retain for the next over. 11 off the over. 77 for no loss off 13 overs. Strike rate just sort of accelerate. Run rate's just accelerating sort of towards 6 now. This has been a miserable morning. I'm absolutely hating this. God, like compared to yesterday, I'm like the thought that we could have like another what is it? Like it's another 6 hours of this. Cast continuing. I mean, generous. Oh, that's right up in the air. Is there a man there? Fielder underneath it. He's gone. Cast has got the breakthrough. Head just holing out there. I'm not sure what he was doing. He looked so comfortable.
Who took the catch?
It's Atkinson there. And
Fuck you, head, you spaz.
Fantastic opening partnership from Australia, you have to say. But just out of nowhere, he spooned that one up from Cars. I was just wondering why they kept him on after his first 2 overs had gone for 23. But there you go. Just goes to show what I know. Bringing Labuschagne to the crease. And now I think England have to take this opportunity to reset here. And see this as a new chance.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock.
Oh, lads, I can't lie. That's really lifted me. I've forgotten how much harder it is to watch when the other team's batting and doing well. One of the worst sporting spectator experiences of my life was I went to, I think it was the 4th test, the Lord's test anyway, of that India series that we ended up going to the delayed final test of in Edgbaston, which is one of the best sporting spectator experiences of my life. But I went to like the 3rd day or something like that, either 3rd or the 4th day, and it was literally the entire day was just watching India rack up like a massive score, looking really comfortable. I think there was like 1 wicket in the day or something like that. I was just like, if I hadn't paid so much for the ticket, I would have 100% walked out. Wobble seam delivery there, and Head, you can see he's annoyed with himself. Important that he's gone. So Labuschagne now, he's been scoring pots of runs in Shield cricket. Obviously 50 in the last test, albeit he wasn't really put under any pressure in that 2nd innings, with Head just going absolutely berserk at the other end. This is an important moment in the game, it feels. Can England capitalise on this? Cast up to him, he tucks that one away, no run. Cast his speed up to 142 kilometres per hour. .77 for 1 off 13.2 overs. Very high rate of scoring still from Australia. With Labuschagne to the crease, you'd expect that to slow down a tick. But we all know he's a quality player. Oh, and here's Ollie with the coffee, much needed.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Squire.
Problem yok.
Ooh, decent delivery there from Koss. Just tucking Labuschagne up. And they just can't let him settle now. Been given a gift. I guess that's the sort of the nature of the game, right? Like we shelled that chance for Head first, and he's just given us another one.
Yeah. Shit the bed twice, to be honest. Oh!
No. It's an easy single there. That's Labuschagne off the mark. Australia 78 for 1 of 13.5 overs. Last ball of Carse's third over here. The wicket will help his figures, but he is still going at 8 and over, which I guess, you know, given that there's only been 1 run from this over, shows where he's been at.
I predict Ollie is going to do a big fart and follow through.
Who's that from?
Jenny. From the chief charter himself. I put on a bit of toast just to sort of like
tide us over a bit.
Yeah. Just to fill the hole.
Just seeing some highlights here of the Weatherallings so far. I wasn't hugely convinced by him in the last test, but I mean, again, he's showing me here. He's scored a huge amount of his runs behind square on the offsides. It probably speaks to England's bowling plan. Again, I think they just have to take this opportunity to reset here with the new man at the crease. And we've got Stokes in here to the right-hander. He's up to the wicket, he bowls.
Oh, short.
Short to begin with. That one just whistles past Labuschagne's face. Very, very easy leave on length. I don't think he'll mind those.
Yeah, so hair transplant.
I think, so I could be wrong here, and maybe he's just gone down the sort of like, you know, the conventional hair treatment stack route. I think he's had a new carpet put in.
Yeah.
It was a few years ago, it was looking patchy, especially on top. And now he's rocking this sort of like sweeping long style.
Mane, yeah. Yeah, having a new carpet put in is such I've not heard that before.
Yeah. When do you reckon you're going to do that, Ollie?
Maybe like realistically, got to do it before kids come, because as soon as kids come, the money's going to dry up. Ooh, is that no? The money's going to dry up a bit. Yeah, so maybe I don't know. I may go back onto the finasteride.
Yeah.
But then at a certain point, you end up spending so much fucking money on finasteride, you know, like, well, might as well just go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Labuschagme.
A little bit of variable bounce there.
I mean, a transplant's what, $5,000, something like that.
And of course, he had an issue with this in the first innings. So a little bit of uncertainty there. Off the elbow.
Oh, that's hurt.
Be a sore one. There we go. Stokes into Labuschagne again. He's up to the wicket. He bowls. Just tucks him up again. Of course, Labuschagne in the way that he does, gesticulating and chatting, and he's a funny character, isn't he? Yeah, of course, the replays there of Labuschagne chopping on in the previous test. It is interesting. I mean, it's not a sort of like oft talked about technical flaw, the inability to get your gloves and out of the way quick enough when leaving over your head. But it would be funny to see lightning strike twice. Australia 80 for 1 now, 14.4 overs. As you'd expect, following a dismissal, the run rate has slowed down. There's a period where it really was threatening to get completely out of hand there. Stokes round the wicket now to Weatherald. To wicket he bowls. And that's defended quite nicely by Weatherald. He's in behind it. Thanks, lad. I'll let you eat yours, and then you can take the strain while I have a little chow down. But yeah, much better objectively speaking. Third over from Stokes. Again, obviously his first 2 going for 18, and he's into Weatherald again here. Up to the wicket he bowls. Oh!
Definitely,
and that's gone past the bat.
Definitely a bit of change in momentum.
We are feeling it here. We are feeling it. England obviously energised a little bit by that wicket. And yeah, Stokes drawing the false shot there, beating him past the bat. Very, very tight there. Yeah, you caught that one, Smith, for fuck's sake. God, that is very tight to the bat there. Just showing the deviation there. So not doing too much off the deck, but just straightening a little bit on him. That's the line and length, isn't it? Cast continuing from the other end into the new man, Labuschagne. Oof. Leave from Labuschagne there. That one felt like it kept a little bit lower. Wow, interesting here. Stats being brought up on screen. Labuschagne right up there in day-night test averages. 64 average, 960 run from 10 innings. Interestingly, Head also on that list. Casters in, he bowls. It's driven, didn't get all of it, and it's fielded.
Oh, we're back.
Got my co-commentator back in the saddle here.
Oh, how good.
Into Labuschagne. Oh, again, that one felt like it kept fairly low at Labuschagne.
Stuff's happening.
Feeling fairly comfortable leaving on length. But yeah, looking much more and it's not gone far past the edge of off stump there. You can see Labuschagne was a bit uncomfortable just after the leave. Hoping that's going to start to put a bit of uncertainty in his mind. But it feels like Caster's got a much better length here.
I was just going to say, I think maybe probably the most underrated, one of the most underrated foods of all time. It's just
buttered toast.
Like salted butter on like...
Oh, I'm right there with you, mate.
On toast. It's just
top.
Fucking crack, yeah.
Top. You can't get too much of a taste for it because there's actually like a very large amount of calories in that.
Yeah. Yeah, I needed something to like occupy my stomach for a second. It just felt like an empty cavern down there. Labuschagne. So Labuschagne, I'm guessing a French name, maybe Belgian. all the hot takes here for you today.
It looks like Flemish to me, I'd say.
Yeah, friend of the pod, Labuschagne.
He's of South African heritage, isn't
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's find this out for you folks at home. Yeah, it's French of the Huguenot origin. Fuck's sake, that's for Marnus. First boundary. So, place name Bushagny, which refers to a place with a woodland or brushwood. Well, there we go. You really learn everything here. I bet you didn't know that, Jake, did you? Jake's saying he was born in South Africa. I don't really believe anything Jake says anymore. Okay, Stokes coming in to bowl the first ball. 84 for 1. Weatherald still on 40. And he's left that one. Yeah, but definitely. Is it that they're finding their length? Is it that they've lost a wicket and it's just changed the feel of the batsman, changed the feel of the bowl, like the feeling around the field? I don't know. Ooh. Stokes bowling into the stumps. Senor Big J claiming that he knew that Labuschagne was a derivation of brushwood. Highly unlikely.
Seems like a straightforward lie, that, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever, Jake. Nobody believes you. Stokes is doing it for us at the moment. Finding the edge there. Ball not carrying. Would have been a no ball. Well, thank fuck it didn't carry. That really pissed me off. Did Brad the Gimp make an appearance in the doorway? You're late to the game here. We've discussed. So he's not a gimp. He's a ghoul. Brad is an American from Delaware who rings in, one of our long-time listeners.
Stokes does seem to have found a much better length in here to both batsmen. Again, a little bit of a sign of a shift in momentum. We've just got to be able to ride this pressure.
Yeah, you just need a bit of luck.
A little bit of luck.
But we had James, you missed it. But basically, we were having a meeting with the ghoul this morning. Like
Stokes in, he bowls. Labuschagne leaves that one. Again, comfortable to leave it on length.
And we thought about moving the ghoul to another area. He was like, "Oh, maybe I should get in front of the camera." It's like, no, this is our USP of the podcast. The whole brand is centered around you being behind us in the doorway. but he's still in bed at the moment.
Yeah. He's knackered.
Absolutely fucked, yeah. I mean, he was stood there all day yesterday.
Stokes in, he's up to the wicket.
Ooh, my fault.
Good drive down there.
He's called
an on drive there from Labuschagne down the ground. 4.
He was called the Baconator, Jake. Labuschagne or the Ghoul. Stokes furious.
It felt like he'd found a good length.
I think that was a good ball. I didn't think it was terrible.
Well played, yeah. And that one's a bit too full.
He stopped a 4 there.
Some positive signs there from Stokes, but the over did go for 8. So his figures are now 28 runs conceded from his 4 overs. 7 and over. Australia 92 for 1 after 17 overs. Run rate of 5.41.
Jake, why are you referring to the Ghoul as the Baconator then? Is there something that I missed?
I have no idea
commentary.
What that means, yeah.
Stokes just like, I gotta work with these fucking idiots.
Cast into Weatherald here. Flicked
way
way off his hip for 4. So it seems that period was momentary, and Australia are going to get back to just scoring loads of runs really quickly. Okay.
Mum's into the chat.
Your mum?
Yep.
Hi, Mandy. Shout out to you.
It's very early, Mum.
We'll mind our language then.
Yep. Well, no, we don't. Yeah.
Cast into Weatherald. And he's uppercutted that. That's gone for 4. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, approaching his half century here, Weatherald. He's really just hit us to all parts of the ground. I mean, Cast is going at nearly 10 and over. Obviously, he's got the breakthrough.
You've got to not let it slip away here.
Yeah. I really think this is a 400 plus wicket. Fuller from Cast.
That was a good ball.
Weatherall just blocks it out. He's equal to it. Australia's still 234 behind, so I mean there's still runs they've got to go. It's just the pace of the game at the moment's just can't seem to get a handle on it. They're scoring so quickly. Cast in again. That's pulled away. Fielded in the deep.
And that's 50 up for her.
And that's 50 for Weatherald. I mean, you know, you have to say he's played very, very well. Looked comfortable from the off. Only really one false shot. There's been no chances, certainly in the innings. He's pretty much just smashed it all over the place. Yeah, Cast to continue here. 9 off his over so far. I think we've got to take him out of the attack.
Yeah, Jake said Cast has bowled awfully.
Yeah.
Lucky wicket. man again.
One straying onto the leg side, smashed away for 4. Easy 4 there for Labuschagne. I mean, that's just a rank half tracker. Gets what it deserves, really. 13 now off the over.
Ooh la la.
This is probably one of the worst bowling performances I've ever seen from this England team.
Oh my word, and that's gone for 4 as well.
Blasted for 4 there. I mean, Carson's had an absolute shocker here. Economy rate of 9 from his 5 overs. He's bowled like an absolute drain.
Absolute shitter of an over.
Yeah, this is one of the worst England bowling performances I've ever seen. I think it's just been completely shit. Like, Archer's really the only one who's had any sort of control with the ball, I would say. Obviously unlucky not to get the wicket of head. But I think the plan has been bad. The execution of the plan has also been bad. Like, just individual skill error. And we've got to change. We've got to change something. Like,
I think Stokes is bowling okay. Like,
well, he's bowling. You know, you'd say he's sort of bowling with a bit more threat and control, and we've seen him beat the bat a couple of times. But he's going at 7 and over. Like,
yeah.
It's driven there. It's fielded well by Crawley. So I just think, yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I just don't think we're bringing the stumps into play enough here. And then they're just bringing up this graphic, obviously, which I guess sort of affirms that. It's just a bit too easy for Australia, too much width. Again, England bowlers have struggled to find their length. I don't think you can necessarily put that down to the plan.
Oh!
Flayed away.
Not far
diving there. Not a convincing shot there from Weatherald.
Not far
Gets
from
the single
Gully.
from it. Australia now 110 for 1 off 18 overs. Run rate up at 6.
Yeah, I mean, you do just have to think, like, why are they persisting with what they're doing? I mean, surely Carter's out.
I mean, we've only got the 3. Well, we've got 4 seamers with Stokes as the all-rounder, but I don't know if we can really afford to not bowl Cars. I mean, he needs a break, obviously, and they need to have a word about what he's doing out there. Rotation of the strike again. Weatherall back on. I mean, Labuschagne up to 21 very quickly off 23 deliveries. So he's settled now. And we know he can get big runs in this format. He's got a fantastic record here and in day-night tests.
Stokes looking like a bipedal tomato.
I mean, it is tough for Gingers down there. You make no bones about it.
Oh!
Drawing the false shot there. Wow, run rate dropping below 6. Australia's really got to get a move on here.
Ooh. High luck factor there.
High luck factor there. Could have, just a little bit of movement either way, could have clipped the glove. Oof.
Oh.
And he's just flashed at that one too. Stokes drawing some false shots here from Weatherald. The first bowler to really make him look at all uncomfortable. England badly need a breakthrough.
Yep. You do feel like it's going to come from Stokes, if it's going to happen. Last ball of the over.
Stokes in. He bowls. Tucks him up. Quick single to end the over. Weatherall retains the strike. Australia are 112 for 1 off 19 overs. Stokes figures 5 overs, no wickets, 31 runs conceded. Just seeing some replays here of the highlights of Weatherall's innings. And you see how many balls we've given him to just sort of uppercut behind square. I mean, it's been easy for him, hasn't it? It's all coming in the side he wants to score. So much of his wheel is in that blue segment there behind square on the offside. And we've just sort of fed him the runs there. Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go. Wow, time for some spin. Will Jacks, obviously the don't want to say surprise selection for this test, but he was the sort of the notable inclusion. First look at his spin in this series. First real look at any spin in this series, to be honest. So let's see. Perhaps they'll struggle with it. I don't know. I reckon he's going to get absolutely carted around, to be honest. Oh, and the first ball's gone for 4. Just worked behind.
Smith. A little bit of
giving us buys. There's Jacks as up he bowls. He needs to sort out his line here, Jacks. He can't just keep pushing it down the leg side for buys. It's another 4 buys. So Jacks has come on. He's just immediately bowling like complete shit. Oh no, that's off the bat.
Fair play.
Yeah. But just a terrible line. Yeah. He needs to sort himself out quickly.
And he just bowled outside.
There we go. A little bit of width there for Weatherall, just for him to step across and easy rotation of the strike. 9 from the over so far. Australia 121 for 1. 19.4 overs.
It feels strange seeing spin. Like, it feels like it's.
Yeah, you don't see it much anymore.
Don't see it much anymore.
Labuschagne's up and
hits
that down the ground for 4. So, yeah, 13 from Jacks' over so far. Good use of the feet there.
I mean, it wasn't far from passing the bat there.
And there we go. Just a bump ball to end the inning. The over.
Got that tea and nicotine has made my arse fall out.
So 13 runs from Jax's first over. I thought he looked fucking terrible then. And every inch the part-time spinner. Let's hoping he can bowl better. Yeah, this is just, I mean, you know, we can't actually just have another 6 hours of me complaining. You don't need me to tell you this, but this has been rubbish, hasn't it? Like, what are we doing here? Stokes into Weatherald. He just tucks that round the corner. That's a single. Rotates the strike. Stokes back to face Labuschagne. Both men going at a run a ball or better at the moment. Partnership's already worth 49 off 44 balls. Australia 126 for 1 off 20.1 overs. Comfortable lead for Labuschagne there. Labuschagne in behind that one. This will be the final over before the end of the session. You got to think he's probably just going to try and see this one out sensibly. They're in a fantastic position. No need to take any unnecessary risks here. Stokes in, he bowls. Unconvincingly worked way into the leg side there, but Labuschagne rotates the strike. Giving us leg buys.
Top 5 cheeses. I mean, if I was just to name my top 5 cheeses, it basically probably would just be the most famous 5 cheeses, really.
Do you reckon?
I mean, yeah. It would just be like a cave age cheddar. Ideally something infused with truffle, because I'm a truffle pig. Absolutely love truffle. Truffle oil.
Truffle too, yeah.
I mean, very, very few people don't like truffle. Truffle has very much come into vogue.
Little easy rotation at the strike there from Weatherald, bringing Labuschagne back on to face the final ball of the session. Partnership's now worth 51 of 48 balls. Australia 128 for 1 of 20.5.
I do think Weatherald is going to go. I think he's going to go for a 78 or something like that.
Maybe.
I can't really see him making his century, to be honest.
That's interesting. What makes you think that?
I don't know. I don't.
He's just been like hammering runs all over. I mean, like, I think it totally couldn't, but like I do think we've got to do something completely different to what we're doing now. Stokes in, he bowls, and yeah, just another easy single. They're coming back for 2, and that's the final ball of the session. So it ends. Australia have scored 130 runs from 21 overs. They trail by 204. Loss of 1 wicket. I mean, it's been Australia's session, hasn't it? They look miles better than us. They've made batting on this pitch look unbelievably easy. Not one England bowler's really got going in a convincing way. They need to have a bit of a talk, I think, in the break of this session, and I think it probably needs to be that there's some tactical discussion about to talk about like what they're changing, but I think fundamentally they need to dig deep as professionals and just be like, it's not good enough. Like, what we're not, even if the plan's not right, the actual execution, the individual skill execution has been pathetic. Like, it's a terrible session, awful bowling. We come out, we looked off it immediately. Complete sort of lack of threat, really, in the first few overs. We've let Australia settle. We've got the breakthrough. Instead of capitalising it, we've just sort of like fed them easy runs with some extremely indifferent bowling. Cast has been shocking. A bad session. And it's a bit worrying for the series. I mean, like, you've got to think the last innings before this, Heads come out and just smashed us all over the place. I don't know if Australia are just thinking at this point, like, these guys really aren't very good. Like, we can just come out here and just whack them. Like, because if that's going to be the case, it's going to be rough, like, as a series.
Yeah. We're getting deep criticism here for the lack of detail on the cheese front.
All right, top 5 cheeses. I'm going to say Lanark Blue. Probably Cornish Yarg. I would say, for the people, I'd say Le Rustique Camembert. Love that shit.
Yeah.
Classic supermarket cheese.
In the microwave, in the oven.
In the microwave?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, I've never done that in my life.
If you really just need it quick, it just does basically a similar job. Yeah.
I never heat it up.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, I love it with a bit of sourdough. Cut the top off, dip. Like, yeah, it's
oh, get on.
Absolutely beautiful.
You know what? So, I actually love a bit of Emmental as a sandwich cheese.
Yep. Good,
sort of mild and nutty.
Is good sandwich cheese.
And then, if I've got one more spot on my list.
The thing is
one more spot on my list. I'm probably going mozzarella.
Okay. The thing is if we're talking about cheese, like, what is a good cheese? Are we saying just like to eat like cheese with fucking cheese. Crackers? Or
obviously, I'm not having mozzarella on crackers.
Exactly, yeah.
I feel like it's an important ingredient,
Well, because like Parmesan, for example, I probably use tons of Parmesan.
It's true. You kind of need an aged cheese, I think, on the list, don't you? That's why it makes it very hard. And if we're just going like cracker-based cheeses,
yeah, just to have cheese on its own, basically,
I'd probably say an Ossorati.
Right.
I'd probably go with Golden Cross goat's cheese. It's a nice lash rolled one. I probably would still have Lanark Blue. And then I'd probably include a Brie de Meaux. And last one, I'd say Comte, probably.
Okay.
Like something a bit nuttier.
Gorgonzola, Stilton, blue cheese? Question mark.
What about blue cheese? I said Lanark Blue, didn't I?
Yeah, you're not fucking listening, Senor Big J.
Yeah, come on, lads. You're gonna have to lift me in the comments here because I'm honestly I've just got up at 3:30 in the morning for the second day in the row. Having had another skinful yesterday, and I'm pretty bummed out by this performance.
Yeah, we're in a doom spiral at the moment. If you had to be a cheese, which cheese? I want to really.
I don't. The framing of this question is so strange. I kind of get it's like if you were a cheese, which cheese would you be? But they're like, if you had to be a cheese, I'm like that sort of suggests I'm picking a cheese that gives me like the best life prospects. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I guess an aged one, like, so you can have a long life. I mean, I guess like are we saying, am I a sentient cheese? Like, because in that case, I guess if you're an aged cheese, like, yeah, you do get a longer life, but you get grated to death, which seems quite grim.
Jake asking what you have with your plain of hula hoops.
Yeah, thanks for taking a second up for your ham, egg and chips to write in. Wait,
that was actually passable. Jesus, yeah. What cheese would each league member be?
Which cheese would each league member be? Okay,
yeah.
Okay. I think we can do something with this, can't we? Okay, you are probably like Red Leicester, I would say.
Yeah, I'll take that. I like Red Leicester.
Jake, grated cheddar.
Yeah.
Tom, thank you guys for this, by the way. This has really cheered me up. Let's not talk about cricket for the rest of the day. Tom, interesting. I feel like Tom could be maybe like a Yarg or something like that. Like
a Gouda.
Yeah.
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 Don't
no
ask me.
explanation.
James, I feel like is like a brie or a camembert.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like James could be a sort of like. I know what you mean. It's like he is a bit more continental. He's not blue. I think you're right. He is a soft cheese.
He's a soft cheese, yeah.
But I'm wondering if he's more like a kind of reblochon or something like that.
Yeah, I feel like Ed is probably like what's Will? Like
Will,
like I feel like Will is something funky.
Maybe, yeah. What's the most annoying type of cheese? I'm just messing with you. No, he he could be. I think he would be something good, like something interesting. Like, what about maybe it could be something smokes.
How about like cranberry infused brie or something like that?
Cranberry infused Wensleydale, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
I do feel like he is an English cheese. Do you know what I mean?
This is like an Irish cheese.
He's definitely not an Irish cheese.
He's definitely not.
Yeah, maybe like a 1/8 Irish cheese or something like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Tom's got a good shout. Will's a cheese string.
a cheese made from rodent milk, which I think cheese string is.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Wheelo's a Devon Blue.
That's interesting, actually. I've not really thought of that. What is Ed?
Ed, okay. I sort of feel like he's cheddar.
He is a cheddar guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like just a sort of like straight up cheddar. Cathedral City. And then I'm probably what would I be?
I sort of feel like I feel like you're like a mozzarella or something.
Maybe
something like this, or a but something with a bit of like a stronger taste to it, like than
something a lot of people don't like.
Something like maybe like a goat's cheese.
I think I could be a blue, like a gorgonzola, something like that.
Yeah, you could probably be a blue, a Stilton maybe.
Yeah, it could be. A lot of people don't like that. It's true. We missed anyone, Ben.
Ben, yeah.
I think that he could be a smoked cheese.
Yeah. I feel like Ed would actually be a smoked cheese.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and then Ben.
I like the shout of Ed as Cathedral City.
Jake just goes, "Is there a turkey flavored?"
This is a good point. Good point, well made.
Oh my god, Tom would be all over that, man. If there's a turkey flavored cheese, my god.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess it would cap the gout. It wouldn't be good. Like, cheese isn't good for gout, is it? That was the motivation for Tom's turkey spree, wasn't it? Fucking hell, God.
Have we missed anyone?
No, I think we've covered everybody on the cheese front. I think.
Sylvia always, when I even when I first started dating her, but like 6 months, quite far in actually, probably further than that. She really struggled to like remember all of you guys.
Yeah.
But not like if she saw you, she'd know. She wouldn't forget. But it was like, and I've started to have some sympathy with that. I'm like, apart from me, we basically have like the most like generic white British man names.
Yeah.
It's like Ben, Will, Ollie, Tom, Ed.
Yeah.
Jake. Yeah. Like we're only missing a Dave and a Sam. And like we've got the whole set.
We don't have a John.
I feel like John's actually like a bit. I guess it's still fairly big for our generation, isn't it? But
yeah,
I don't feel like there's that many people getting called John now.
Yeah,
everyone's being called like Silas and shit like that. Like,
yeah,
you know what? I fucking hate the names we give our kids. I shout out to Ed and Will for doing some decent names. A lot of respect there.
If you have a boy and you have a girl, what are you naming them? What would be like?
Boy, Ellis Jr.
Ellis Jr.
But I'd call him Junior.
Junior.
Girl, probably just Ellis as well. It's a unisex name.
So they'd both be called Ellis.
Well, okay, I've got a boy and a girl.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whichever one gets born first gets called Ellis. And then the other one. So if the boy's born,
so
if the boy's born second, I'd probably call him Brad. No, I'm just joking. After our friend Arbim.
Yeah.
After my good mate. Yeah. No, I mean I don't fucking know. Like, I guess realistically, it's like if I'm having a kid, well, it would be. I guess we're assuming in this made up scenario that it's me and Sylvia having the child, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably have to give him some sort of Italian name, wouldn't I?
Yeah, but assuming assuming Aleph had nothing to do with it, I would probably go. So female names.
Yeah, what do you reckon you'll do? Like if you have a kid, you gonna?
We've talked about it. She wants them to have English names. I'd like them to have like a Turkish middle name or something.
Yeah, I think that's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah. But she really just wants to go full English, just to like make their lives easier.
The full
in terms
English.
of just having to spell out like a fucking Turkish name. It's just a pain in the arse.
Yeah.
That's basically why because I said to her, like, you know, if you want, like, you know, just go, we can go double barreled. I don't give a fuck. And she was like, nah, I just want to Cholakoglu. It's just a pain in the arse to like spell out to people. But if I have a daughter, there are two names that I like. Lila, I think, is a very pretty name. Or Aurora.
Isn't Lila what Will's just called his daughter?
Really? Oh, of course it is, yeah. Fucking what are the chances of that?
Mate, that one's taken. I don't think you can use
Oh, I can't use that now.
Lila
For fuck's
Ray.
sake, Will, you twat. Oh, fuck, yeah. God, I don't know why I didn't sort of type. How bizarre. Yeah, fuck, okay, Aurora is, I guess, then. And if I have a boy... I really like Archie or Charlie or Alfie. Those sorts of names I quite like. Send your big J. Call them Ticino Ellis.
What's that, sorry?
Call them Ticino Ellis.
Ticino Ellis. Yeah, a boy. I quite like the name. Like, I mean, if thinking of Italian names, I quite like the name like Elio. To be honest, every time I've ever said a name to Sylvia, she's like, I think that's a terrible name. So I don't know.
Yeah.
To be honest, like names, like as long as you don't give people like a properly shit name, like who really gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I quite like the name, like the middle name for child, like Mustafa.
Yeah,
Mustafa, because it reminds me of Mustafa.
Would you consider
on Star
going
Wars.
Ibrahim? Score some big points there potentially.
Nah, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. So... I love Ibrahim, but it's not. Yeah, it's extremely Abrahamic for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Like, but I would go. Yeah, I quite like. I don't know why I like that name, Mustafa, because it does remind me of Mustafa from Star Wars. Maybe that's it.
What about from The Lion King? Oh, that's Mufasa.
Yeah, similar.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just all off Mufasa,
Yeah.
Mufasa Wielden.
Close enough. I call my child Ollie Wielden. Said your big J.
First name Ollie, second middle name Wielden. Ollie Wielden Luffman.
Yeah, like Alfie Mustafa Wield.
Yeah, if I have a son, I'm calling them Oliver, Jake, Ben, Ed, Will, Arbim. Yeah, you know what? I've got no idea, man.
You've just got to make sure that you don't call them something that's just going to make their life a pain in the arse.
Exactly.
Like, if your last name is Mount, don't call them Kelly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Or if their last name is Kelly, don't call them Mount. I think that's the worst one. Mount.
What, I mean, whose first name is Mount?
Yeah.
That's a poor decision to begin with. I mean, like, you know, I'm a huge fan of like silly names, especially in American sports. Like, have you heard some of these geezers?
Don't know. Maybe.
There's a guy who's, I think he's a tight end for Florida Atlantic, whose name is Rowdy Beers.
That's mad. Yeah, totally mad. It's just, yeah.
There's a guy called Mobility. Last name Ability, first name Mo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But actually, one of my personal favourites was a guy who plays quarterbacks called Dude Person. So somebody made the comment underneath. They're like, when you're doing creator player on Madden, and you forget to fill in the names.
yeah. If your last name is College, don't call them Plymouth.
Oh yeah, actually, it's a great point. Like, should I call one of the kids Plymouth?
Yeah, Plymouth. Yeah, because it was were you there when we talked about this Mount Kelly situation?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's just unfortunate though. Like, that's not poor naming decisions.
Yeah, you're just sort of fucked.
I mean, that's like, there's nothing to do with the name Kelly. It's just
Mount. Yeah.
Like, you can't be like, oh, these two private schools could undergo a merger in our region. Like, it's not, reasonable.
Silvio Boyers would be a banging name. That's from James.
Sylvia hates the name Silvio.
Olivia, will I just name them the female version of me?
Yeah.
I like the name Olivia.
Yeah, it's nice, yeah. I've got a cousin called Olivia. Yeah, I don't think about it much, to be honest. Like, it comes to, I'm sure, be able to find one. I don't think my parents watched it. I know what my sister's kid is going to be called.
You know?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Are you allowed to divulge?
I think I can just, I mean, like, as long as people don't, let on that I've said. I mean, I can't think who's going to be watching this stream that's going to, like, have any contact with them. But please don't, because I actually would get in trouble. Like, my parents, like, don't want to know.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
I haven't given them the link, so that I know they're not watching. So it's going to be called Taryn.
Taryn. That almost sounds Cornish.
It is Cornish.
Oh, it is Cornish, yeah. Taryn. Yeah, that's a nice name.
They're originally going to go with August, which I think Taryn is better, personally.
So you consider calling your child Ollie Wheeldon?
I have, but my concern is that you're going to have a kid first, and we can't just have multiple Ollie Wheeldons in the groups. That'll be taken.
Ollie Wheeldon Boyers.
Ollie Wheeldon Hockin Boyers, yeah.
There's a bit of a sort of
yeah. It's got a nice rhythm to it. Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah, I can't. We did look at what the origin of the name Wheeldon was, and it was something to do with a hill. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow.
We're
here all day.
I'll tell you what you shouldn't call your kid. Bubbles. That's one of the maddest names.
I mean, I told you that I was gonna, if I was a girl, I was gonna be named Pebbles.
Wow, what an escape!
Oh yeah, holy fuck, yeah.
I was if I was a girl, apparently I would have been called Georgia.
Yeah,
I feel like you don't see a lot of Georgias around these days. Like, I don't mind that one. To be honest, I actually think my parents kind of killed it with my name.
Yeah, it's a good name.
I mean, because to me, it's like, it's not weird, right? But it is like a bit unusual.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, it's got a bit of swaz to it, but it's like, it's not like they call me like, Cumberbatch or something like.
It definitely makes it, when you're talking about, like, say I'm talking about you to a person that, like, that person has met you like once in a group. If you've got a name like Ellis, it's just going to be a lot more recognizable to them. They'll just remember it a lot more if you just call fucking John, you know what I mean, or like whatever.
One thing I'll say, I don't know if Brad will have a kind of a feeling about this, but I have a real antipathy towards Caucasian, US like Caucasian names. I find so annoying. Like, not all of them. I mean, like, some of them are nice. But do you know what I mean? Like all of those guys called like Hunter and stuff like that. I'm just like,
but it's the same. It's the same within the black community. It's just like everyone's called fucking like there's just such common names that like what's really the really sort of like stereotypical African American.
I don't know.
Oh, what is it? Fucking. It'll come to me in a bit. Yeah, Wimbledon is.
I'd contrast it with it. Like those have got like. Look, don't get me wrong. Obviously, I wouldn't call my kid like Quintavious or something, but I'm like.
Quintavious, yeah.
It's got something. It's got some flavour to it, you know. Like I respect that.
Wimbledon is from the Old English for a massive bell end. James was going to get called Camilla.
Okay, I could see James as Camilla. I can see James as a Camilla now, to be honest. I think if he ordered to change his name, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. So you guys aren't seeing on TNT? They're currently playing that that clip of when Mitchell Johnson said to Anderson, like, "Why are you talking now, mate? You're not getting any wickets." And then his batting partner gets bowled the next ball.
Yeah,
absolutely legendary.
James is the female sort of wants Shaniqua, African American name Shaniqua.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, it's like, yeah, I don't like when I say I like the name, like I like it. Like again, I wouldn't call myself my own
thing
child
is because what it reminds me of is basically like naming your daughter Chardonnay. It's the same vibe. Yeah. It's the same like thing. Not Terrence.
It's like all, but do you know what I mean? It's like all those like white American kids called like Brantley or something.
Brantley, like yeah, like
Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson.
Just like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
They've also got a huge thing for using Irish surnames
as first names.
Yeah.
Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to university with an American guy called McGregor Mackenzie.
I mean, your first name is McGregor.
I also, this was funny actually. I went to university with an American guy called Liam Gallagher.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And he had a brother called Noah.
Oh my god.
Not too far off.
Oh, fucking hell. God, imagine like.
But what's so funny is because Oasis. I mean, it's different now. I think on their comeback tour, you know, they played some huge shows in America, but originally they never really broke America. They never became like a massive band over there.
Yeah.
And so like he was kind of like, what's funny about the name Liam Gallagher? And we were just like, no, it just is funny, mate. Like you just.
You like see people and they'll like name their child after like something like that is just so trivial. It's just like, how can you sort of just like condemn your your family to just like names that are just so yeah, they just feel sort of like
a millstone around their neck for the rest of their life.
Yeah. I work with a guy in Scotland called Donald McDonald. Nice. I mean, that's Scottish as fuck, isn't it? Fuck me. What is the most Scottish name? Fuck me. I mean, Greg.
Ewan.
Gregor is a big one.
Cameron.
Ewan. Oh yeah, fucking Corey's brother. That's it.
Lamberti.
Yeah, that's very funny. Yeah,
it is quite funny. Yeah. You know the one in rugby at the moment, which is really unfortunate. Harry Potter.
There's a bloke called Harry Potter.
Yeah, he's the Australian winger.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said the guy that you were playing with.
What? No.
Oh, like work with or something.
No, I said in rugby.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a famous rugby player.
Yeah, no, I just know the last name Potter. Yeah, and the first
Harry
name's
Potter.
Harry. Yeah.
Born in 1997, and the first one was released in 1997. So they were just unlucky.
Yeah, that's shit.
Nothing you can really do about that, is there?
Yeah, Harry Potter. Oh my god, it's just Because the thing is, like Harry Potter, like J.K. Rowling, very talented writer, blah blah blah. But like, Harry Potter is just a bit lame. Like if you're a bloke and
you don't want to be associated with it.
Yeah,
like,
it's just.
You don't want people just whipping out bits of like how many times do you think in his life people have just sort of like repeated bits of dialogue from the book or film at him?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, like it must be so boring.
Oh yeah, brutal.
Oh, he's given me a sock.
Yeah, I hope. I think we discussed it before with Elif, but like, yeah, there's this Çolakoğlu means. In Turkish, it basically means like maimed, like a person who's lost their limb from being maimed.
Fucking hell!
But
what?
But the son, the son of a man who has lost his limb from being maimed. Olu meaning like son of, basically like Johnson, Robinson. Like Olu is their version of that.
Crazy.
And so there's all these. And so there's like, like you like mum, like, you see it, I see it, all families, like where like there's just some sort of like mum is sort of just like digging at the dad because obviously it's his name, and so like she was just sort of over the dinner table. She was just sort of like she just sort of came out with this like theory, and it is a real theory because Çolakoğlu is quite a common name in Turkey. That actually they got it because a guy raped a woman, and then the woman cut off his arm, and that's a sort of a theory. Yeah, she just like bring it up just to like wind up. Jesus. Yeah.
Wow. With that dark note, I'm gonna take a quick comfort break.
Yeah.
And it's 6:36 here. All right.
Elif's middle name is Tuğçe, which I think is maybe the cutest name. It's quite cute. Tuğçe. The guy in my office is called Jason Statham. Wow. Incredible. Do you want to hear my Jason Statham impression? So Jason Statham, he does this sigh. Just let me clear my throat first. Sort of like That's my Jason Statham impression. Do you guys have any other impressions that you'd like me to do? I'm here all day. Yeah, I mean Brady is such a shit name. There's the thing is, it is when you're talking about names in Australia and America, those names, 95% of them came from Britain and the Republic of Ireland. So, like, at some point, they just start going rogue and calling their kids, fucking Shaniqua, Brady, whatever. And, like, you look at the records, and those names aren't really about in, like, founding fathers obviously didn't have those names. Like, in the 1800s, people didn't really have, like, totally mental names. It sort of feels like it starts coming in like the 1950s, like wartime, sort of like 1940s, 1950s, and then they just totally lose all sense of what is acceptable to call a fucking human being. Okay, can you do an impression of Mickey Mouse finding out Minnie Mouse is cheating on him with Goofy? Oh, Minnie! What?
No, Ollie, come on. We're not a slave to this audience. We don't have to just do anything that they ask us to.
Why did you do it? Why? I don't even know how Minnie sounds. I can't even do the retort.
Not important.
I had a rugby coach called Samuel Samuels. Yeah, it was just mental. I was just saying, like, with names, like the names.
The most obvious way you can fuck up is if you just do the double name, yeah. Like, you're just like...
Yeah, you're just fucking stupid. But, like, I was going to say, like, in the colonies, like Australia, America, like, the founding fathers, their names were basically just, like, obviously the same as ours. In the 1700s, 1800s, still basically, you look at the names, they're kind of basically similar. And then somewhere around wartime, 1940s, 1950s, they just lose everything, and it just like start calling a kid fucking Brady, Shaniqua, and it all just goes off the rails. Like, we've sort of stayed, like in Britain, we've sort of stuck to, you know, there's still lots of Johns, there's still lots of Sams, lots of Matthews.
It's true, but I do feel like our generation is sort of the last one with that. Like, you look at all the top 10 names now.
I mean, Mohammed is a sort of, it's a traditional name still. Like, it's a...
Yeah, Mohammed certainly is a traditional name, but it's like a lot of the other ones are not traditional.
Yeah. I mean, like, but in Australia, fucking Travis. I mean, Travis is...
Yeah.
That's such a modern...
I wonder where that comes from.
Let's find out. Travis means to cross, was crossover.
Traverse, yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It was occupational surname for a toll collector.
Right.
Yeah. Huh, well, there we go. Can you do an impression of Ellis tucking into his favourite meal? A boiled potatoes, turkey, original Pringles, and red sauce. Okay, I'll do an impression. You ready? Okay, so this is me doing Ellis tucking into bread sauce. I'm trying to get in character. So, like, I'm picturing that Ellis is at a restaurant. He's ordered turkey, boiled potatoes, and they've placed it in front of him. Okay. Right. Okay. Watching the plate come over. Plate comes down onto the table. Yeah, I just don't know if I can eat that. Yeah, it's just fucking bland, isn't it? And then the guy collects it and then takes it away.
What?
I just did an impression of you and you totally missed it.
Oh, what was the impression of?
It was an impression of you like receiving, like you're at a restaurant and then they a plate of boiled potatoes, turkey, bread sauce and original Pringles gets put in front of you.
Oh, I could do an impression of that.
Yeah, mine was basically just like, this is you, like it gets laid down, it comes down, it's just sort of like, I just don't really think I can eat that. And then they come and just take it away.
I'd just be like, oh, thank you.
Common UK names, I
portions, yeah.
think Archie, Oscar, and Noah these days. Yeah, I really like
Noah, yeah.
Archie. I really like Noah as a name. I think he's very good. Archie as well, I'm very fond of. Boiled potatoes, Jesus fucking Christ. Is there I remember they used to serve that to me at primary, like us at primary school. Like, I just fucking, it was horrendous, man.
Boiled potatoes, love boiled potatoes.
Oh God.
It's a bit boiled new potatoes with a bit of butter and some salt.
Yeah, like boiled
and
potatoes.
A salad, like
yeah,
lovely.
boiled potato, like baby potatoes.
Yeah,
totally fine. But like we're really talking about like large, like peeled boiled potatoes. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, that's not what I'm about. If you're gonna at that point I'm mashing it.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to just get like at school, just fucking literally boiled potatoes.
Yeah. Been there, brother. I mean that is bland.
Old people's home, yeah. Shout out to dog Archie, Senor Big J. Yeah,
it's a good dog name.
Yeah,
and now apparently also,
great human name.
Great human name, yeah. Great human child name. Yeah.
Jake, when you give birth out your arse to a human, you should name it Archie.
We're back underway here. Couple of dots to start Archer's first over after the break. He's in there, and
it's gone.
First, well, no, it's fielded in the deep. That'll just be a single. Nice little tuck off the hips from Weatherald there.
That'll be too short.
Archer's first ball to Labuschagne. I don't mind that though, pitching up a little bit more. Didn't quite get the line right.
God, that chain cannot be comfortable. Good
It's
Lord.
enormous. Do you think that's real gold? What would that set you back?
Fucking hell, a lot. I mean, if that's gold, that'd be like thousands of pounds. It could be gold plated.
And Archer glides in, chain glinting. Oof.
A little bit of movement.
That's a nice one. Tiny bit of movement. I mean, the ball's old now. Shine's been smashed off it in that previous session, so not going to be getting lavish movement. But if they can pitch it up a little bit, hit those cracks. There you go. That dropped catch again. Yeah. Archer glides in again. Decent delivery again. Just like a little bit of shape on it.
Yep, still dark out here now, approaching 7 o'clock. Again,
God, it is dark outside, isn't it?
To the sun coming up.
It's been a solid stint of goblin mode for us, hasn't it?
Yeah, fucking hell, yeah.
2 hours and 45 minutes into this latest broadcast. Archer's in again, he bowls. And Labuschagne's comfortable to just leave that. One from the first over after the break. Australia 131 for 1 after 22 overs. Archer's figures of 10 runs from 6 overs, no dismissals. The only England bowler to have really bowled with any kind of control in terms of the run rate, albeit he wasted the first couple of overs of his spell just bowling down the leg side. But yeah. Now Atkinson to continue. Looked expensive initially in the offing. To be honest, in the context of what came after, he now looks positively parsimonious. He's even got a maiden. So yeah, let's see what he does here.
60 or 59. If you remove the 0 and the 5, you get 69.
This is top class analysis here. And that's full and straightish from Atkinson's, just worked away by Weatherald there. I wonder if this is England have decided to try to bring the stumps a bit more into play, just change up their approach. I'd agree with that. I think they need to change something.
We need length, more length. Nothing going down the fucking leg side. Because they've got nobody back there at fine leg.
Atkinson in here to Labuschagne. He bowls. Oh, Labuschagne nearly chops on bastard. There. Instead, they run a single.
Are we winning?
No.
No, we're not. I think we can positively. It is very fluid. Test cricket. At no point are you winning or are you losing. But we are as close to losing as is possible.
We're in the process of losing.
We're in the process of losing. Yeah.
God, he's so close to chopping on there.
Jammy. See, that's the thing. Poke.
Yeah, luck factor there.
Luck factor, huge luck factor.
What would you say was the luck factor on Head's dismissal?
What was it again? Remind me. It was.
He just spooned one up in the air, basically.
Yeah. Low luck.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, it's just. I mean, yeah, he's just
a miscued shot.
Yeah. I didn't see it. Was it a short ball?
No. Sort of good length. He got forward to it and just hit it up in the air.
He didn't nick it.
No.
Oh no, up in the air. Yeah, okay. If it's come off the middle of the bat and he spooned it, that's very low luck. That's a 1% luck. Yeah, one. Oh my God!
Atkinson draws the false shot from Weatherald.
Cool.
I have to say this over from Atkinson looking a lot more threatening. He's definitely bowling a bit fuller, and I think this is the length for Atkinson. This is when he's at his best. And Atkinson charges in again to Weatherald here. He bowls. Weatherald works this away. There's no run. Yeah, it definitely feels like they've made a conscious decision to try to pitch the ball a bit fuller. I think that's the right decision.
I mean, how it took that long.
Atkinson's in, he bowls.
Oh, fucking hell.
Confident lead from Weatherald. It just moves past top of off stump.
Much better over.
Yeah, 2 from it. Atkinson's figures now 25 from the 5 overs. Australia on 133 for 1.
Is that the fastest? 149?
Wow. Archer continue from the other end.
Great arse. Not in the same league in the size of arse as Boland.
As Bumland, yeah.
Bumland. It sort of looks proportional.
I think Joffre's quite a nice name.
Yeah, I like the name Joffre, yeah.
Yeah. There we go, thick edge there.
It's like an exotic version of Jeffrey.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Just looking at some videos of Archer's action here and the wrist snap that he goes. He's got so much arm speed. I remember that's the thing that really stood out the first time watching him play I remember in the 2019 World Cup, me and Ed watched the game at Durham versus New Zealand, and just watching him running into bowl, it was like he's basically just jogging in off a length, but then like the pace out of the hand is insane.
Yeah.
Just someone with a lot of natural explosiveness.
Totally unenthused.
Yeah. Jofra into Weatherald. That's pulled away.
So
You didn't get all of it. They're going to run 2. It's back into Smith.
Big shout out to Epstein. Jofra Epstein.
Jofra Epstein. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the name's Jeffrey. The name Jeffrey's really going to take a downturn, isn't it, for a while? Ooh. Weatherald in behind that one.
Release the files. Release the files.
Do you reckon those are like have they properly released them yet? Or like...
They're in the process, aren't they? Like,
why do you think Trump just like suddenly changed his mind and was like, yeah, go on, release them then?
I have no idea. It's all a bit.
Because I'm like, why would he not release them to begin with if he's then happy to just?
I think it's likely to do with something like sort of exterior to him that's going to fuck him.
Yeah,
because
it's really strange because it's like some of the stuff that has kind of come out like actually makes it sound like he's a bit like he might be a pedo. Like, because before my thought was like I don't think he is, but I was like it's probably just he's just embarrassed to be like mentioned alongside, and like he obviously was quite good mates with Epstein at least at some point, and that's just like embarrassing for him. So I thought that's what it was about, but then it's like all of those texts where they're like Trump is the key to this, and like this person spent all this time with him. Like I'm like, oh, that's so weird.
Because who's the girl that knocked herself off?
Virginia Jeffrey.
Did she knock herself off as a question? But anyway, she said throughout her in all her statements that basically Trump was never involved there, but that she basically was saying that it was Epstein and Bill Clinton were the two, and obviously Prince Andrew. But it's also.
I mean, that's her saying that, I guess. Like
exactly, and this like the thing is, what is and like as a default, you should sort of like always listen to like anybody who's been through this sort of thing, and I'm not saying that like none of this happened, because obviously it clearly did, but a lot of the accusations have later been found out to be total bullshit, like just literally named like the wrong person. And it's sort of like, okay, you need to sort like his influence is so far reaching that you just to get any sort of like we're 137 for one here, so we're going up Jeffrey Epstein, that to actually get a proper court case in a proper transparent inquiry, to get everyone to sit down and go through all this, it's just never ever gonna fucking happen. And they'll do an investigation or a court case, and it'll be so narrow, the investigation, and it'll just be like he'll just get one little thing, and everyone's like, well, yeah, but what about like
you know a stat I heard the other day was apparently 1% of British people in one poll said that they felt that Labour were doing a good job with the economy, there was also a poll that found that 4% of British people thought Prince Andrew was doing a good job.
Really?
I was just like, I would love to meet the person that's at the centre of that Venn diagram and just like have a chat to them. Like, do you know what I mean? They're like, you know what? I think the plan for growth is really solid. I'm expecting great things from this. And like Prince Andrew, he's making the best of a difficult situation.
That's totally, because also that diagram is basically followed like quite a few anti-monarchists. So like you're finding a 4%, you know, to people like generally people who say, yeah, I think Labour is still doing really well. I'm going to be kind of staunchly Labour, and you're still trying to find 4% of those people who still think that Andrew's doing a great job.
Well, yeah, I'm happy with how the job he's doing. Like,
yeah, it must be quite difficult for him at the moment.
Making the best of a bad situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I mean, the run rate's dropped here. That's good.
Oh, shots. Yeah, he just drops his length a bit there, more width, and as he's been doing all day, Weatherall just carves that away. Easy as you like.
Okay, good question from Jake. Who is the most overrated and underrated monarch that we've ever had?
Depends how you're rating them. Like,
because under.
There's also obviously there's a point at which like it feels really unfair to compare like Queen Elizabeth to like King Henry VIII.
It's so different.
Yeah, when they don't have the same amount of constitutional power at all.
I mean, objectively, I would say Elizabeth I is just a much cleverer politician than King Henry VIII. I think I would argue she's maybe our best British monarch in terms
Elizabeth I. Yeah, I think you could definitely make that argument.
In terms of like policy making, our best wartime monarch, you would probably have to say Henry V or Edward I. I mean, not including fucking William
Wasn't
the
it?
Conqueror,
Who is it? Is it Edward IV? Also pretty handy, and I think Henry II was very capable wartime monarch too.
Yeah. Then he went back. Yeah, I mean, the shittest.
I always think like if you're going over and underrated, the first thing you do is look at like who is considered to be the absolute worst and who's considered to be the best.
Yeah,
and they're often because it's about rating, right? So like, I mean, I think most people historically say King John is England's worst ever king.
Jake's just like, I'm talking about sex appeal.
Okay. Oh.
So Henry V famously.
Sex appeal is probably Henry VIII, isn't it? Everyone said he was really handsome.
He's a fat cunt though in the latter part of his days, and he had like, you know.
Yeah, but I mean that happens to us all, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he was a big. I mean, yeah, early on, I guess. But like during his, you know, the sort of meat of his reign.
As a young man, he was considered to be very handsome. And like, and that lasts for longer than people.
Yeah, but the enduring memory of Henry now is he's a fat cunt.
He's a big bastard, yeah.
Henry V, obviously, I mean,
okay.
Cromwell, obviously not a monarch in the sense, but he was fucking hanging. Henry V would have his portrait turned because
he has an arrow wound.
Yeah. Victoria, a pig, very capable, impressive woman, but absolutely hanging.
Was she?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Like even as a young woman?
I can't really remember. Oh, fuck's sake.
I tell you, Sylvia was watching the show Victoria, and the boundary just carved away there by Wetherald into the same area that we've been feeding him runs all day. Well, it's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, Henry VIII.
I'm sure he won't score runs there again.
James makes the case that also Henry VIII had absolutely minging legs at the end. Like he had to get.
Yeah, but you're talking about at the end here. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't think any of them look great at the end.
Catherine, but he had this issue in his legs when he came back from war, and Catherine Parr was basically
yes. And he's gone.
Get in there. Yes.
Is he reviewing that? No, he's walking off.
He's walking. He's gone.
That's it. Wetherald, he's gone. Archer's got him. Speared one back in after the boundary. He's wrapped him on the pads. Wetherald's having a chat to Labuschagne, and he's walking off. Very, very well played by Wetherald.
Look what happens when you bowl at the fucking stumps, eh?
We said England have got to bring the stumps more into play, and look, they've got a little bit straighter, they've got a little bit tighter.
He didn't even.
Archer's pace has done the job.
Archer didn't even appeal there.
I mean, it's
fucking
dead
plumb,
on.
isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
dead on. Yeah. And there we go. England get the breakthrough. Again, brings Smith to the crease. So this partnership of Labuschagne and Smith, you've got to think this is the key. This is the key one for Australia. Smith obviously not at the level of his best, and that's a fucking good thing for us. But obviously an incredibly formidable batsman, one of the best of all time. It's a big moment in the game. Australia are still about 190-ish, 180-ish behind. If we can get a couple more wickets here, then we're well into it. If we let this pair settle and motor like we did in the first session, then Australia, that's it. I think Australia will get a big first innings lead, and that's probably the game and more or less the series. So I think this moment's incredibly key. I'm hoping England get fired up, like that lethargy that was in the first session's banished. I feel like they're being a bit braver. I feel like they've got a little bit of a better plan. Let's hope that's the case. Let's see it now.
Oh, he's got his stupid, like he's in the NFL. He's got stupid bloody.
What do you mean?
Black sunblock on his face.
Archer's in, he bowls.
Yeah, to the
It's
head.
a bumper to start. Smith ducks that one. Little wry smile from Archer. 146 kilometres an hour that last ball. He's bowling rapid.
Archer has a case of Wielden syndrome. He's got ginormous forehead.
Yes, hitting middle halfway up that.
Wow, that
Yeah.
is plumb
That's
fuck,
as
yeah.
plumb as you could possibly be.
Good morning, Eduardo.
Good morning, Eduardo.
Very much liked your essay that you wrote. I posted on yesterday's stream today. Oh.
As I'd been watching yesterday's stream.
Caro, Leo, and Arthur here as well. Shout out, guys.
Oh, hello. Shout out to the family. No call-ins yet today.
No,
There's
we've
still
not had
time.
any call-ins. Yeah, where's Brad? Where's Will?
Where's Brad in all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Will was off work on Fridays. Atkinson
Just dealing with the
into
latest
Labuschagne.
scandal.
He just dabs that one down. Labuschagne and Smith, obviously, very experienced pairing. They'll start again now. I think Labuschagne's, he's kind of recognised. This is the moment to sort of focus in.
Yeah, it's just like, look at what happens when you just bowl a bit fuller on the stumps.
Atkinson into Labuschagne again, lets that one go through. He's been very confident leaving the ball, Labuschagne. That's normally a sign of when his game's in good order.
Ed, we have a very sophisticated system here. You basically have to just ring either me or Ellis, and we will answer the call, and then we'll put you up to the mic, and then you can ask your question. If you have a follow-up question, you can hold on the line, but we usually just, you ask the question and then we hang up.
What time do you reckon we'll do the cheese tasting?
I sort of want to get hungry, maybe like 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you reckon there might be, is there like a sort of butty situation?
Yeah, I can do a butty situation, yeah. How gagging you?
I'm fine at the moment, but...
Yeah. We'll go with, what should we say?
Oof. Atkinson trying to spear one into the pads there. Labuschagne down on it. Not completely convincingly. Plays it away. Again, I feel like England have been a bit braver, gone fuller this session. Look, Australia are going to hit boundaries. But we just have to have the bravery to be able to pitch the ball up, bring the stumps into play. Smith, of course, our chief tormentor these many years in Ashes tests. 12 Ashes hundreds. Atkinson into Smith there. And he's across and just tucks it into the lead side. It's fielded easily by Creepy. And he throws it back to the keeper.
Best thing he's done.
What, Crawley?
No, it was Cars. He fielded that.
Was it? No, I thought it was Crawley.
Right. 0 off 2 balls. Disaster. How many comments? Oh my god, so many comments. Jesus.
Well, so the England bowlers' figures, a real mess there. Atkinson's been much tidier after the break. Feels like him and Archer have got their lines in order. Obviously, Archer finally getting the reward he deserved after that dropped catch from his first spell. And he's into Labuschagne now, and he bowls. Labuschagne just tucks that one in to the leg side, and they run a single. And now a key duel, you'd think here, Archer versus Smith. Archer now running into Smith. He's up to the wicket, he bowls. Smith's across, well across his stumps, and he tucks it into the leg side, and that's fielded
2 runs.
Out there by Pope. They run 2. And I think we've just got to be brave here. I think this is the right approach.
must have hurt.
It's on the boot, isn't it? Boot in the bottom of the pad there.
Right on the metatarsal.
Oof. Smith trying to ride that one. Just goes round the corner for a single. Not completely convincing stroke. And indeed, that's off the glove. Already wearing one from Archer. Obviously, notably got hit a few times in that first test. That's Jamie Smith legging out to field that one. Obviously, he's going to be feeling guilty after that huge clanger in the opening session.
Oh, the sun beginning to drop down
Archer's
towards
into
the
bowl.
horizon.
He delivers, and Smith drives. That's a lovely shot.
Labuschagne.
That's 4. Oh no, just run out of steam there. He just leant into that one though. Really nice stroke. And they've run 3.
Labuschagne looking fairly good at the moment. God, it would be lovely just to, yeah.
Stephen Finn just talking in the commentary box about how he doesn't mind being driven, which, when you look at his career economy figures, makes sense. It's funny because Archer's never actually dismissed Smith in a test, but he did remove him from the series in 2019 by smacking him in the fucking head. So it may not actually be a dismissal, but it like kind of counts in some way. That one's just through there with a bit of width.
I mean, it would have been really nice if we bowled like this at the start.
7 from the over there. Expensive over, but... Oh,
Christ. Ah!
Yeesh. Weatherall's going to be feeling that one. Very good knock from him. I mean, England really bowled into his strength all day. Look at his wheel. He's just got that sort of one, that one area he scored vast majority of his runs through. We made it very easy.
What did I say? I think it was, I said 70.
Something like that, yeah. Oh!
Yeah, I think I got that.
Atkinson draws the false shot there from Labuschagne.
I said 75 and he went for, what was it?
73, 74, yeah. God, you're some predictor.
I only fucked up.
A little bit of extra bounce there.
Who was my prediction that I was quite a bit off with? I went with, I think it was, I said Root would get his century, 105. I went with Brooke to get 100. Yeah, and Brooke got, yeah.
And Labuschagne just tries to work that behind square. There's no run.
Is Steve Smith a pig, a pig rat, a rat, or a rat pig?
Rat.
Rat, yeah.
I think.
There's a quality.
You could say he's rat pig.
There's a quality to his face that does have traces of pig, but I think largely he's rat.
It's like all of it. He's rat because it's all of the like moving around and fiddling about in the crease that he does. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, heavily rodent.
And the rodenty face as well, so he's rat.
Hi, Will. Talking of rats.
I feel like Atkinson here is a bit of a rat pig.
He has a really ratty face.
Yeah,
he has a
but
mouse
there
face.
is also a bit of a pig-like quality to it in some sense.
Yeah. Oh God. Will, we're looking forward to your your call in. Can you let your buddy Brad know as well?
Getting some nice bounce. I feel like Labuschagne's having a little bit more trouble playing Atkinson just in this over. I feel like Atkinson's come back with a bit more focus. He seems to be found a good line and length for himself.
Okay, so brief summary for those who just joined. Yeah, we got out pretty early, and then we started. Australia started their innings, and basically, it did not go off to the best start. We got out. It's not going to carry. Fuck.
Thick edge there from Labuschagne.
Anyway, we're at 154 for 2. Basically, we were bowling like shit in the before the break. We've sort of changed our approach, and the run rate has dropped. Thank fuck, because it was at like 7 and over or something.
England's first session performance with the ball was horrendous. Like one of the worst international bowling performances I've seen. Like bad plan, bad execution, just bad. So they've come out. It seems like they're a little bit more focused. What are you chuckling at?
Senor Big Joe. Ellis has been banging on about how his favourite meal was turkey boiled potatoes with bread sauce. Oh my God. This is such a stupid
You can have bread. You can have bread sauce with the roast. I mean, it's quite nice.
Yeah, I mean,
bread sauce. Do you not like bread sauce?
It's
pretty good.
I don't know how you could not like it, but like I don't know how you could fucking love it. It's just sort of like. Nah.
I also like boiled new potatoes with like some salt and butter. That's a beautiful meal. Maybe some like chopped up chives in there.
Yeah. Yeah, so in terms of what me and Ellis have explored, we basically went through cheeses, which cheese we would, if we had to be a cheese.
That phrasing is so funny.
what cheese would you be? As in, like, you know, in what way would you like to be eaten? Like, how long are you going to live as a cheese? But are you going to be in a dark cave for most of your life? We then went through the league members of which cheese we thought they would be. Absolutely zero justification for any of our decisions, because talking about making us an inanimate fucking object. But and then we went on to monarchs, who was sexually the most overrated and underrated. And then we did dabbled in a little bit of the politics and wartime, who we thought was best and worst, overrated, underrated. Sort of came to the conclusion Henry VIII, handsome when he was young, but a big fat pig when he was older. Gammy legs, horrendous. Poor Catherine Parr, every day having to deal with his
rough, isn't it,
gammy infected legs. Yeah, whilst basically trying not to get beheaded by him. What a life. But then she did good for Catherine Parr. After Henry VIII died, she then got with her longtime crush, Thomas Seymour.
Wow, a lot more movement, apparently, in the second session off the seam. If that's due to seam position, or if it's just due to that slightly fuller length.
Jake just reminding Will that he was a cheese string. Oh man, I did used to love a cheese string when I was younger.
I still like from time to
Just
time.
like you'd like
every
pick it
now
out,
and
like,
then.
Yeah,
I see a little pack of 4, and it's like on offer for £1. I'm like, oh right,
yeah.
I have a few of these.
I literally haven't had one, I think, in about 15 years.
I mean, it's completely empty. It's like after you've eaten a cheese string, you don't feel any less like hungry or any more full than you did before. like the flavour of them is actually so like weak and mild.
It's you're there for the texture.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
It's nuclear waste. Yeah, in solid form. God, yeah. Apparently, it's the most frustrating thing bowling to Labuschagne. He's just chirping chirping shit all the time.
what's he doing there? That's very funny. Yeesh. I guess that's why he hits batsmen so often.
Yeah.
It's been a good spell after the break here from Archer.
That didn't look like he tried to hit that. He wasn't
He
even
just
looking.
guides
Then.
that one down.
He wasn't even looking at the. He just buried his head and hoped for the best. Yeah.
It feels like we've managed to like a little bit get control of things here. Just stop the flow of runs. Just one from the over there. Australia now 155 for 2. But at the same time, again, like Australia being disciplined about this, we can't let them settle through this period. Atkinson continuing from the other end. His figures now 30 from his 8 overs for no wicket. He's been a lot better after the break. Atkinson nearly bowls.
Oh God,
a bump ball.
Yeah. Plain hula hoops or plain Pringles? I've got to go plain Pringles though.
Probably plain Pringles, yeah. Do like a plain hula hoop though, famously.
Just a bit too...
crushed up on a bit of turkey.
Just turkey breaded in.
Yeah, with bread sauce, yeah. Boiled potatoes on the side. No gravy.
No seasoning.
Yeah.
Just water.
No salt, no pepper, yeah. Accompanied by water. And Atkinson's any bowls here. Yeah. Smith just on top of that.
Good Lord, mate, I'm going to sleep for England tomorrow. Fucking hell. I think I'm just going to wake up at maybe 6, come down.
Yeah, Finchley on Saturday. So I wish I could sleep a bit longer, but we've also called a pre-game meeting.
Oh, lovely.
I don't think anyone from my club's going to watch this stream. I hate it when we do pre-game meetings. I'm just like, what do we have to talk about? It's like, it's literally going to be such a bummer as well. It's just a meeting about how we've lost our last 3 games and we need to stop playing so shit.
Is it much of an actual tactical thing, or is it just sort of stop being dickheads?
If it's a tactical thing, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
But it's like, I feel like we'll probably just be like, guys, we need to try harder and commit. I'm like, I know.
Yeah, I'm coming into my mid-30s. I don't really give that much of a fuck anymore. Ooh.
This is the thing. It's kind of I don't know. The season's all blended into one a little bit. But no, I mean, I'm still trying. Trying to get better in some ways and trying to stay fit and everything. I'm actually really happy with my fitness this season. I think probably came into it the fittest I've like come into a season for quite a long time.
Yeah.
And like actually, I think mostly it's like the fitness at this weight. So I think before I was really struggling to like running around at like 107, 108 kilos. I was like not happy boy. I was like really struggled to do more than like 50 minutes at a game. And I've done the full 80 probably like 4 or 5 times now this season, like fairly comfortably. So feeling fairly good about that.
It is kind of astonishing to me that how they didn't sort of interject in when we were just bowling so shit. They clearly just had a chat and like fixed it. Why was that not sort of nipped in the bud?
Well, you do wonder. I mean, sometimes you need that little bit of space. I think when you're out there on the pitch, it can be very hard to sort of make changes and stop things happening. Sometimes you just need that little bit of time and space, I guess. I mean, I otherwise I don't know.
Yeah. What's your favourite pancake toppings? Mine is literally fucking nothing apart from like either lemon and sugar or like maple syrup.
Not really a big pancake guy.
Nor am I.
Yeah, a little bit of lemon.
Jake, you'd have tomato sauce on yours. Jake, what's this new Photoshop?
Jake puts Jake puts ketchup on spaghetti.
It's like, God. Yeah, totally believable. It would just be so shit facing Archer. It's just like I'm probably gonna get hurt. Probably gonna get like one in the ribs.
Shane leaving on length there.
Because this is one of the things in the early Ashes and still in Australia. It's taught today that in the Don Bradman era, I think it was.
Just Labuschagne.
Just
tucks him up there.
They like the English, which is a very un-English thing to do. Obviously, this is in the days with no helmets. Basically, just decided for the first time to deploy a team tactic of bowling short at the head, and England went on to win that series, and it like caused like a diplomatic like incident.
Yeah, you're referring to the body line tests.
Yeah.
Jardine, obviously the bowler who's sort of synonymous with that was a guy called Harold Larwood, who was properly quick. So it wasn't bowling so much at the head, but it was bowling a line that would be into the body, and obviously some of those would go at the head as well.
And the Australians just like, this is not cricket. This is not cricket.
Yeah. But and then it became part of the game, and now it's it's an important part of the game. It's
just inventing a thing like we've always done.
Oh, just trying to spear one in there. Labuschagne quickly down on it. Just building a little bit of pressure here. It's good. It's been good.
Barmy Army not phased at all. They are still tanking the beers, singing songs. They're loving it. I mean, that looks fucking great, doesn't it? Look at them. We're looking at an image here, basically just everyone in the executive sort of suite pavilion thing.
Archer and again, he bowls, and that's hit.
Gone for
4,
or is it
6?
4, 6?
That's a 6. That's Archer's 33 for 1 wicket from his 11 overs.
Sort of tempted to get a butty on soonish, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what you feel, mate. I've got a caller in. Hi there.
Hey, this is Brad.
Oh, hey Brad, you calling from Will Murray's phone?
Brad from Delaware.
Hello there.
Usually I like to shield my caller ID. And the government don't know whether it's Sally Jane or whether it's Brad.
You can't trust them, can you? Yeah.
Yeah, tough morning for you.
And they're always asking for taxes. What's that?
I said it's a tough morning for you guys on the field.
Yeah, very tough. Yeah. It's looking hard out there, isn't it?
It's looking tough.
Oof.
Luck factor.
A little bit of a
high
false
there.
stroke there from Smith to Cast. So do you have any questions, Brad?
My question is a little left field, but the other day I was watching a documentary on the moon landing, and I was wondering what you guys thought about the whole thing. Do you think it's some sort of, space? The thing about the space program and the Soviets at the time was did we go up there? Is it made of cheese? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we get what you're getting.
I get what you're getting at. Thanks, Brad.
Be safe, be lucky.
Okay.
So is it made of cheese?
I think
Impossible to know.
I think we did go up there, and I think it is made of cheese.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen. I mean, like,
You've seen cheese samples from.
if you've seen the footage from the documentary Wallace and Gromit's Grand Day Out,
Yep.
it's clear. Like, I mean, do you know what I mean? You've seen the footage with your own eyes. They're obviously there.
There were accusations that there was CGI used in the making of that documentary.
I don't think there's any CGI used in Wallace and Gromit's Grand Day Out.
I mean, I can't know. I would err on the side that it's authentic, but
I think it's authentic. I think there is some kind of question over as to what cheese it actually is.
okay. What if you had to go with which cheese the moon is made out of?
I kind of think Wensleydale.
Yeah, that was Wallace's.
Although part of me is like, is it going to be something like creamier?
I think it needs to be kind of solid for the mountains to be made out of it. Well, not the mountains, but the craters.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or else it's all just going to slump into sort of like a.
Carson to Smith here. Bowles, Smith's in behind that.
I feel like it needs to be like a blue because you do sort of get like a blue tinge to the moon at night.
Wow. Everyone knows the moon's made of cheese. Carson didn't get his line and length right at all in his first spell. He's been going at nearly 10 and over. Just pushes that one in, going a little bit fuller again. Smith comfortable to just step across and leave it. The Barmy Army up now, trying to get the atmosphere going. They sense this is a key moment. Pass in. He bowls. Smith works that away off his legs. It's not going to unroute the fielder to the boundary. Oh, yes, it is. A misfield out there in the deep.
Gus Atkinson.
From Atkinson, and Smith gets 4.
Spasmoid. That's 2 misfields now from Gus Atkinson.
Don't mind that. I think these boundaries are going to come. These are quality players. Happy for England to keep kind of pursuing this strategy, just going fuller. Kind of surprised to see Archer continuing for another over here. Want to risk over bowling him.
Our fans are
Archer into Labuschagne here.
Oh! Our fans are just objectively better than the Aussie fans. Like, just, yeah, so much more energy.
Oof.
Just a cultureless people, aren't they?
I've had a bit of a freeze in the in our play stream at the moment. Let's hope that's a sign that there's going to be a wicket.
Yeah, that would be ideal, wouldn't it?
Oh!
Edge there didn't carry.
Edge there didn't carry. It's been looking good this spell. Archer doing the right thing. His speed is dropping appreciably down into the mid 130s. I think this will be his last over.
Would it be great to do this next Ashes when it's in the UK? Imagine the luxury.
It'd be a lot more convenient, yeah.
Oh my god.
Australia 2 for 170. Yeah, like we could like go to the pub at the end of the day, and that'd be like,
and you can just
get up at like a normal time.
Like, wake up at 10 if you wanted, yeah. Just.
And then Labuschagne just works that one round the corner for a boundary.
Matt Gitto.
Hello.
Morning, gentlemen. I don't know who else to call. I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Okay.
I left my door open last night, and there's a bear. There's a bear in the house that's prowling around.
Okay.
I picked up the phone. It's the last number I dialed, and a bit of an emergency right now.
Well, okay. Before we can help you, could you tell us what color the bear is?
It's a brown bear, but I think it's a black bear, but I think it's brown. But it's a grizzly bear.
Okay, I'm gonna defer to my host on this one, Ollie. What do you think you should do?
So sorry, how big is it? How big is it, Brad?
It's coming up the stairs.
How big is the bear, Brad?
It's huge.
Okay. Have you tried getting it to eat your horse?
Have you tried getting it? Have you got a horse there, Brad?
Have you got a horse, Brad?
Okay, Brad, get in the bedroom. Brad, get into the bedroom.
Oh no!
It's got my leg.
Okay, enjoy the rest of your day, Brad. Okay, be safe. Have a good day. Oof.
Well done.
Good
Pope.
fielding there from Pope. And that'll be Archer's last over as his spell, I think. 5 runs from it. His figures are 38 from his 12 overs, 1 wicket. And that'll be a drinks break.
So that was a long-time friend of the pod, Brad. There, getting mauled by a bear in his home.
What is he like, eh?
Nobody else to call but the pod. It's funny the things you do when you're scared, isn't it? Right. Okay.
So here we are at the break. Australia 2 down, but still you'd say well ahead in the match at the moment. It's going to be tough for England to dig it out from here. It's not impossible. We know in that final session of the day, things will get much harder to bat. They've also just got to be thinking the damage has got to be limited enough to get to that final session and have a chance to peg them back. At the moment, you'd have to make Australia big favourites to have a pretty sizable first innings lead. But that being said, all's not lost. We have Labuschagne and Smith at the crease here. Those 2 wickets would make a huge difference if we can get them into Green, Inglis and Carey. None of whom are in tremendous nick. Just feel if England can kind of keep the discipline they've been able to establish after the break, they've got a chance of getting one or both of these wickets. Seeing Cast continue at the other end here. Again, still quite expensive, but his last over did seem like a little bit more controlled and disciplined. So hopefully we'll see more of the same here. Cast in here to Labuschagne. He just lets that go through. 4 there, that's 50 for Labuschagne. Labuschagne tries to cut that away. That's fielded and there's no run. Not a controlled stroke there from Labuschagne, but deserves it for the play he's had so far. Cast, a little bit of movement off the deck there. Can he find the line here to Labuschagne? Then straying onto the leg side there, that's too easy. Labuschagne just works it out to Archer. Single run. And Smith's going to face the last ball of this cast over. You feel like Cast is a real rhythm bowler. He needs to get things moving correctly in his favour. Cast runs in, he bowls. It's a lovely shot from Smith off the back foot. It's not going to run all the way for 4, but they run 2. That 7 off Cast is over. He's just not been able to keep a lid on Australia's scoring at all. Is the England Test side the new Pakistan? That's my question. It feels like we've become this team that's got like hugely explosive potential, but also is just capable of just kind of falling apart in these absolute horror show sessions. I don't know if this is due to the style, if it's due to the personnel, but it just seems to be a sort of real recurring theme here. So the ball's pulled out by Labuschagne off Stokes' first ball of his over for 4. This partnership's starting to motor a little bit now. Lovely stroke there from Labuschagne, just picked the gap. Ran away just ahead of the boundary rider there. Stokes knows he got that ball wrong. Stokes into bowl to Labuschagne. Pitches it up. Labuschagne drives that. It won't go all the way. At least a couple there. Yeah, I mean, Labuschagne, he's obviously had a time out the side. He's gone and scored a lot of runs in the Shield. You'd think he would have been nervous coming back into the side. That probably showed in the first innings in the first test, but we've properly got him back into the series now. You got to think he's going to be full of confidence. Wouldn't be surprised if he scores a lot of runs in the series now. He's really settled back into it. Again, probably just straying a bit too straight there from Stokes. Easily worked into the leg side. That's another single rotation of the strike. 7 runs off the first 3 balls of the over. Run rate up at 5.32. Australia just completely dominant. Yeah, it's been difficult. It feels like that period of pressure that Atkinson and Archer managed to build after the break's been released a bit with the change of bowlers. We'll see if they can get a bit more control. That's better from Stokes. Swing out the hand. Stokes into bowl. Smith's just easily in behind that one. Smith in behind that one again. 7 from the over. Stokes figures of 42 from 7 overs for no wickets. Australia are 189 for 2 off 36 overs. Partnership now worth 43. And these partnerships just keep building. Every partnership for Australia so far has been worth at least 50. So obviously that can't continue if England does to have any chance in the game. Yeah, hard to know what to say. It's a very depressing performance. I suppose, you know, it's nothing less than we should expect at the Gabba, the theatre of so many capitulations over the years. You know, yeah. What is there to say? It's a scene I've been watching my entire life. Australia just batting for ages, scoring loads of runs against us as we toil in the Gabba. So familiar. Yeah, Cast pulled away. First ball of his over for 4 by Labuschagne. Oh, how many will this go for this over? Maybe, 12, 13. This England team's not good enough, is it? Like, I think we're just miles worse than the Australians. A lot of talk about their batting. I mean, look, they look way better than us. Thanks, boss. Ollie coming in here, clutch with the butties. So I was just having a bit of a whine about how shit we are. It's pretty depressing. I'm kind of, after the first test, I was sort of, I was like, well, it's going to be 5-0 now. And part of me was sort of joking. But to be honest, after 2 days of this, I'm like, sure, it's 5-0's nailed on, isn't it? Like, we're just worse than them in every department. Yeah. Look, it is what it is. It takes, it's very rare that we win down here. Yeah, they're not great at rugby union. I mean, they're very good at rugby league.
Thing is,
they're shit at football.
How can you expect?
We need to get a football Ashes going, really.
Yeah. Thing is, how can you expect a country that basically is pissing down for most of the time to be a country that is like constant sunny?
Yeah.
Cricket.
Probably does make a difference. I mean, I don't know. It feels like Australia find it much easier to play in English conditions as well. Part of it's like the history of them playing in the county championship. That's a nice stroke there from Labuschagne, just cutting it out into the deep. Won't go all the way. They'll run 3. It's very, very hard moments. Unfortunately, that bowling change. Atkinson and Archer have bowled with some real discipline after the break. Just feels like that bowling change has taken all the momentum we might have built out there. Yeah, sorry, this is so depressing. Yeah, Australia 196 for 2 off 36.5 overs. Smith's on 14 off 26. Labuschagne on 65 off 77. Partnership's worth 50 now. Every partnership's been worth 50 so far. Cars's figures: 1 wicket for 68 runs off 7.5 overs. Yeah. Nice drive there for Smith for no run. Fielded by Pope. It's another over worth 7+ for Cars. Stokes just having a chat with Smith out here. Wonder what they're discussing. A little bit of trimming of the ball going on here by the umpires. Notice England haven't tried to get this ball changed. All right, Ollie, I'm going to ask you to take the wheel for a minute while I just try and scram this
Take
button.
the wheel. I am wielding. Yeah, your food's going cold.
Stokes coming in here to Lab. Oh, and he's got a nick
Oh.
there. He's giving him.
gone.
He's giving him. Labuschagne's gone.
Thank Christ for that.
And he's walking. He knows.
God, these have been painful moments, but that it is good to see the back of that fucker. Jake, message him now.
Absolutely incredible. I would eat, mate. It's gonna go rancid. I've added some cheese in there this time.
Yeah, I like that classy touch. Given the conversation earlier.
Yeah. You know, I'm just the reason I've spent so much time in the kitchen, Jake, is because I'm a fucking good host. Somebody's got to do it, you know. Well, that has totally, that's given us a new lease of life. Labuschagme off to the dressing room. Still a long way to go. Smith looking pretty settled. Still got Green. Long day ahead, but beggars cannot be choosers. And it's the talisman who gives them a glimmer of hope. And the sun is just rising. If that was not a metaphor, I don't know what is. It is 8:05 in Buckler-on-Coram, and the sun has risen. It is grey. It is depressing, much like the mood of the cricket. Here he is. Green facing his first ball. Second ball of the over from Stokes. 196 for 3. Stokes just bowling on the off stump. Parried away. No runs. Yeah, I'm absolutely astonished to find out how old Cam Green is. He does look like a 22-year-old.
How old is
He was in his early 30s, wasn't he?
Is it?
Yeah, I thought so. Didn't you say that yesterday? Oh,
28, 27, something like that.
28. Yeah, I mean, if he's 28, he's looking like a fucking baby. Tom's saying he doesn't think Wood and Archer should play together. Interesting. What's your reasoning for that, Tom? Let us know. No, I don't think we're missing Wood. I think we're just missing class. We're a pile of dog shite. If I keep saying how bad England are, usually it has the totally opposite effect and we start doing well. The most brutal case of commentator's curse. Stokes with a bit of a smile back on his face. Oh, TNT. Shitting the bed once again. I don't think I'm a fan of this sort of branding for a legacy series like the Ashes. Definitely got an ODI vibe. Good fielding there from Archer. Stokes, last ball of the over, and he's just put that one off to the leg side, and that's gone for 4. And that's brought up the 200 for Australia. It's been very, very costly down that leg side. Cars awaiting the extremely expensive over.
This guy, it's really upsetting me watching him bowl.
He just sort of looks like a baddie.
Full on South African as well.
Yeah, he's got a baddie face. I don't know.
Although that is traditional, all of our teams have always got at least one South African in. Oh!
Yes!
That's a sore one.
That's hurt him.
He's going to be hating that.
What? Oh, it's hit him on the elbow. That could be quite bad.
That's a painful one there.
That's properly clipped his. Oh, that's yeah.
It's been hit a few times on that back elbow.
That could inflame up that. Fingers crossed.
Brutal. I mean, you can see there's a mark there already.
Yeah.
They're working on it. Yeah, you can see that sort of purple welt being brought up where the ball struck.
It really swells up when you hit that bone there.
Yeah. Top 5 bones.
Top 5 bones. Okay. Like your backbone. I mean, is got to
what
be,
your spine?
Your spine. Yeah, your spine is.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean, if we're counting, I know it's multiple vertebrae, but like we'll count as one. The skull, fucking important. There's the basic ones to like actually.
Yeah, not necessarily nice to put. What are your favourites?
My favourites.
Yeah.
I mean, those two, because they allow me to live. And then my ribs, just because they protect all the important parts, you know.
You're very practical minded with this.
Yeah. And then probably like, God, so that's 3 gone. I would go.
Ow.
I'd have to say femur, and then like.
You don't have to say that.
Femur and tibia.
Okay.
So at least I can like walk around on like 2 bones.
I quite like the radius.
Yeah, it's got a nice name. The ulnar and the radius.
Yeah. Jaw, pretty good.
Most underrated bone.
I think funny bone as well.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. The most underrated bone is
coccyx.
Well, yeah. What value is it giving you? I think it's a pain in the arse.
Bit of stability.
Literally, it's a pain in the arse. It just stability. Yeah, but that's when we had a tail, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's traditional.
It's a traditional piece. It's a relic of a better time. We had a tail. Yeah, I broke. I told I broke a couple of bones. Yeah, I broke my shoulder, obviously, and then I've broken my arm a couple of times.
I've just fucked up my finger. That's it. And I broke my foot actually, but that was just a very small.
I've broken fingers. Yeah.
very small fracture of the foot.
You got quite a bad finger fucking, haven't you?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah. Nice drive from Smith, not showing any ill effects from the blow.
And obviously, like, I mean, our favourite bone is the boner, surely.
Yeah, the peanuts bone. Wow, quick 3 there. Bring Green on to strike. Smith's still going to be feeling this. Oh,
his face, man.
God, the reactions are so similar.
Yeah.
Oof. Well backed up there by Smith.
When you break a bone, you get booted and humiliated and insulted as weak-boned. Did you know badgers have a bone in their penis?
Really?
No, I didn't know.
So they just rock hard all the time.
Just rock hard all the time, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I guess it's handy, isn't it?
Yeah. I've said this many times before. I know this why this isn't possible anatomically. But how good would it be if your like penis and balls were retractable? And you could just like shoot them out when you needed them.
Yeah, when you needed it. Oh! High luck factor there.
High luck factor, nearly chopped on.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be really helpful for sports. I mean, imagine in MMA, you can just retract them.
Yeah.
No need for a box. No need for boxing cricket.
But also, it's like, I just feel in general, it's like they're just fucking dangling around. Do you know what I mean?
And it'd be kind of nice.
Like sometimes they can make like the pants you wear uncomfortable. Sometimes the way you're sitting, like if you've got to sit with your legs really close together, that's fucking uncomfortable.
I mean, modesty, it's basically like a biological form of modesty. You could just basically, like on a hot summer's day, you could just go out and you're like just totally naked, just retract your balls.
Yeah, retract your dick and balls, yeah.
Only top level content.
Also potential for, you know, sort of bedroom, like drama, moments of bedroom drama where you just sort of like shoot them out. Like
yeah, sort of foreplay,
yeah.
You're not getting any of this. Wheeldon's looks retracted anyway.
Very good. Very good. Stokes now into Green.
How many overs has Stokes bowled now? Well, quite a few, isn't he?
This is the 5th over of his second spell. Maybe the 4th.
Oh, it's quite frustrating. Smith isn't injured, really.
Green average of 10 against Stoke in Test. Very small sample size there, only 2 dismissals. Oof, and that's a lovely drive. Beautifully through the covers. Yeah, it's going to go all the way. That's lovely from Green. He just leans into that. Huge man, big levers. That's very nice technique. One of the few batsmen on the tour to the Caribbean who actually looked in good nick with the bat in hand.
Very nice.
That's a lovely piece of technique.
Shocker with the arm yesterday. Cam Green.
Yeah, Cam Green was almost like Australia's Braden Carse yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
I mean, not quite that bad, but
yeah, but not that far off. James asking the question for the millionth time, how are we doing now?
We're
on our way to losing.
We're going to lose, yeah, I'd say.
Go on, Duckett, the GOAT. Greatest fielder of all time. Close to the ground. Pick balls off. Yeah, maybe Duckett has a ginormous hog, maybe.
That'd be surprising.
Yeah, but I think that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's all like the Will Mears effect, you know.
Yeah. Smith pulled out there, potentially to do some last minute cheating.
Yep.
Stokes into bowl now. And he's in, and Smith's well in behind that. And there is no run.
No runs. Australia, 209 for 3.
What do you think of the top 5 counties in England?
Okay. Northumberland, Cumbria, Devon, Cornwall, and maybe like tempted to pick somewhere up, like Monmouthshire.
Okay.
Maybe like somewhere between Monmouthshire and Cheshire, like that area. I quite like. Basically, counties wise, everything like south of fucking like Derby and west of like Birmingham, including Birmingham, is shit. Basically, flat and boring, and like just sort of not very pretty. I mean, Norfolk is like a contender, maybe, but
Norfolk is nice, actually. It probably would be in my top 5.
yeah, it's just like Devon, Cornwall, and just Northumberland and Cumbria are so beautiful. It's sort of
Yeah, I probably would say Devon and Cornwall. I'd probably go Norfolk, Middlesex, and
Middlesex.
Yeah.
What's the reason for that one?
That's where London is.
Oh, you're just. Are you sort of incorporating like city stuff as well? Like
whatever's in the
there.
county.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd probably go Oxfordshire.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it does have. Oxfordshire is nice.
It's very nice. I mean, like, think of all that lovely countryside, the rivers, all that nice canal boating. That was beautiful.
Yeah, unfortunately, North Wales is not in England, so we couldn't go for that.
But you did try to choose Monmouthshire, didn't you?
Yeah, somewhere between like Monmouthshire and like Cheshire, somewhere like Shropshire.
Shropshire's one of them funny counties. I'm like, what's going on there?
I know what I mean? It's very quiet, very peaceful.
It is quiet. It's also
swing and a miss.
Okay. I see you, Cars.
Worst counties. I mean,
Cam Green's come in. He's identified that Cars is the Cam Green of England, and he's going to have a proper swing at it.
I mean, worst counties in the UK, like
worst counties,
fucking like Northamptonshire, shit, like wherever the fuck. But I mean, just everything around Birmingham, shit. Derbyshire,
Warwickshire. I think Warwickshire's quite nice though, isn't it? Like a lot of.
Yeah,
I mean, isn't like rural Warwickshire like what Tolkien based the Shire on?
Yeah, but like the world that Tolkien sort of
doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah. Like it just like Leicestershire. Northamptonshire, like just boring shit.
What's your views on Staffordshire? Obviously, somewhere you've spent some time.
it's incredibly bipolar.
Right.
Like it's got some like very nice bits, like obviously the Peak District, but then like,
is the Peak District in Staffordshire?
yeah, like part of it is
Oh.
Staffordshire basically sits like that, and then the Peak District is here, so that's quite nice. And there's a fairly nice bit just to sort of like the west of Kiel, but I mean the rest of it is just shit. Really, it's just it's got Stoke in it. That's enough. But obviously it does have like a huge heritage of the potteries, which no longer exists.
Is that a chance?
I think no, they bumped on the ground.
No.
Yeah.
Are we about to see a cast maiden?
Oh, yeah, holy fuck. What a miracle. Yeah, James made a good shout there. Nottinghamshire. Absolute dive of the place.
What do you think of Dorset?
Humberside. Dorset's beautiful.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, Dorset's
I don't know if it could get in a top 5 for me.
It would make it in the top 10 for me.
Top 10, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what's quite an underrated county, actually, that I hadn't been to until a few years ago? Rutland.
Yeah.
Very nice there. Oakham, lovely town.
Oakham, yeah, I can't remember I've been there.
Who's that in the crowd?
Just looking, waiting for an Aussie to give the finger.
Yeah. Fucking A.
I mean, yeah, Westminster has got to be just like number one worst. Good lord.
Westmoreland.
Just like the West Midlands area.
Oh, okay.
Like,
because isn't Westmoreland a county, like an old county, or something like that?
Don't know. Don't think so. I know. Have a look.
How many of the traditional ceremonial counties do you think you could name?
Like, depends how much time I had. Because, like, yeah, I mean, because like there are ones that I like know, but I just wouldn't be able to think of them. Like, I mean, I'd get like 95. I'd probably have to name like 95% of them.
Okay.
In like a 15-minute period, maybe. Something like that.
Historic counties. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's this one that I always forget. Westmoreland is a historic county.
That's where.
It is northwest. So it includes part of the Lake District and the Southern Vale of Eden. So I think Appleby, Kendal.
James Goldie, question for us: how come you had enough holidays to take 3 days off to go to commentate on the Ashes, but not enough to go on holiday to Turkey?
It wasn't due to a lack of holiday days that I didn't. I think.
210 for 3. Green on 10, Smith on 18. Australia trailing by 124 runs.
The spirit of cricket.
Dressed up like an angel, a fat middle-aged angel. Oh, there we go. There's the finger.
Australian 210 for 3.
Ali G's in the house.
41 overs. They're 124 runs behind still. Green on 10 now. Smith on 18.
Oh.
That'll run away for 4. Huge luck factor on that one.
Big luck factor. no idea what Stokes could have said then.
Yeah. Probably like, you jammy Aussie bastard.
Jammy, yeah, probably.
Oh. He's bowling a good line to Green here.
Yeah, I mean Stokes really is sort of like a. Yeah, probably. It's sort of telling really that Stokes really is sort of looking like our most dangerous bowler really.
Going at nearly 6 and over.
Yeah. There's a thing, it's just going to sort of be expensive, but also like the most dangerous. Do you leak a few runs to give yourself the chance?
Stokes into Green here. He bowls. Green defends again, not completely convincingly.
So yeah, me, mother, father, Elif tonight we're going into Tavistock for a Dickensian evening.
What does that even mean?
It's basically just obviously Dickens. It's basically like people dress up in that era of clothing. Like it all the shop.
Are you dressing up as Tiny Tim?
No, I'm dressing up as one of the ghosts of Christmas past. No, I'm just going in what I usually wear. But
what is it that you usually wear? Why aren't you wearing it now?
Well, I'm gonna wear my black, whatever you call it. I don't know, what do you call it? You know, like my long sort of.
I don't know.
Jacket, the one I can pick you up with. You know.
Like yeah.
That thing. I don't know what you call
overcoat.
It. Overcoat. Yeah. You wear that. That's sort of like semi-Dickensian in a way. So just gonna wear that.
You should turn up wearing your Hobbit outfit.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're basically like all the people who work in the restaurants. And
why are they focusing so much on these two little fuckers?
Being naughty. Looking at their phones. Yeah, so Elif, she's got like a sort of longish jacket, which is sort of semi-Dickensian. I'm going to wear my jacket. But usually most people that go, they basically just wear... Oof, I thought he nearly nicked that.
But a sharp bounce there.
Oh, morning, Elif.
Hey, Elif. Shout out to you.
No, Ben, they won't be dropping me off at a debtor's prison, no. Yeah, what is going on here? Maybe it's the sons of... Maybe it's the sons of one of the players or something.
Green just tucking in behind that one.
Frustrating period, this. Not like most of the day, to be honest.
Yep. So you can see Cars's catapult vest through his England top.
So is Cars's parents, are they British, are they?
Don't know.
Let's find out.
I mean, a lot of them have got like one grandparent, right? Oof. Green happy enough to leave that. Did move a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, his dad's called James Cars. So he's definitely like a British South African.
I am going to need to make a tea, I think. Would you like some?
I'm okay for the moment.
Okay.
So his dad, called James Alexander Cars, was a Zimbabwean cricketer who played in England for Northamptonshire. Yep, so Smith with another 2 runs there, 5 off the over. 220 for 3. It's partnership now at 24 of 34 balls. Cast leaking 77 runs for 1 wicket. An absolutely grim day for him. If he could erase this day from his memory, he would. As would Jamie Smith, an absolute howler in that first session. No, Will. No. You never know. It's never out of the realms of possibility. We have, I mean, what have we got left? We've got 1, 2, you got about 3 hours left. And Australia could, it's possible, it's unlikely, but Australia could shit the bed, have an absolute batting collapse. And we go in, 30 runs apart. It's totally possible. Stokes bowling his 20th over of the day. Crusader Kings update required from Ellis. I think you may be dropping the kids off currently. Oh, you're there. Nope, he's just making a cup of tea. He'll be in shortly to discuss Crusader Kings. Incredible mullet there from one of the Australian fans. Stokes bowling's 3rd ball, the over to Smith, who leaves. Sort of some of the bite of Stokes has fallen away a little bit here. The energy has dropped. There's a lot of frustration out there.
Beautiful.
God, look at the belly on that boy.
Yeah, I heard there was a question about Crusader Kings. I have to tell you the truth. I haven't really opened that save file for a while. Few reasons for that. But I think the main one is that the incest just got too out of hand. Like I don't know if you recall, but it was a Game of Thrones Crusader Kings mod, playthrough, and the sort of tactic that I discovered that was basically you want the most dragons. Like that's the sort of the key to dominance in that game. And so I discovered the best way to maximize the amount of dragons under your control was to make sure that you had enough dragon riders and big enough pool of dragons that the events would trigger for them to bond. So you just want loads of people with Valyrian DNA, and you want lots of dragons, obviously. And those are sort of self-feeding, because the more then dragon riders you get, the more eggs you'll get, the more blah 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 blah. But obviously, in Westeros, there's not many houses which actually have the Valyrian cultural heritage marker, and so the house I was playing as would be one of the only ones. And so you could kind of approach this two ways. You could do it really slowly and try and like do lots of intermarriages over time and sort of seed it out. But basically what was way more effective was to use the seducer life skill and to just have as many bastards as possible.
Right.
But the thing is to get the best chance of having proper, like, you know, strong High Valyrian heritage of the family, it was like better to like fuck the cousins and stuff like that. Like, so there was just a lot of that, and eventually it got to the point where it's like it kind of got completely chaotic. There was just like so many dragons and like dragon riders, people going off conquering their own king, all this types of stuff. So it just got out of hand, basically. So I probably will open it up again at some point, but yeah. All right, that's the dinner break for Australia. I mean, they're going to be very satisfied with their session. Lights are on now. 228 for 3. Australia well on top. The question probably is, how much of a first innings lead do they want? Will they declare? You'd think they'd probably be happy with a sort of 150-200 lead, but they might push for more. Quite a lot of time left in the game. They've scored at a really quick rate, so they've probably got the luxury of just like really turning the screw and maybe trying to get a huge first innings total so that they can maybe only have to bat once. But yeah, we'll see. Still plenty more to play for. It's not looking positive. We've let Cam Green settle again. I imagine this will be another 50 partnership. Every single partnership so far has been worth at least 50. So yeah, we'll see. Terrible performance from England. Australia playing very well. Fair play to them.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, poor old Jax came in and had an absolute nightmare. Just 1 over. Pulled him out. Right, should we have a break?
Yeah, let's have a break.
Right, folks, we're gonna have a break. We're gonna put you on mute until game resumes.
Okay, boys and girls, we're back. So, 228 for 3. Smith on 24, Green on 22. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't have any other way to put this, but this was the one thing that we were praying sort of didn't happen yesterday, because the fatigue is setting in. It's been 2 long days with lots of drinking involved, and we needed some wickets to fall to increase our energy. But we've been fucked. We've been fucked by the first session of bowling. It was awful. We had 3 moments of excitement, thought we were sort of turning the tide. It hasn't happened. It's stagnated. And now we're back to where we were. Smith and Green going fairly well. Green looks the most likely to have his wicket taken. But still probably.
What's up there, boys? It's your boys, Ollie and Ellis. Back in the chat. Let's not talk about cricket. What are you doing the rest of this weekend, Ollie? I mean, I guess it's like if you're just not working most of the time, is there any real difference between the weekend and just normal days for you?
Other than just like Ellis is off work.
Good point.
So that's the big change. So we usually our usual routine, all other things being equal, we basically just
that'd be nice.
We basically just come here on a Friday. I pick her up on a Thursday usually. Stays here, and then she works from home Friday. Saturday, we'll go down to the pub probably Friday night. And then Saturdays we'll usually go for a walk, go to the shops, maybe we'll go to like the range or something.
All right.
Maybe we'll go for food.
Like shooting range or driving range? Or?
No, like the range, the shop. Like
oh, okay.
Yeah. Something like that. We'll go because I'll have to go and get some stuff for the house if we want to do bits. Maybe do some like DIY stuff. Then we'll just make loads of food, meze type stuff.
Lovely.
And then Sunday, she has work on Monday, so sometimes she'll stay here on Sunday night. Sometimes she'll be like, "I'm gonna go home." So we'll just.
I've got Jez's engagement drinks on Saturday.
Yeah, unreal. Tomorrow.
Yeah, let me know in the chat, guys, if there's anything you want me to pass on to him. I know he's a friend of the pod.
Yeah, big friend of the pod. Also, Jeffrey Lakeman last night at the pub said that he didn't like one of you fascist guys.
you kept being like, oh no, that wasn't Will, but like,
yeah,
surely it could only be him.
I know, but like, I remember him saying like, I was sat. No, it wasn't Will. I was sat down next to him, like, yeah, very impressive guy, blah blah blah. And I was like, so who the fuck could it be? He was like big guy.
Big guy.
Yeah. I was like, fucking. I was like, what big guy? It was totally bizarre.
Yeah.
like a fascist.
Did Ben just like make up a fake persona for himself?
No,
as a communications professional.
Yeah, I don't know. It was so odd because I just know that there's nobody there who's like that.
Come on, Gus. Duckett just practicing bat swings. Atkinson into bowl again. And that's pulled in the air. Is that going all the way? Yes. That's for 4. He didn't get all of that, but it was safe. There's no field about there. There you go.
Uh,
Story of the day, really. Atkinson looking dangerously red. Somebody seriously needs to get some factor 50 on that boy.
yeah. I mean, it's night time now. The damage has already been done.
Damage has been done in the day. And that's kind of the story of the day in many ways, isn't it?
I mean, to be honest, that bloke could probably get sunburnt by the fucking floodlights.
Australia 233 for 3 after 45 overs. Smith on 25. Cameron Green on 26. Archer back into the attack here. Let's see, resume his duel with Smith. Oh, a bit of a wild one down the leg side there at 129 kilometers per hour. So sort of wide, slower ball bouncer there from Archer. Not quite sure what that was all about. He's looking at the grass. Seems like maybe he thinks he slipped. Archer into bowl again.
Oh, high luck factor.
Top
there.
edge.
High luck factor.
That's gone for
can't
4.
Believe him. Can't believe it. Yeah, all a day's work. Looked like he meant that.
Okay, Australia only 97 behind now.
Jammy.
They come out here with some intent again, Australia. Archer is the Smith again. He bowls. Smith tucks up again. You got to think he's at least a little bit conscious of that elbow.
You hope so, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to look for some swelling. It's not really ballooned up a huge amount.
You can see the mark where he's got hit. I mean, it's going to be a horrible bruise, but
Oh, it's going to hurt tomorrow, yeah. I mean, they may not have to bat tomorrow.
he's a tough guy, Smith.
Yeah, I think slightly insane as well.
He's a little bit, isn't he? Oof.
Oh.
Smith just chasing one down the leg side. Goes through to the keeper. No run.
Are either of these two getting their 50? I can't see it.
You can't see it?
No, I think one of them's going to... Yeah. I think just basically all the batsmen are just going to put it in and just get like for around 30, 40, and just accrue like a...
Oh. Ramp there, that's gone all the way.
It's gone for 6.
It's a beautiful shot, that.
Yeah.
A little bit of anticipation there. And he's just rocked back and played that shot.
Lovely. Fuck you.
Ends with a bouncer going down leg. 10 from the over.
243 for 3.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this is why people talk about like what fucking cheese they would be, isn't it? It's just fucking
it's pretty grim watching, yeah. Oh,
it's I think it's way worse watching when you're bowling and you can't get them out than when like your batting order is collapsing.
Yeah, I guess kind of.
It sort of feels like there's more agency. Almost when you just can't get somebody out, you just like.
I mean, also when your batting order is collapsing, it is still kind of exciting in a weird way.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly,
whereas this is like both quite boring and also really grim.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose it's not boring if you're Australian, right?
Oh, of course.
Like when you're like sitting there and your own team is racking up a massive score, it's class.
Yeah.
Like even if they're doing it really slowly, you're just like, yeah, like. I really feel for Gus Atkinson that so far this series. I feel like in general he's bowled pretty well and he's not got a lot of reward for it.
Yeah. I mean, that first test was so strange. It was just like...
Very, very strange.
It just didn't even feel like a test match. This time yesterday, we were just having the first glass of
Ooh, miscued pull there. Wasn't really the right height. How Cameron Green already on 26. Partnership nearly worth 50 again. So again, every single partnership for Australia so far has been worth at least 50.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I mean, it's not. I mean, Weatherall obviously played very well, but it's not necessarily like any of their batsmen has like massively fired individually. But they've all chipped in. Everyone's got something.
Yeah. Denton's, the world's largest law firm. Never fucking heard of them.
Yeah. They've never heard of you, mate.
I know. Yeah. I'm not a big law firm though.
It's actually been just a comment on the legal industry briefly. There's been a huge period of consolidation, especially at the top end of the legal industry. So you have had these firms called Dentons who have not come from nowhere. I mean, they've always been big, but through basically a series of mergers, they've kind of emerged as these sort of super networks. Yeah, I mean, just a couple of years ago, we saw the merger of Alan Overy, obviously one of the great names of UK law, one of the Magic Circle, as they're known.
Right.
Merge with Shearman, which is very interesting. Not something I expected to see, but I think it is somewhat significant. It, like, you know, represents the fact that it's sort of like a new era in terms of legal services.
Wow.
A lot of these services businesses, I think, are betting on aggregating to scale as a means of staying ahead through the resources they're able to put towards R&D.
Yeah. Well, I guess it makes sense. Yeah.
Commitment to technology. But there's also an argument to suggest that, you know, smaller, nimbler players could take market share through increased specialization and the productivity gains that are driven by new AI-based service models.
Yeah. Well, there's a maiden over from Atkinson there.
Maiden from Atkinson.
I mean, this weight transfer thing is just... I mean, you can like see where they are. I mean, what's it? This weight transfer thing. I guess it's just like
it just shows their technique through the shot, doesn't it?
It's just got artificial nodes on their joints basically, and positions them, and
yeah, something
just
like that.
Guesses.
I like to see it all. I mean, I don't know what it means, but it's, you know, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's cricket, isn't it? You just gotta fill the fucking gaps, haven't you?
Top 5 sports statistics.
Oh yeah, good lord. I mean, yeah, I guess
batting average, I think, it's got to be one of the top 5.
NFL's mad for that.
Yeah, like NFL passer rating, I think is quite a cool statistic. It's like pretty, you know.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Ball.
They're bringing on the box.
The Australian fans not liking that.
The boos ringing around the Gabba. They're bringing the replacement ball box onto the field. They're not happy with this seam. I love how it's in like the same kind of box that you'd put like a revolver in or something.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Have they got to match it? Because it's the seam, issue with the seam.
I don't know. Well, they're supposed to try and get a ball that looks of like roughly similar age.
Yeah, yeah. Umpire's tampering with the ball.
Oh dear, oh dear. Stokes having a good look at that ball. He's picking it to Archer. Let's see if he can get something out of this.
Fucking hell.
He doesn't look that pleased with it. I think that's literally what he was just saying. And he just pings one down the leg side.
Brooke also laughing at the ball.
I think everyone's like, this is a complete piece of shit.
Yeah. It's alright though. It'll give them something to sort of hold on to as the reason why they played like shit.
It is interesting. Never seemed to really be trying to get that ball changed. I guess they weren't that displeased with it.
Well, they're just not arsehole Australians, I guess.
I mean, everyone tries to get the ball changed at times.
Not us. Yeah, I don't know why we haven't really.
Quick leg by there. Just wrapped Smith on the pad. Not in any sort of particularly threatening way. Just off the thigh pad. Archer into green here. He just rides that one, knocks it down into the leg side, takes a single.
Partnership of 49 now. 245 for 3. Oh. What people saying in the chat here? Okay, full English breakfast. You're allowed 6 items.
Full English breakfast. Are there even 6 items in a full English? Maybe there's more. Are they just saying a breakfast?
They're saying full English breakfast.
All right, it's like a fry up. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'd probably say bacon, sausage, egg.
What type of egg?
Pretty scrambled.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bacon, sausage, egg. So that's 3. Hash brown.
Yeah.
Is toast one of the 6 items, or is that a side item?
let's call it side.
Side item, because I'm like, you've got to have some toast, I think, but like,
Yeah.
So, okay,
someone's concerned on something.
bacon, sausage, egg, hash brown. In that case, if it's a side item, and then I'm saying black pudding haggis for me. Actually, I'll swap the black pudding. I'll have a hog's pudding.
Hog's pudding, yeah. That's not bad. Okay, I'm going sausage, egg, poached, ideally.
Okay, a little poachy.
Sausage, bacon, streaky bacon.
You know what I like, which I haven't had in a while? A steamed egg.
Steamed egg. Wow.
Yeah, quite similar to poachies, but like, you just put them in a little cup, and you have like water that you boil underneath.
Underneath it, yeah.
Steam, yeah. Beautiful. They're like very, very tender, like nice and like gooey in the middle.
Yeah. So, yeah, sausage, egg and bacon, hash brown. I would have to have baked beans for toast, so I'd have baked beans on toast.
I do like baked beans. Oh, a hearty one on the hand there for Cameron Green.
Nope, he's... And then I would have... Ooh. Probably mushrooms.
That's horrible.
Oh,
You don't want that, do
that's
you?
taking that right back, yeah.
Again, yeah, and it's like against the bat handle as well, which is so painful. So it's kind of like being pulled back, but also sort of squeezed. He's moving it, so it probably isn't broken.
Oh, he looks right. He looks like...
It's just a hurty thumb, isn't it?
Yeah. Big fucking baby. God fucking hell. Visceral reaction from the boys. Toast is an item from Senor Big J.
Jesus.
James Golding. Toast is an item.
Well, I just feel like that leaves you so little room for manoeuvre. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what are the other answers? Like, you're going to take out sausage, bacon, or egg? Like, don't make me laugh.
Ellis's dream breakfast: steamed egg, turkey, boiled potatoes, and
Hog's pudding.
plain toast.
Lads, don't sleep on hog's pudding. Hog's pudding is class, honestly.
Oh my god.
You had hog's pudding before, Wilden?
Yeah, lots of
It's beautiful.
plain toast and bread pudding on the side of his dream breakfast. It's such a stupid joke. Ooh. God, they...
Ow.
I mean... He's gonna change his gloves.
Yeah, I wonder what. I know they do that. I do wonder why. It's like, is that broken the glove? Like,
It's probably just to get like some sweat out of there.
yeah, 50 partnership for Smith Green. Again, third consecutive partnership of at least 50. Fourth consecutive, sorry.
Partnership.
Partnership.
God, it's just such a... It's pretty grim looking at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking... Everyone's made their fucking...
Everyone's made runs. And quickly too. That's the key thing. Loads of time left in the game.
Oh!
Oh, he wasn't sure where that went.
High luck factor.
Again, nice bowling there from Atkinson. Not getting any reward. Wasn't really expecting that, you feel?
Yeah.
Toast is an item. Like, yeah, I know, but should have made it 7 then. Because otherwise, it's like, what's the variance? Do you know what I mean? It's like someone's not going to swap like bacon for tomato, are they?
yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You've got at least like 4 of the items in the breakfast are probably locked in.
I mean, there are probably about 2 billion people that would change out bacon for tomato, but
Yeah, fuck them though.
if you're a British man, you're not taking you're not getting rid of that bacon. Also, you're a streaky bacon or a back bacon person.
You know what? I like both. I think streaky probably in a full English.
Yeah.
Back in a bacon sandwich.
Okay. Yeah. Thing is with back bacon is it can go dry so quickly.
I do like a bit of back bacon. I find it quite juicy.
The streaky bacon with the like crispy fat. Oh! Oh my god.
Okay, bits starting to happen here. England have got the new cherry. Well, the new old cherry. Everyone seems to think this ball is a piece of shit, but you know, who knows? Maybe we could do something with it.
Oh wow.
Here's an oldie but a goodie. Top 5 spheres.
Top 5 spheres. Good lord. My top 5 spheres are.
Love the lithosphere.
I mean, the lithosphere is like, yeah, that's my
One of the best.
that's my shit. Yeah. The asthenosphere.
The asthenosphere. Nice, yeah. Good sphere.
Great sphere. I forget the subdivisions of the atmosphere, but yeah, I guess we'll just go atmosphere.
The atmosphere. I've always been fond of it.
Yeah.
Bowling just easily ducked under there.
The manosphere.
Atkinson's really cleared up his economy figures from his first spell. But again, he's just not had a little bit of fortune. Some good bowling here and there.
Okay, more spheres. Yeah, manosphere and
Ooh, the manosphere. The Rogan sphere.
The Rogan sphere. Yeah. Yeah, the Austin sphere. I mean, it's just the lithosphere for me just stands above all other spheres, you know.
What about its the Las Vegas sphere?
Yeah, it's a good sphere. Yeah.
One of the best of recent years, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, a cricket ball is a kind of a semi-sphere. Oh, has he got him again?
Fucking hell. I'll tell you what, Australia are going to win this game, but they're not going to have any fucking hands left at the end of it.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be lovely if one of their hands came off.
Wow.
Especially Steve Smith. Try sanding now, you fucker. Stumpy.
God, look at that Clark average at the Gabba.
Yeah, mad. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Stayed low, that one. Ooh. Nearly got his thumb. Oh, did it go?
I nearly fell asleep then for the first time since we've been doing this.
The struggle is real.
It's going to be a sleepy train ride back for me. I can tell that already.
Yeah.
God, I hope there's not too many people in my fucking carriage.
You should be.
Oh,
fuck's
that's a
sake.
lovely shot.
Um,
Smith just guiding it down through the gap there.
I think you'll be totally fine.
Maybe.
Like, yeah, going in at this time on a Friday.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think so, but I've had some nightmare experiences in the past.
When I came down from London last weekend, one of the engines on the train fucking
Oh,
failed.
fuck that. I mean, the worst one was when I got stuck at Newbury Racecourse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, going back up for Christmas last year.
Yeah.
Or was it? No, it wasn't Christmas.
What,
Don't think
you're on the train?
Yeah, one on the train. Was it Christmas or was it? No, it wasn't Christmas. Sorry, getting this completely wrong. I went home at Easter this year, and coming back up, the train, there was like a gigantic signal failure outside, like Salisbury or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Reading, and they it's just completely collapsed, so they couldn't like get any trains in or out. And we had to we were stopped for ages, and we were like, what the fuck is going on here? And then we had to take a diversion and just bring the train to a halt at an abandoned platform in Newbury Racecourse. And then we all had to get out, and then it was just here you go, you're in Newbury. And they were because of the network failure, there was no rail replacement. They were trying to get a bus out here, but they don't know when it's going to be. God. And stuff like that. And so I was just great, well, what, so I just live in Newbury now, so I've been forced to start another four, do the same Green. Area from Green, being forced to start a new life in Newbury. 9 from Archers over here.
Yeah, Newbury is a sort of vacuous place.
It seemed okay. I mean, their race course was nice.
I mean,
enough,
they got a
yeah.
race course. Yeah, that's the USP of Newbury. Really. Yeah, Archer just hasn't been that deadly, has he? Oh, very wide of the stumps. Oh God, that looked good, but it wasn't good. Smith off 41, 9 runs away from his half century. 50 overs bowled now. It feels like 90. Boys, give us more content here. Give us some more ideas. What do you want to hear? God, that's 3. That's
smashed
so
away
many
from
down
Smith
there.
It's all going through the same area. Might want to think about putting a man there.
Okay, best fast food restaurant.
Best fast food restaurant.
Yeah, or restaurants.
It depends probably what we're counting in that category.
I mean, basically just
chain,
yeah, McDonald's, Burger King,
is Nando's
Guys.
included?
I
feel like it is quite fast.
Feel it is fast food. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say it's fast food.
It is table service, but you have to go up to the counter and order yourself.
Yeah, I mean that you can also get table service at fucking McDonald's, can't you?
True. If we're including Nando's is in there for me.
Yeah. Okay. If in most scenarios, I would probably choose Five Guys.
Okay.
I really like Five Guys burgers.
Yeah, decent. Yeah.
Fucking hell!
It's just straight in his line there,
smashing these gaps.
Has he saved it? No.
Oh, Crawley looked like he couldn't have given less of a fuck about that there. Totally emotionless.
Has he saved it? It didn't look like he did.
He did. Yeah. And then fucking... I mean, what is Crawley doing? Literally, he was just walking. Oh, it's because it's his fucking foot, isn't it? As he's touched the... That's unfortunate.
Yep, giving us a 4.
But to be honest with you, if I have a choice of Burger King, McDonald's, or KFC to get a... so that's Smith on his 50 now.
Yeah, 50 for Smith. That's good. He's well and truly into the series now. He's always going to score runs at some point.
But if I was to have a choice of those three, I'm on the motorway, in the car, I'm picking Burger King every day of the week.
How many do you think Australia can get here? What's the projection?
How many do I think what?
How many do we think Australia can get here?
Like in this session or just in total in the innings?
In this innings.
I mean, sky's the limit. Maybe. I mean, if I was have to put a bet on, I'd say the 500.
Yeah, they've got to be targeting that.
They said Nando's doesn't count.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Very demanding, aren't they? Fast food. I mean, McDonald's.
Yeah, I just think the burgers are a bit shit.
I think the burgers are class.
They're just sort of like a bit thin and a bit sort of like just.
I love them. I love that style of burger. I mean, it's not necessarily the best quality, but like the kind of like American cheese, simple American cheese, a little bit of ketchup, pickle. That's exactly what I want.
But that's Burger King though. With just more with more of that. Just got more cheese, more meat, more of that sauce.
I think the thing is with McDonald's burgers is they're quite. You can have a couple.
Yeah, okay.
Which I think is quite nice. So you can get like a beef burger and a chicken burger.
Yeah, okay. Because actually Burger King and Five Guys actually have quite a bit in common in that way. What's that? TGI Fridays. TGI Fridays, they have their barbecue sauce thing I absolutely fucking love. Whatever it is, like the Tennessee honey bar.
I don't think I've been to TGI Fridays for like 15 years, something like that.
Yeah, they've got this like...
I went before going to Oktoberfest, the one in Wembley with my friend Anna.
They've got these like chicken... They've got these chicken bites.
Got bought out of receivership, didn't it? Archer's pace just climbing to 144.8 there. Australia 266 for 3, 51.2 overs. Green's on 33. And Smith's on 52.
68 runs to win, or to go ahead.
to win. Steady on, Wielden.
Fucking hell, feels like that.
Yeah, God, the amount of runs behind square, unbelievable.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Green just knocks that one away, takes the single.
Yeah. Oof.
Australia now 67 runs behind.
How long... Say it's just this experience, right? And you don't know when it's going to end. It could be like 2 weeks. It's just non-stop. How long would it take for you to kill yourself?
This, what we're doing right now?
Like watching like your team just get battered, basically. And like they're just basically not going out and they're not declaring. And you're just watching it non-stop, and it could be like 2 weeks, could be like years.
Could be years.
Yeah, you don't know when it's going to end. how long before you just knock yourself off? I think I'd go mad after like.
I like to think I just would endure it.
I think after a while you just lose your mind.
Maybe you would lose your mind, but I kind of think maybe I would adjust to the new reality and just be like, this is how I live now.
What a strange world.
You know, you can find the joy in pain.
Yeah. Yeah, we had the game at work. The game at work is like, imagine if we're like continuous sampling, which is like a just really, really boring thing. Like when I was working in the lab, and you're just like, oh god, if this was just to go
many
on.
short balls.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that bounced like fuck, didn't it? Jesus. I mean, that chain is totally out of control, isn't it?
It's absolutely massive. Top 5 chains for sure.
I need a shit.
Go on, Ollie, you push on.
Yeah, there's been a lot of content.
God, I'm knackered.
I know. Hopefully I just don't crash on the drawing.
This is the hard part for you, please.
Yeah.
Atkinson continuing his spell here to green. Pulls out of his delivery. I don't know what that's about.
Pulls out for he spunks his load. It would be quite depressing if you didn't see another wicket.
Short ball again to green.
I mean, what we've got now is still, I mean, just under 2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
It would be nice to have a total batting collapse.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look likely that every single batsman who's come in's got settled, scored runs. Every partnership's been worth over 50, as we keep saying. This doesn't look likely to happen.
No. God.
So another one, just rotates the strike. Stokes having a word with Atkinson here, potentially about his line. Stokes moving some fielders around. We seem desperately short on ideas. Oof. Good ball from Atkinson. Draws the false shot. But again, he's not getting any reward for these good balls that he does bowl. Stokes looking despairingly at the camera. Oof. And a near chop on there from Smith. God, Atkinson, you can see the frustration for him. He's actually bowled pretty well at times here. It's just not quite happening. And that's the hardest thing to take, probably. I am absolutely shattered. Every time I blink my eyes, I feel like I'm going to fall asleep. Oh, well fielded there. It's the end of Atkinson's 14th over. His figures are 50 for no wickets. Cast back into the attack here. He's been very erratic at times. Some signs of improvement. England like him because he can hit the deck. Tough guy. Able to generate some decent pace at times. He knows he'll need to do better. Not many runs behind now, Australia. They've really got their opportunity to put the foot down. Steps back to give himself some room and just slaps it to the boundary. Bang. Just easy that, isn't it? Too short, wide. Big man like Green. He's all over that. Oh, he's got in the air here. That's landed safe. Not quite going to beat the fielder to the rope. And that's Atkinson throwing in there. So yeah, looks like we're going to challenge him with the short ball. And they run 3 there. Looks like Green's happy to take it on. I don't know if the tactic here is to just accelerate Australia's run. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, this seems like such a poor tactic to me. Yeah. We just have this short, shit, deep leg side field. So no, that's
fuck's
6.
Sake, jammy fuck.
I mean, basically, we've just set a deep leg side field, and we're challenging Smith and Green to just have a whack at it. But they've got wickets in hand. I mean, they're both well set, so I think they're just going to take it on. Green's just been stepping across and smashing it into the offside anyway.
Jake, if you want to call, you just need to call on WhatsApp, you absolute spaz.
Cast has been so bad today. It's got to be one of the worst bowling performances by an England bowler I can remember. I mean, he's going at nearly 10 and over. It's horrendous. His partnership's worth 88 now off 99 balls.
Yeah.
Australia 284 for 3, 53.4 overs. Smith on 59, Green on 42. It's batting practice, really, isn't it? Green giving himself room again, slapping it into the offside.
There'll only be 2.
Probably only
1.
get the 1 there, yeah. 15 so far off this cast over.
There we go. That shows.
Short ball's the only play.
Caller.
Hi there, Jake here from Bristol, UK.
That's a wide.
Called in yesterday. I'm not sure if you remember. I asked the question about the pecker and the validity of day-night tests. So, yeah. I want to say I'm enjoying the broadcast. Who is it I'm speaking to? So I'm not sure I've heard this voice before.
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Alex, fantastic job, really holding up the stream here. But, yeah, it's a shame you don't have anyone to support you today. There's no one to play off this season. I've seen someone wandering around in the background every so often. That's about it. But yeah, obviously cricket is the cricket, isn't it? So let's not talk about that. Question for you both: if you could shrink down an animal to pocket size and keep it with you, what animal would it be? Okay, have a good day.
Okay, I guess my first question there would be, can I keep it in a Pokeball? Or do I have to just keep it in my pocket, like raw?
Raw.
Do you know what I mean?
Raw, yeah.
Any animal, if I could shrink it down.
I mean, it's got to be a land mammal, obviously. I think, like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess, especially if you can't keep it in a Pokeball.
Won't be, yeah.
Yes,
yeah. I mean, maybe. Fuck, I don't know. I mean, if it's smaller than pocket size already, and can you increase
shrink it down to
size?
pocket size. I think potentially maybe like a little orangutan. I'd have.
Yeah. That
could be sweet, couldn't it?
Yeah, an orangutan.
Or maybe a little bear. That could be very cute.
Yeah. That's actually a very good shout.
I wonder, does it have the same instincts though? Like, would it try to attack?
No, I think
that could be quite sweet as well.
But the thing is, it would know it couldn't eat you, so it would just, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we're in agreement. I think a bear,
little bear.
Yeah, kind of strong, but I mean, yeah, fuck me. I mean,
what about a little eagle?
Too delicate. It would just. I mean, it's basically like having a butterfly, isn't it? Yeah. It's a bit shit.
If you say so.
Yeah.
Could we keep it in a Pokeball?
Is this like a real...
I can't believe they've scored no runs there.
Yeah, I mean, why do you have to when people bowling so shit at you? You just have to just nip it round just behind you, let the momentum do the job. And again.
It's just a piece of piss, isn't it, for Australia? They're loving it.
They're absolutely loving it. We're going to the Cornish tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm driving out though.
It's just a sensible trip.
Yeah, it's. You thought about getting the bus, but it's just a total pain in the arse.
Yeah, pain in the arse. I'll be at the Georgian Vulture tonight, briefly, but I don't want to go out. I need to sleep.
Yeah. My God, tomorrow.
Oh, good straight
I keep
drive.
feeling like it's Thursday for some reason. I don't know why. They're all just fucking laughing, like.
Yeah.
So in your big J, you'd go for a gorilla. Okay. What's nice about a gorilla? I guess it can sort of do things a little bit more than a bear. Like the paws are a bit of a letdown of the bear.
Mm.
You can keep it in a Pokeball, according to.
You can keep it in a
yeah,
Pokeball.
Yeah, according to.
Okay, maybe like a little dolphin.
Okay. Yeah.
Just pop it out in.
It's a blue whale, or like a little.
Yeah, a little blue whale.
What
Quite
about-
sweet. Just
what-
pop it out in like certain circumstances.
What about a walrus?
That could be cute. Yeah.
But I sort of get the feeling it would just look like a.
What about a
slightly-
little polar bear? Dude, once it locks on.
Yeah.
Dude, they're massive.
Yeah, I think
It's massive.
I think you'd rather have a zodiac.
It's got
bear.
those. It's got those claws. You're dead.
Yeah, man, they're so big.
It's so big.
They're not just strong; they are super strong.
It's so fast.
God, like, yeah, the excitement. He has like a primal sort of like instinct where he just starts talking about stuff like that. He's just a tribal.
The awesome power of nature.
Yeah, he's just a tribal motherfucker, isn't he? 289 for 3 here. Smith and Green. I would just love. I mean, there's been opportunities here where they've just like played a shit shot. It's gone up in the fucking air. It could have gone anywhere. And it
I
just
heard this
hasn't
session
landed.
was supposed to be the one that was hard to bat in. They make it look fucking easy.
Yeah, I just don't know if I sort of believe a lot of that shit. Really. Like today, it just may not be. It may not make. any
Maybe not.
difference.
Maybe not.
I mean, we weren't out there for that long, were we? Probably feels like the first session, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Stokes back for the moment. Christ, 11 overs. God, Australia trail by 45 runs. If you could have one guest commentator to join you on the panel, who would it be? Probably Jeffrey Boycott, so I could get into him why he beats his wife. Maybe Finn Taylor. Maybe those two, I forget their fucking names, the two Aussie guys. They're quite fun. Trying to think. I mean, it would be, just because I basically know like nothing about cricket, it would be quite good to have somebody that just totally does all of the tactics and just totally leaves us just to chat shit.
Oh,
Maybe like Atherton.
not a controlled drive there.
Oh no, not auto standby. What the fuck? Don't auto standby me. Fucking the TV, even the TV got fucking bored with the cricket. Wanted to go on standby. Could you have somebody that's dead come back?
What's that? Sorry.
You have like who would you have as a commentator? So like you could have a guest commentator on.
Richie Bennell.
Right. Okay.
I'd probably have. I mean, like Richie Benaud, Blowers. Those sort of the classic names of my youth.
Maybe Tom Holland, he's a big cricket fan. And then we could basically just talk about history rather than this boring cricket. Stokes coming in. I'm not liking the way the English players are smiling so much.
Well, I guess you've got to keep got to try and keep morale high. I mean, it's a difficult.
I want to see some anger out there. I want to see some aggression.
You want to see people just really losing the plot. just complete emotional collapse as well as tactical.
I want to see like aggression.
Mm.
Who would win in a fight between Athers and Hussein? Okay, I think that.
I reckon Hussein's got him, doesn't he? Like, surely.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just picturing. I'm picturing like a lot of scratching and a lot of sort of eye gouging as they go into the ground. It's like initially it's like and then after a while it's just like one of them's on the ground and they know they're losing, so they just go for a dying wish, just like try and go for an eye gouge. It's all pretty ugly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why.
You're envisaging like, I mean,
fight to the death. Yeah.
A fight to the death. Oh
yeah.
God. Do they have bats? That's the question.
I mean, that's what I mean. That's the default sort of position, isn't it? We haven't said boxing or.
If they
MMA.
have bats, I think maybe Atherton would stand a chance, but still kind of back Hussein.
Athers is quite tall, isn't he? He's got a bit of range on him.
Relatively.
Nash is quite short, isn't he?
Is he?
I mean, not like short, but like 5, maybe like 5'10". Is he?
Is this just plucking a number completely out of the air?
5'10", 5'11".
Let's have a look. Maybe he is. I mean, that is like normal height, isn't it? He's 6 foot.
Okay. What's Atherton's weight? That is so wide.
They're the same height.
Finally, I get my wide.
They're the same. They're both 6 foot.
Both 6 foot. Okay, yeah. I mean, Athers has got nothing, has he?
Oof.
He's just tried to follow him over there.
It's been brutal from Cars.
Yes!
Hey!
I was literally about to say that as soon as he bowled that.
The surprise pitch up. There you go. He's got his second.
There we go. So, any of you not watching, Green was basically moving out to leg side to open up the face, and on the second attempt, basically the first ball, Cars follows him over and bowls a wide to the leg side, and on that ball there, he has gone direct at the stumps and absolutely creamed him as Green.
Un petit collapse.
Yeah, I mean,
petit collapse, monsieur.
Do I sense a little collapse happening here?
Petit collapse.
You can bring one video. You can bring one. Okay, Desert Island Discs. You can bring one video game, one fast food, and one cricketing company.
One cricketer.
One
video
on
game.
An island. Jesus Christ.
A year. Okay, if it's one video game, I think I'm probably going to go with either RimWorld or probably Crusader Kings 2. But
you want a
Football Manager, actually, I think.
Do you want a co-op game with...
Oh, are we there together?
Yeah, you're with the cricketer there.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Do we both have a copy of the game and like a separate unit to play it on, or do we? Or is it we've got one console with two controllers?
I'm guessing you just get like one PS4 or 5, and then
like how luxurious is this island? You know?
Huh?
How luxurious is this island? I guess that's yeah. Carey in at 6.
I'm not taking Carey to the island with me. Fuck me, he'd stab me in the middle of the night.
I'd probably take.
You wouldn't want to take Cornish because you just eat all the food.
If you had Joffre with you.
Oh my god!
No!
Oh my god! Fucking hell! This is so annoying.
That is so irritating.
Fucking around smiling out there.
How has he dropped that?
Oh my god.
I mean,
oh my god.
It's a low chub. He's right there. It's not travelling.
That was literally an opportunity to basically save this test.
No.
And now they'll get like a 50 partnership.
Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, man. Oh, that is rough. It's come off the glove. Oh, Docket.
Twice.
Fuck's sake.
Just fucking.
Yes!
Yes! Get in there!
Come on.
Smith gone. Is that Smith? Oh, no. That was a fucking catch. Fair play. Duckett, you spasmoid.
Hell of a catch.
Duckett,
That's how it's done.
Duckett, you are no longer
Will
the
Jacks, you came in and bowled one of the worst overs I've ever seen in my life. And you've redeemed yourself here with this fantastic catch. Fantastic.
Absolutely unreal. It's back on. It's back on. Okay.
That's it. You get these white ball boys in the side. They can field. They can field.
Oh, God.
No, no, no. Please don't do this. I mean, he seems pretty convinced.
Yes, it's Smith. Good.
Wow. Steve Smith out for 61. Australia now 292 for 5. Still 42 runs behind with 5 wickets in hand. So, I mean, look, you'd still fancy them to make a decent first innings lead here, but they're not in the position that they were in just a few minutes ago.
My predictions weren't mad out.
Cars has done it.
I got Green, because I said he'd go 40. He went 45. Smith has gone for 65. I went for him to go before he's 50. So, but not a huge amount difference there. Still predicting like an absolute monster.
Wow. Okay, I'm feeling properly awake now. I was seriously asleep there for a minute.
Yeah, we really needed
it. It was tough, you know. Okay, so right. Okay, I'm feeling energized now. So, Desert Island. I'm taking Will Jacks as the cricketer, man of the moment. And video game wise, okay, if we're going to be playing co-op,
yeah.
Oh well, actually, because we play co-op. You know what? I'd probably take FIFA.
Yeah.
For a year, because it's in a year, it's not going to be horrendously out of date. You can play it co-op. You can play against each other. You can play it on your own if they didn't fancy it. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? I think that's got the options there. And then if we're taking one fast food, and Nando's famously doesn't count. I'd probably want the fast food chain that has the best salad options, because you're going to need like some vegetables a whole year. I mean,
I mean,
Fuck
we are.
it. Maybe I'd just KFC. Why not?
Yeah, we are witnessing an Australian collapse here.
Un petit collapse, monsieur.
Un petit collapse, monsieur.
It's all happening. Could we get another one?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? I mean, yeah, we could definitely. Okay, right. I'm going for my video game. I'm gonna probably go with Star Wars Battlefront. I want a game where I feel like I'm sort of being transported to a different world that's not this fucking island. I'm just like, the island, after a while, all you're going to be seeing is white and palm trees and blue, and it's just going to be like a fucking nightmare. But on Battlefront, there are lots of different planets you can go to on it, and it sort of feels like you're going places. Or maybe scrap that. I'm taking fucking Minecraft.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking Minecraft.
Yeah, it'd be good to play together as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you only have one machine, you can only play.
Yeah.
Just yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking Minecraft on PS4 so the two of us can play.
Oh yeah, good point.
And yeah, my fast food that I'm going to take would probably be, I mean,
God, remember the COVID Minecraft times?
That goes to exactly my point, that like I was locked in an apartment, sort of going insane. But then when me and you boys got onto Minecraft and we'd just be out on the boat, like going to a different island, it sort of felt like I was getting I was sort of going outside with the boys.
Yeah. We would go on like a little adventure, wouldn't we? Sometimes.
Yeah. It's just fucking that game is just unbelievable. It has that Skyrim quality of like feeling when you're in it, like the Skyrim
the
music's
music's very calming,
and the
actually,
Minecraft music, it like, and you're in the dark, like the night, like you're in different areas, and it feels like the wandering around, it is sort of like hypnotic and like okay. But fast food, fucking hell, fast food, I guess I'm gonna go with, fuck's sake, actually, in this case, if you get to just take like a McDonald's restaurant and put it, I'd actually probably take McDonald's because it's got lots of different stuff.
Of variety.
Yeah. If it's one dish, like I don't know, fuck, I can't even think of it. I'm so tired. But the cricketer,
maybe Taco Bell as be an option as well. I feel that's got quite a lot of variety.
A cricketer I'd take a West Indian cricketer because they're going to be better on an island.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, I could take Joffre.
Yeah, Joffre, yeah.
I know he actually loves video games as well, so that's quite a good.
Yeah,
he'd be sort of like up for a bit of gaming.
Yeah, they're gonna know what food to eat. They're gonna know
island life, yeah. Just how you get down, how you chill on an island.
Yeah.
The lost art of chilling.
Wow, this is really changed things here.
The dynamics have changed.
I mean, they could just do what fucking Root and Joffre did yesterday and just absolutely pile it on late, but
well, I mean, they've got 5 wickets in hand. Like,
yeah, but I do sense a collapse.
You sense a collapse?
Yeah.
Wow, you heard it here first, folks. Wilder predicting the collapse.
Jake is asking the question: Wouldn't being on an island be like real life Minecraft? Kind of, but there's like you can go up into like the mountains.
It'd be less blocky than Minecraft.
Yeah, and I think just as a game, it feels like it has just so much longevity. Like
it does have a lot of longevity.
Like some games, you just after a while, like this would be my thing with FIFA. Like, I think I'm not a big fan of FIFA, but if I was,
yeah, because you're so shit at it.
Yeah, well, there's that. Yeah, but it's also just
you'd be a lot better after a year on a desert island actually only being able to play it.
Yeah, you fucking would. Yeah,
can you imagine? And then you could come back and beat all of us. Maybe you'd feel completely differently.
Yeah, There was a period where I played it a lot, and I was actually fairly good. But
when was that? When was that?
Like when I was 13.
Right. Oh, 13.
Like
okay.
12.
Fine.
Like, but then
I was gonna say I don't think I've ever seen you be really good at it.
but then I grew up and stopped playing fucking shitty games.
Well, obviously you got relegated to the Chimp League. That obviously that would have been quite demoralising, I imagine.
I was a king on Rugby 08. Oh.
I do remember you used to be good at Rugby 08. That tactic where you like just run side to side and like gather all of the players in a big, and they're just chasing after you in like a big herd.
It's basically like zombies, Call of Duty, when all the zombies are basically just chasing you, and you're just like sort of mowing them down as they're all chasing you in a line.
Top 5 sports video games.
Oh fuck it! I mean, really, yeah. I mean, the only ones I really actually bothered playing were, FIFA, Rugby.
Do you ever play like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Right. I mean, that was good fun. I'm just trying to think. Are there any other ones that I played that I enjoyed? I mean, I played the fuck out of Cricket 04.
Yeah,
I think it was. But then I sort of learned like a hack, which sort of like it was fun, but it sort of ruined the point of it.
Yeah, I used to be honest, like that's kind of what ended up ruining the rugby games for me. It was just like it wasn't that fun once you sort of like knew these stupid little exploits that just meant that you would win every time.
Yeah.
Then it was like even when I didn't do them, like, but then it was like, oh, I felt like I was not having to like, sort of like pointlessly handicap myself by not doing this thing that I know will make me win the game.
It does become interesting though when you're playing against somebody else who's also good.
You play against somebody else, it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, it's like when you're playing against the computer, they just stand there, and it's like against the computer, like doing the stick moves are like really good. Yeah. Then against a human, it's fucking useless. Like if you want to step someone, just change direction.
My defensive tactic in Rugby 08 was basically just to get a sweeper. Just have a sweeper, so like let the computer play the front line defense, and then you just, as soon as somebody comes around the side, you just cream them.
Best sports games I've played, I reckon. I'm going to say Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Madden 08.
Right.
FIFA 2015.
Right.
I'd probably say Tiger Woods 2021, I think it was. Maybe the last. Okay, I've got one more Fight Night round 2.
Okay. Yeah, would you class Tekken as a sports game?
No. No, I would not. It's an MMA game.
It's an MMA game, yeah.
Just some of the fighters are demons.
Yeah. Some are fucking swords. Yeah, we really need another one now. English.
300 up for Australia. They're 305. English still on 0. Carey on 9. Cars's figures 3 for 98 off 13.3 overs. Unbelievably expensive. But at the moment he has been the one who's been getting the wickets for us. So I guess you take the rough with the smooth a bit there. There we go. English gets off the mark there. Just works one round the corner.
301 for 5. 33 runs. 2 balls left of the over. Cars, the most expensive man in Australia at the moment. Need a wicket. Oh, he just
ducks that one.
Just getting on the ground now. Stokes relieved that part of his game plan is sort of semi-paying off.
We just can't let these guys settle again like we've let every other partnership settle.
Oh, we didn't like that one.
Thought we'd frozen there for a second.
Yeah, I know. There's such a delay. Feel like I need a drink.
I think seeing myself on this stream's actually inspired me to like lose some weight. Unbelievable. I'm looking enormous.
Yeah, I've put on a bit of weight.
Hey,
the last month, or basically since the wedding. Got married, can get fat now.
Jesus Christ! I mean, this season's bad for it, but
oh my god! Fuck's sake!
It's fallen safe. It's fallen safe. It's not a drop.
I thought it had just gone through the middle. Yeah, just through the middle.
Just through the middle of the cordon.
So annoying. Fuck's sake. I think we've been quite unlucky, to be honest. Like, in a lot of respects.
At times.
Like, I mean, we've also just fucked chances, like absolute sitters.
Yeah, we haven't taken the chances that have come to us, so.
God, what a stint from Stokes today. My God. Stokes in here behind English. Blocked. No runs. God, this would have been an exhausting day for England. Both innings have actually had some like really gritty sort of like parts to them. Really just sort of gritting out that middle part of the day. I mean, that must have been grim for Australia. Like,
well, yes and no, because we weren't really going anywhere. I think the point is that like they've kept the run rate really high the entire time. So it's like we weren't. There was a period in the game where they weren't getting a lot of wickets, but also we weren't really scoring that heavily. Whereas they've just been smashing it all over the place for most of the game.
yeah. Oh, is it the lumberjack coming in? Yeah.
It's English. Always had a lash, same area. Nice shot though, that.
Yeah, fucking hell. Is there a luck component to this?
Just throwing his hands at that one. It's a bit of uncontrolled, yeah.
Oh my word.
False shot there.
Looked like a slower ball, that.
Down at 130 kph.
God, I can't imagine how much I would shit my pants like being underneath one of those balls.
Yeah, it'd be miserable.
It would just be like, it's so much time to think. Just watching replays of all the wickets here. And that last catch.
Beautiful. That's great from Will Jacks, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
And here's Carson again to Carey. Carey makes room for himself. Not going to go all the way. Didn't catch it completely cleanly. You think they'll run a 3 there?
Yeah, James, we're holding up okay. We had a burst of adrenaline.
We had a big dip.
Yeah,
There's been a burst of adrenaline.
Had a couple of wickets, sort of picked us up. We're still absolutely hanging here, but the adrenaline is we're running on fumes here. How are England doing? We're doing better. It's not a total disaster now, but it's still not great.
I mean, Australia will probably take a pretty big first innings lead.
Yeah, I think now though, I think they'll be done by 400.
So maybe you think a first innings lead of under 100, which isn't too bad.
Round about 100.
Round about 100. I think that's probably reasonable.
That's a wide.
Wide signalled. Ollie loves to see those wides given.
Yeah, man, I love a wide.
Ooh. Bangs in another one.
Trying to tempt him out. I think he's going to go for another one of those full tosses to the stumps. God, 103 runs. I mean, I know he has bot. Oh, yeah, fucking hell. Oh, I went for that long one.
Yeah, and it just seems every time an Australian comes in here, there isn't really that sort of nervous period that you get when an English batsman comes in. They're just kind of straight back to it.
Yeah, yeah.
La 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 la. Hey Jude, Joe Root. Come on, cars. Oh. Yeah, English. Are we expecting the pitch to degrade for the fourth innings?
Well, generally it does a bit here. Like, it's always been a bat first place, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all fucking mumbo jumbo stuff, isn't it? How's the over rate looking? Could we get a new ball this evening? Probably get given a shittier ball than we had.
Well, no, it'd be a new ball.
Yeah, I was joking.
Yeah. Another expensive crossover in the books. Australia now 22 runs behind, I believe.
Yeah, if we need a mega collapse. It's possible. It's possible anything can happen, but it just, yeah. I used to do this one. I used to make me do this when I was younger.
What's that?
Like every year we'd make like a box,
Little
of,
pack.
like, toys that I didn't want, and then send them off to like children's charities. It's quite a good thing. I'll make, yeah, if I come forward, I'll do that. It's quite a good thing to do. Just also just like
Clears out the clutter.
Clears out, yeah.
It works off his hip there.
Stokes up for his 15th over now. 315 for 5, trailing by 19 runs. Inglis looks like the batter most likely to shit the bed, I would say. He's bowling to Carey at the moment. The goober.
Stokes to the goober. Can he get the goober at the gabber?
The goober at the gabber, yeah.
Ooh, just comes off the splice of the bat there.
High luck factor there. Pat Cummins, my bum.
Fat Cuntins.
Will he be available for the third test? That's the question.
Yeah, it sounds like he was extremely close to playing in this one.
Yeah. I guess, like, risk assessment, you're like, okay, we could play him and just fuck him, or we could just save him for, like, the majority of the games left. I mean, I guess they're thinking basically once we have Cummins and Stark, like,
That's curtains, really,
curtains.
isn't it? Yeah.
So even if we lost this next test, like, we've got 3 tests to go, like. Again!
Through that same area.
It's so annoying. Yeah, it's so expensive down there, like. Stokes looks like he wants to cry. Oh, it's literally just he's edged that. Australia now trail by 14. England getting chances, just not particularly lucky at the moment. Oh, that's a good shot. Inglis. Cover drive.
Yeah.
Fuck, this is an expensive over. Jesus Christ. 10 runs behind now.
Yeah.
Yeah, need a mega collapse.
I just don't see it coming. I know you kind of felt like maybe there was one in the offing, but it just doesn't seem like any of them are having any trouble with like any of our bowling.
I think they are. It's just I genuinely think they are. Like,
I'm not seeing it.
like I mean, think of the number of times they've just edged it and like totally fucked it, and it's just gone in that gap. Like, you know what I mean? I think we find too many like correlations when like that, when it's just like they fucked it quite a few times, but it's just nothing. It's totally out of everybody's control, and it's just gone into a gap. That
I'm not prepared to say they've just been luckier than we have.
Oh no! I'm not talking about over the whole like the test. Australia have been way better, but like, in terms of like, I wouldn't say they're just like these guys here. They're not just like outplaying us. Like, really, I think really we should get them out pretty soon. Or like should have already done it. Like, if we just got a little bit lucky.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely use some luck.
I mean, how many balls? I mean, one wasn't carrying, but like 4 have gone through that gap in the air just through like just edges. It's like just a slightly thicker edge, slightly thinner edge, and it goes into somebody's hands. Yeah, they're just going to duck them, aren't they?
Yeah.
Try to tempt them into having a swipe. I mean, if another ball goes in that gap, they're gonna have to fill it in. I think. Oh, they put somebody out the back now. What time did it finish last? Was it
11:30? Just coming up high on the bat.
It didn't seem like we've had that. How many overs did we bowl last? Yesterday, was it like 70?
We got to 72 overs, something like that. Yeah, 73 overs.
Yeah, I guess it's probably
It'd be about that.
Oh,
the goober coming across there.
Yeah, to the stumps now, or maybe do one more, and then the last 2 balls go for the stumps.
Another one down the leg side.
There you go for the stumps, I guess. Oh my word. Do you want like a Coke or anything?
I'm good. Thank you. Have some water before I go. Another short ball down to leg. It's given us a wide.
Yeah, Archer's bowled the most today, isn't he?
They've all sort of evened out more or less in terms of overs.
Yeah. Yeah, after I pick it, I mean, Ed said that I can have a quick nap at hers, but I think as soon as I get back here, I'm just gonna fucking pass it.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, picked up with the boundary rider Potts on as a sub fielder.
Right, well that's like, I mean, yeah, putting somebody there, it's just seems like a good idea at the moment.
Only 2 runs from that over. Unbelievable. Tactic from Carey getting over and using his arse to help it round the corner.
Yeah, the Boland shot. It must be a right laugh in Brisbane after this.
Yeah, I've not been to Brisbane for many a year, but I do remember it being quite a fun town as a 15-year-old or whatever I was.
Yeah.
See that guy down the bottom, just get a quick bird in, yeah. Oof. So it's just angling one in. Pace dropped down to 126.2. He's injured.
I think it's something with his
boot.
His boot, yeah. Nathan Lyons. Get them off the fucking pitch. Right, Stokes coming in the bowl is second ball of this over.
Australia 327 for 5 after 63 overs, trailing by 7 runs now. Inglis is on 21, Carey on 13.
Oh my god!
More runs.
Again, edged.
Has that gone down?
Is that Duckett? He's put it down. Fuck's sake. Duckett, you absolute spasmoid.
Yeah, he's dropped that.
Oh my god. What is he doing, man?
Difficult chance, but...
Watch it from the other angle. I don't think it was even that difficult. I think it went
pretty quickly down low.
I mean, it's gone quick, but he's not had to move very far.
Right.
Stokes fuming. I mean, Christ, he can't do anymore. He is like... He found the edge so many times.
Yeah. The punch down, that's collected.
Oh, God. I mean, obviously they know what they want to do.
Lives and lives, yeah.
But it feels like they need to put another slip in. Duckett.
Oh dear.
No longer the GOAT.
Difficult place to be. Australia trailing by 5. Ignis on 23. Carey on 13. 3:29.
Oh, he's got it!
Oh, he's bowled him.
Inglis is gone for 23.
The 6th wicket falls. Australia still trail by 5.
Fucking hell, Stokes has bowled well.
We're into the tail.
This last
It's
hour.
been a brave performance from Stokes to keep going under some difficult circumstances.
I think this last hour.
And he finds the ball.
He's bowled.
Just
incredibly
want to
well.
nibble back in, go through the gate. Well, he's well deserved. He's already had him what should have been out once that over. So
yeah, I mean that is one consolation. Is every time we basically should have 100% got somebody, we basically got them like
quite soon
after.
Apart from that head drop, he ended up getting another sort of 20-something, 30-something runs, didn't he?
Fucking ball ache.
All right, I'm off to the Jets.
Judge. So, the Australian batting collapse continues here. Michael Nesser, the lumberjack, is up. Seen many winters, this man. One last ball of the over from Stokes. A wicket now would really, really bring us back in. Bring us back into contention. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Brain functioning ability. Oh, fucking squirrel. So we've basically got half an hour ish before they'll just call a day on it. Stokes going really well at the moment. The only bowler who really looks like he's going to consistently cause problems for this tail end. Oh! Go for it. They're looking for an appeal. They're going for an appeal here. It looked a little bit high. It was definitely pitching outside off. The question is, has it made contact outside? Ah, he's hit the bat. Shit. Not out. Correct, Ben. We are finally poised here. LBW appeal review. Not out. Contact with the bat. Stokes really, the talisman fucking pulling it in here for England. Been incredibly unlucky. He's incredibly unlucky. He's got an absolute retarded midget at his side at the moment.
Wow.
Who could have basically sealed the deal for us and got us right back on par. We had Carey dropped for a sitter on 0. This really could have just, yeah. All the what ifs.
Is he throwing the ball to now? Oh, still Cars. Cars continuing here. He's battling away, Cars.
Of course.
Of course. Australia still trail by 5.
Collapse is on.
Wilden, you've been calling the collapse for so long now.
It has been a bit of a mini collapse. I mean,
I wouldn't say it's a collapse, is it? I mean,
the three wickets that we've recently had, they've only scored like, what was it, like 20, 30?
Yeah.
Their run rate has sort of dropped off to like a reasonable level. Question for the panel: what's your score predictions now? I mean, what score predictions? I mean, I've got no fucking idea what the score is going to be, but I mean, okay, like if you're asking,
oh
fuck's sake,
is that caught and bowled opportunity?
No, I think it's hit the ground. I think Australia
trail by 1
in this innings. I think they'll get to. I think they'll get to 400, just past 400, and I think we'll have them.
Ooh.
Is it hit the ground there?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a bump ball. Oh.
Scores level.
God, wow, we're nearly into the final half an hour. It's
Absolutely.
been a 2-day marathon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've really gritted it out.
We've really
today was a.
We've really done some serious shit here.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, like part of me was like, kind of like, oh fuck, like, you know, we can't have like a couple of beers today, but it's also like probably a good thing.
I need to stop drinking at some point. I'm probably not even going to drink tonight at the pub.
Yeah.
Got to play tomorrow. Like, I've got to fucking get my body in shape.
Yeah, the good old days of Tavistock Rugby Club, just turning up absolutely hanging out our arse, sweating still.
Yeah, getting together on the Friday.
Oh,
no!
I mean, it didn't carry, but
But Australia in the lead.
I mean, the number of nicks has been absolutely astonishing in this last sort of hour period.
But this is the thing, it's like the damage was done earlier in the day, right? Like, because we bowled so badly in the first session. By the time we've got to this session, it's under lights, it's a bit harder. They've already scored so many runs that, like, you can't have loads of men around the bat. You know, the pressure's kind of off them. They're going to dash a lead now.
Yeah.
I mean, Nisa can bat.
I feel like a wicket's going to come here.
Wow, you heard it here first.
Heard it here first. Is he limping? No.
I just think England have a bit of form with this. Like, what we've seen today is not unusual. We've got good players. There's good bowlers in this side. But we do seem to get in this place where like our plan doesn't work and we just like go completely ragged and let the opposition score loads of runs. And it's weird. It's like it's part of Bazball seems to be that like we score very fast at times, but then we also sometimes like let the opposition score really fast. And it's just this kind of wham bam cricket. And we've sort of had the worst of both worlds in this context where we've not actually scored that fast ourselves and then let them score loads of really fast runs.
Yeah.
Stokes look like he's struggling here, doesn't he?
He's done. He's fucking done something. I mean, this is one of the issues. We've got such an injury-prone fucking bowling attack.
No.
That's so far outside off. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't look like it bad.
He doesn't look upset, does he? So
No.
I think he's just.
Yeah, you can see it. Like he's like. Worst case of cramp I ever saw was Ben when me, Will and Ben, we did the Abbots Way race across Dartmoor, and just like Ben was just screaming.
Oh god!
Like you just be going along the moor, and then like you just hear from like a way back because he was like struggling at that point, like couldn't contain the cramp, and you just hear like.
Oh my god!
I had like a night on the booze out in Milton Abbott and slept in the back of the car, and then straight to go and run fucking 30 miles or whatever it was.
Oh wow!
25 miles. Things you could do when you were younger.
Do you remember your 5 marathons in 3 days?
Yeah.
On Dartmoor? That is still. I mean, it's not really funny, but like it was quite funny. It was like so unbelievably grim, and like you didn't train for it at all.
Yeah,
like I remember we were like in the pub that week, like sucking fags and like.
yeah. Well, with those things, I feel like if you haven't done any training like the 2 months leading up to it, it's
and then if you do some training, like so you'll just psychologically realise how unprepared you are.
You're
for
fucked,
it.
yeah. So you just gotta like just run off the adrenaline fumes and just sort of Because it's one of those things for that. I don't think you have to be really fit as such. You have to be fit, but you don't have to be like.
You have to be able to keep going.
You don't have to be like a fucking marathon runner.
You just got to be quite gritty.
You just got to be gritty as fuck, yeah. Fuck, that's a bit of a shitter because I mean, who are they gonna put in now?
But I think it's about time, isn't it, for a change of bowlers anyway?
Brooke.
I hope not.
Yeah, good God. Yeah, that would be a jab in the side of Jack's. You had such a shit over we're gonna bowl. Oh my word!
Oh, it's because of the hydration salts that will be in it. Australia lead by 2 runs, 336 for 6. Nisa on 2, Carey on 18. Archer back on now. Figures currently 59 runs from his 16 overs with 1 wicket.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah, you're right. I've heard this. They've changed it. I mean, that's it. Fuck. That's a good thing. They have changed it to doing it with the traditional.
Oh dear, poor Stokes immediately has to chase that ball to the boundary. Yeah. What are you hearing from Ben? Sorry.
We talk about the Abbott's Way. Basically, there used to be like a route, but the Abbott's Way is basically based. The sort of like race walk thing is basically based upon when the abbots would walk over the moor from Buckfast Abbey to Tavistock,
drinking Bucky,
and they would drinking Bucky, and they would basically follow a series of crosses.
Right.
So they get to like one hill, they see the cross, and then just go to the next one. Like that's that. There's sort of like a little mini highway for monks and abbots. But basically, when we did it, they changed it to just be like it's something that went like fairly close by. But now they've gone back to the traditional crosses.
Okay.
As a traditionalist,
that's good.
That pleases me a lot.
Yeah. We're into the last bit here. So I feel just like finishing line, like just last little bits of content out there. Top 5 tours.
Top 5 tours. Bear Down, Belliver. Oh no. Trying to think really.
Bear Down, Belliver.
Longford. I really like. Foggin tour, but just because of the quarry. And probably like let's just go with Fox tour.
No room for Sheep's tour.
It sort of feels a bit too sort of close to like civilization for me. It feels like
you heard it first.
It's just got like the reservoir there and like the roads around it. It sort of feels just like a bit of a well-trodden path. I kind of like the silence of being out in some more
that chain bouncing around.
I know that would do my fucking head in. I guess after a while you just zone it out. I mean, maybe it's quite thin. I don't know.
I guess if you practice with the chain on, like maybe it's fine. Just make sure you're always wearing the chain while you're netting.
Yeah.
One of my teammates, actually, a guy called Jack Mead, shout out to you, Jack. We were playing against Hampstead the other weekend, and I noticed just like 10 minutes into the game, he was just wearing a massive chain. I was like, Jack, you got to take that off, mate. He's like, oh fuck. It's like he just completely brained it, forgotten about it, just took it off, gave it to a sub.
Oh fuck! Nearly had him there.
Went for the Yorker. Well fielded by Crawley, sent in.
It must be really quite frustrating when you're bowling to that leg side over and over again to set up that trap, and then like you finally you bowl
and they manage to jam it,
and they just fucking you're like, oh great, okay, what the fuck do I do now?
It takes a lot of discipline.
Oh, ham.
So we're getting adverts for Dunnes stores as well. So for some reason, this thinks we're in Ireland.
Maybe, yeah.
Because Dunnes, and it's also like all of the adverts are like, oh look, it's €14. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. The only English-born player in this Ashes series to get a wicket.
The only what, sorry?
Tom says the only English-born player in this Ashes series to get a wicket.
Oh, what, Archer?
He's West Indian, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think he was born here. Or was he? I don't know.
Carse wasn't. Stokes was
New Zealand.
British parents, but was born in New Zealand. Like I mean Gus Atkinson is.
Yeah, he was born in Bridgetown. Joffa. Is his dad that's British?
Oh, English.
Is it?
With the run out.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Because he was born. They were saying he was born in Oh fuck, I'm forgetting where.
I mean, it's kind of name appropriate, isn't it? English is Spanish for. Oh, English is Spanish for English. The lumberjack, still born in Leeds. Tom's
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah. Well, there you go. You don't say. Yeah, his family are English. Moved to Australia when he was 14.
Bloke.
So he's quite English, actually. Like, he would have. Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, qualified, yeah.
Most of his childhood, yeah. Oh.
I mean, they're all English, aren't they, really?
No.
Most. I mean, they are, really.
Most of them have English heritage, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Or in fact, I mean, I guess a lot of them will have, like, I mean, you get all sorts, don't you, in Australia?
Yeah, there's a lot of Greeks.
A lot of Greeks, a lot of Italians, a lot of Lebanese people.
But yeah, the overwhelming demographic is.
A lot of Irish.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, basically just a fuckload of Irish criminals and like British criminals, some of which weren't actually criminals. And then, yeah, I mean, when did we stop transportation? Like,
I don't know.
60 maybe.
Is that what it is?
Like, yeah, it's got to be somewhere around that time, isn't it? I mean, Australia was founded in 1790, basically, or like, you know, discovered and all like began to, you know, be turned into a country.
Nisa is from South Africa.
And also, there's a kind of thing. They don't have it anywhere near as bad as in America, but like because like British people are based like genetically in America and Australia they're the substrate, like sort of like factory setting. Like Australian American people, like, because they like to be different. They just like, you know, if you have like a little bit of something else, people are just like, I'm Irish. You're like, and you're like,
Yeah.
you're like, you're not though, are you? You're. I mean, you're American, but you're like, your dad probably came from fucking Derby. Like, you know, most of your family are like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because I remember like I remember being like shocked about it. I was like, there seems to be so many Irish people in America. Like, there aren't that many people in Ireland. Like, and then I looked at the actual genetic demographics of America, and it's like Irish is so low on that demographic list. It's like British first, then and then German is next. Huge number of German people went out there, up into sort of Idaho. Oh my god!
For
And
fuck's sake!
3 dropped catches.
Oh my god.
4, sorry, yeah.
Straight to him.
Absolute
In the midriff. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, this is just shocking, isn't it?
This is so bad.
Well, I mean, if there's anything to go by, we're probably going to get a wicket, like the next ball. God, how incredibly frustrating.
That's so annoying. You got to take that.
Yeah, that's... Good God.
It's gone off the fields. Yeah, it's fingers.
Yeah. Oh my word.
Drops, drops, drops.
Oh, and another...
Fucking hell. This is annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really annoying, yeah. I mean, that's not bad luck. That's just fucking incompetence. Like... God, it looked like it was raining then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joffrey's had 2 of his, and there were
Yeah.
sitters as well dropped, yeah.
I mean, he should have 3 wickets on the day. Probably been the best of our bowlers. Not got a lot of reward for it.
And that, yeah.
That was very poor. Oh, that's the worst of the lot, to be honest. That's straight to him.
Yeah.
I know it's hit hard.
Duckett's like, thank fuck it's not only me.
Oh, nice shot. Not going to make it all the way.
What a frustrating God. I mean, England will just literally think like we have totally fucked it.
Yeah.
We could have really like basically just been like close to being, you know, Australia would probably be a bit ahead.
Shot.
You know, Australia would be like maybe 20, 30 runs ahead, but like we would be, you know, it would be almost level
position,
going in, you know, like, but yeah, we've just totally fucked it.
Oh,
another one! And another one!
Oh no. This is so annoying.
5 drop catches. Holy shit, this is terrible.
Fucking hell.
Honestly, yeah. Like this really, like, people will be like at the end, you're like, oh yeah, like Australia playing, you know, Australia playing well. They're like, it's like the last 2 hours they played shit. Like, oh well, 3-4 hours they played shit. Literally, I mean, in the morning they absolutely hammered us.
I feel so bad for Atkinson as well. He's actually bowled like pretty well for the most part. He's got no wickets to show for it.
The thing is, there, yeah, like Root.
We've got to keep going here.
It looks like a hard cat. It looks like a hard catch, but he's seen it late, I think, and then he's not put himself in the position.
His weight's
yeah,
not on his...
he's there. See, he's not. He's like, and he's like, oh fuck, last minute. I think that's probably what he initially thought. He thought like, Jamie's gonna get this.
Oh,
It looks like neither of them saw it. You'd think Smith would go for that.
wow.
Australia 362 for 6. Current partnership of 33. On our way to another pretty big partnership. We just can't see. We just can't seem to fucking get on top of them.
So what have we got? Probably got one more over. Oh, up in the air, safe.
All right, come on, Joffre.
Whoa, fucking hell.
Oh, that's off the elbow, I think, isn't it? It's not showing any worse for wear.
Oh my word. What could have been?
Yeah, it's going to be another 50 partnership here. I just fucking hate how we've played today. So poor.
Like I do think it's a sort of game of two halves. Like the first half we just totally fucked it. Like bowling was terrible. I think from about what's 8 o'clock our time, I think we were just like I think we bowled actually like pretty well. Had loads and loads of chances, just were very unlucky and dropped which is not unlucky. Dropped a fuck ton of chances. I mean, how many nicks did they? They must have edged it like I don't know 10 times, like down the slips.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, but like that's tactical. That's tactical. I mean, like we haven't set a field to where the ball's going. I mean, I don't know. Like we drop catches, drop 5 catches.
No, that's
just poor play.
Is this the last?
I don't know. I mean, there'll be 5 minutes until the official close. I think. I don't know if they'll have another one or
one more ball for Archer here. I'm just gonna leave it. Looks like we'll have one more over.
Mitchell Stark there, just getting ready to come and absolutely fucking destroy us again.
Yeah, it's just fucking.
It's tough. It's been a tough day.
Good shot.
Great shot, yeah. Beautiful shot to the rope. Australia lead grows to 38. Carey's on 40. Nisa on 15. Their partnership now worth something like 44, 45. Oof. Nearly chops on. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It'd just be 2.
So maybe the last 3 balls of the day. This car's got some tape on his hand.
There's a single Australian player scored under 20 in this game.
Didn't Inglis went, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he got like 23, maybe 20. Was it less than that?
I can't remember, to be honest. The brain is
Oh, nice shot from Carey there. It's playing out into the deep again. That'll be another 2.
Your train's at 1:15, is it?
I think so.
Quick look.
Yeah, 1:15.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it clips away again. That'll be a single. Single to end the over. 9 from it. Australia on 377 for 6. My suspicions confirmed. This is comfortably a 400 wicket. The first innings, I think.
Carey shouldn't even fucking be out there. Should we gone for a dart?
Well, you know.
Hello, caller.
Hi guys, just thought I'd phone up before you sign off. Whenever you do sign off. So congrats, massive effort. Really enjoyed your streaming, and I'd like to subscribe. So.
Oh wow!
Oh, thank you.
That's very kind. That's the kindest calling we've had. It's actually making me kind of emotional.
What's your question?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was going to talk about overrate.
Oh, okay.
How do we fix over rates in the international game? Because 70 overs a day it's not good money.
I agree. I mean, go on.
I mean, if you paid for a ticket in the stadium, you're only seeing 70 overs out of the 90. You're not getting your money's worth.
I mean, you know me, Ben. I love to watch sport live, inside the stadium live. So you're speaking to the right audience here. And what do we do about over rates? I mean, it's a tough one because at the moment the sanctions that we have clearly aren't working. It's like you get like 5 runs, I think sometimes. Sometimes there's like a little bit of a match fee deduction. But clearly it's not enough of a disincentive to speed up the over rates. So I think we've got to start taking more direct action. The captain, we've got to start taking a finger. Every time every time it drops 10 runs below, that's one finger gone. 10.
So you lose 5 overs in a day, how many fingers are you losing? Half a finger?
5 overs in a day. Then you're just getting one finger, just lump hammer, bang, one finger.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I like it.
Yeah. Administered by the umpire in the middle.
A slate brought out.
Teams, obviously, there's perverse incentives to these things. So a team like Pakistan, let's say, where there might be division amongst the team, would you perhaps get your bowlers betraying the captain, taking some of his fingers?
You could do, but I think, that would just create more drama, which would be good for the game. People want to see these storylines.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you've sorted that, I have to say.
Yeah.
That's the best.
That certainly won't be a problem anymore, I'd say.
You wouldn't hear that on Test Match Special.
Thanks for the call, Ben. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it. We've had great fun today. We slogged it out.
This day has been a tough grind of a day, I can't lie. But yesterday was a superb experience.
Yeah, there was real.
Thank you guys. Enjoyed it a lot. And look forward to the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you for your call. Bye-bye.
Okay, cheers, boys. Bye.
Great.
When do you reckon? So next Ashes is what?
2028, isn't it? No, it'd be 2020. Well, 28, 2029. No.
It'd be 27, won't it, in England?
Yeah, 2026. Yeah.
It's every 4 years.
Yeah, but I'm trying
right?
to think. We're playing the? Is it the summer?
Summer 2027.
Okay.
Because that's the England one, right? Because it's summer 2019, summer 2023.
But that can't be right because it'll be 2026. We'll be playing the Ashes in January, and then we'll literally be like next year we'll be playing.
Yeah, but it's every 4 years in each country, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I would have just thought that it would have been like the summer out. Yeah, that's a great thought.
Yeah, 2027.
Literally in a month's time, we'll be able to say the Ashes in England is next year.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to keep the people on the hook, haven't you? All right, and that's the end of the day. Tough day.
Oh, God. Frustrating as fuck, yeah.
Runs per over. Yeah, I mean, it's Australia's day, isn't it? They've absolutely battered us, to be honest. They're in a position to take a really, really strong first innings lead through. And it was never thus, the question now is going to be once we're able to finally lever these guys out. Neither of whom particularly looks like they're getting out now. I mean, not with the fields that we've set anyway. Carey on 46 from 45 deliveries. Nisa on 15. Once we have managed to kind of get through Australia's batting, the question's going to be like, can our batting lineup properly fire? I'm hoping what we've seen is, obviously Joe Root's got his 100 in the last innings. I'm hoping psychologically that will fire the guys up and maybe sort of get their mindset in the space that they can play and dominate on this surface. Just playing in like a positive but sensible way. Root wasn't striking at like 100. He's striking at sort of circa 50. And it got tough for him at points. He wasn't scoring freely, but he managed to fall back on his technique and managed to kind of, to grind out a result. I'm just hoping some of our other players can take something from that. There's a lot of talent in this batting lineup, but we need them to actually perform. We need them to perform to the level that they're supposed to be able to. You look at that Australian batting lineup there, and it's every single batsman has contributed there. There isn't one player who hasn't scored at least 20 runs. And at the moment, we've got too many guys who are coming in, getting ducks. And we're reliant on our big players. We're reliant on Root to score big runs. And he's not going to every time. I mean, I know it's overblown, his record in Australia. He's never had a terrible record in Australia. But it's true that it's not as good as in other places in the world, and we can't just rely on that. We can't rely on one player to bail us out there. So that's my thoughts on it. I think, the bowling, it's been what it's been, right? It's been shit. I agree with Jake's comments earlier in the day. I'd like to see Tongue come in. Yes, he's expensive, but look, I mean, Cast is going at like fucking 9 and over. Like, can Tongue really be that much more expensive? I doubt it. And he does offer something different with his height, with his angle, his sustained pace. So that's my thoughts. Very, very tough day from a cricketing perspective. I think all things considered, it could have been even worse. But you'd have to say Australia well on top here.
I agree with every single thing you said apart from the last thing. I think it could have also been a lot better. Like, if we had not dropped 5 catches and had quite a bit of bad luck towards the end, I think I feel looking at the match from the start of today, or from the early part where Australia were just away, at that point you would have been happy with this, probably. You'd have been like, okay, this is okay.
Yeah.
But later on,
I guess.
But later on, looking back on that now, over the whole game, that 6 is very, very annoying.
That's true. That is true. But I think, so for me, when Green and Smith were batting, we barely had a chance against either of them. There was even really a half chance. Can you remember one?
I mean, what, like a edge or something,
like a good shout, really.
I can't. He gave quite a lot of edges, didn't he? Towards the end, I mean, but then he scored most of his runs.
I don't really remember us ever looking like getting those guys out. They were cruising, they're scoring. Really
they
fast.
were for most of their innings. Yeah.
My thought, I'm like, we could easily be sitting there, and those guys are still in. They've both got 100. We didn't really look like we were causing them any problems, and then to get them both bang bang in that order, I felt like, okay, I feel like actually this is a bit better than it could have been. And we've also just given up a lot of chances. We haven't taken use of the ones that we've had.
Yeah,
so you can tell two sides of the story, right? It could be better, it could be worse, I think.
Yeah, what we can't take away is just how shit that opening 3 hours.
We bowled so badly.
That's what's fucked us, really. I mean, that after the lunch break, there was definitely they had a word, and they changed the mode of attack.
That second session, they really knuckled down, and okay, we didn't probably get the results for our efforts, but it was notably better.
Yeah.
And then this third session, I think, again, we bowled okay at times, but we've been very sloppy in the field.
How many times has Carey been dropped? I think 3 times, isn't it?
2 or 3, yeah.
Good God. He will be
Mother of
laughing
God.
tonight, like the worst guy for it to happen to as well. But anyway, cricket is what it is. On a podcast front, this has been obviously it was a gritty first part of the day. It got a bit more sort of energetic towards the end, but yesterday was such a laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like just having the fucking gumption to get up again and do it all over again, knowing that there wasn't going to be
that's stamina, that's grit.
Yeah, knowing that there wasn't going to be the sort of like second gear of alcohol that we can go into to get us through. Yeah,
there were dark moments today, but we battled through them together.
Yeah, and we found topics.
That was a good catch. That was a very good catch.
Yeah, that was a good
it's
catch.
funny. It's like that's probably the most difficult out of, like, if you include the ones that we dropped, that's probably the hardest one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great celebration as well. Yeah, it's just frustrating day, but buddy, it's been great fun. It's been an amazing couple of days, and we'll do it again. We'll do it again next year. Well, almost next year.
2027.
2027.
Home Ashes.
Home Ashes. All these old fuckers are going to be gone in the Australian team. We've got a relatively young team. I mean, Stokes is going to be fucked, but just
a couple of 35-year-olds.
Yeah.
Sitting around commenting on the Ashes.
Yeah. Yeah. So, thank you, folks, for tuning in. Thanks for the support, boys. It really has made it. It's kept us entertained. You know, haven't been pissing into the wind the whole time, so that's good. And yeah. Ciao.